Hello, everybody, and welcome to Any Day Now. Come on. I don't know why OBS does this. Whenever I watch other people, whenever they switch to the game, it's immediate, and mine takes like 30 seconds. All right, here we go. We're playing some Banner Saga. Very quiet Banner Saga, because the music during the main menu doesn't loop. So once it's done, it's done. Although I do hear like some ambient noises. Anyway, we finished Dishonored on, I've lost track of days. Thursday. Yeah, today's Saturday. And yesterday we did some walking in Mass Effect, which was fun. And now we're playing Banner Saga. We're going to be doing all 3 Banner Saga games back to back. And then once this is done, I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to play. It's either going to be Final Fantasy Tactics or Horizon Zero Dawn. I just don't know the order yet. So maybe I'll flip a coin or something. I'm not sure yet. I want to play both. So, okay. Story in Banner Saga changes based on the choices you make, which is what led me to the series. You will occasionally switch between lead characters, witnessing the story unfold from different perspectives. Missed. The gods are dead. Good start. In their wake, man and giant survived through a tenuous alliance, driving black destroyers called Dredge deep into the northern wastes. Now is an era of growth and trade. Life goes on. Only one thing has stopped. The sun. That's not a good thing to stop. I love this game's art style. I actually found out, talking.
It has been several long months on the road. The first signs of snowfall accost us on our approach to Strand, largest of the trade cities on the Val-human borders, and our last collection before returning to the capital.
Now, this is one of those games.
Several days ago, the sun simply came to a stop in the sky. Though during these long winter days, none of us can be certain how long it has been this way. Some of the men in the caravan have taken it as a dire omen. I am not quick to superstition, but I myself will be glad to be done with this year's rounds. We have been warned by stranded travelers about brigands on the path through Ridgehorn, our road home. Our captain seems unconcerned. Perhaps he is as eager as I to be done here. We will rest here this day and inquire further when we speak to the governor.
Can I say something? Okay. Thank you, game. Oh, look at this cool animation. It's just not a fair fight. They're giant people. It's not a fair fight. Hey, Ninja. Kind of a loaded question. I actually don't know the story of Banner Saga too well, besides the first game. All we know right now is, basically is a little bit of a backstory. These are Varl. The big guys are called Varl. Fun fact, there are only male Varl. They were created directly by their god. So they can't reproduce. The only Varl that exist are all that are going to exist. And when one dies, it can't be replaced. And a while ago, the Varl and the humans were at war. But then the Dredge were created by a different god. They're kind of like rock people. and they started killing everybody. So the Varl and the humans joined together and stopped the dredge. And like pushed them back to the north, I think, or underground. And right now there's a Varl human alliance. And these Varl are going around collecting like taxes, kind of, from human places, human villages. And all we know is the sun has stopped. The sun has stopped in the sky, and no one knows why. You've arrived just in time. The chieftain in red and his men are now looking at a tougher fight than they bargained for. There's a character in Resident Evil Dawn named Varl. These portraits show the order of initiative. So this game is interesting. Unlike XCOM, where you move all your people, and then it's the enemy's turn, and they all move. And then you go back and forth between that. Or a game like Final Fantasy Tactics, where there's a system called the CT system, where whenever a character's CT reaches 100, it's their turn. And depending on the character's speed, that dictates how much CT you get back every time someone else goes. And if you have a high enough speed, you can actually go more than once before someone else goes, depending. This game is interesting, though. It is the only tactics game I've ever played where it alternates no matter what. So there's a bit of strategy to this game. You don't necessarily want to kill as many units as possible. You want to leave a couple, or all of them, at like 1 health. In this game, the red is strength, and the blue is armor. Like my character on the right here that's selected has 11 armor and 9 health. If someone had 10 health, they also do 10 damage. But they do like nothing to me, or like 1 damage because I have 11 armor. Now, if an enemy had 12 red health and strength, they would do 1 damage to me guaranteed. The 11 armor takes away 11 of the damage. So when you hurt somebody, not only do they have less HP, they have less strength. It's kind of a pretty cool system. It makes sense. When you're wounded, you do less damage. You're hurt. So it's actually best to start wounding people and let them live. Because when it's their turn, they're not useless because they can still break armor. The amount of armor someone breaks is dictated by an actual armor break stat, not your strength. That doesn't change. So leaving people alive on 1 health is an important strategy, but if you let them stick around too long, they're just going to start shredding your armor every turn they get. So you kind of have to balance that. And hello, Remnant. How's everyone's weekend going? I had to think for a second what day it was. It is Saturday. Movement. Basically, you have these tile movements. Humans only take up 1 square, while Varls take up 4. Just showing you how big and strong they are. Now, if you look down at the bottom of the screen, I think I can use the cursor here. Yeah. Down here, this is your armor. Strength, which is also your health. Willpower is basically something you can spend to make your moves stronger. And exertion is how much willpower you can spend per turn. This character has 1 exertion, which means when I attack, I can spend 1 of my 5 willpower to do 1 extra damage. It's a good way to get through high armor and make sure an enemy is not so strong. If you have an enemy that has like 20 strength and like 10 armor, yeah, you're supposed to work on the armor first, but that 20 strength is going to decimate somebody. So sometimes it's worth putting a strong character towards them, spending as many willpower points as you can, and do some damage to that red through that heavy armor. Again, it's kind of like that balancing of like, what do you want to do? These yellow tiles, when you move, uses willpower to move. Now I'm down to 4. So you can use willpower to move and also strengthen your attack, like... Oh, no, it's going to let me do... Yeah, here it is. I could do 6 if I want. But I'm already going to do 5, so it doesn't matter. They have 4 armor, but my strength is 9, so 5. And the exertion not only dictates how much willpower you can use in an attack, but also how much you move. So if humans tend to have more exertion. So if a human has an exertion of 3, they can actually move 3 extra places by using 3 willpower. Now, when I killed that guy, he is removed from the board. He is removed from the thing at the bottom. So now characters get to go more often. On their side, not mine. You sleep and then blank out. Wait to go back to sleep. I don't know, are you a nap person? I don't consider myself a nap person, but there are occasional days where I do. Despite being at full strength, the chieftain will do little damage against your armor. Yep. Also, Varl, especially, I believe it's just the shield Varl, maybe a few others. When humans or other enemies attack them, they actually lose an armor because of it. Like, they're so strong. The act of attacking a Varl somehow shatters your armor a little bit. Now it's the Warhawk's turn. Yep. I'm going to use 4 of my willpower to get within range. And then you have special abilities. Now in Banner Saga 2 and 3, they kind of build on the idea of special powers. This game is ongoing. Like, anyone here who's played Mass Effect knows that certain things carry over, right? To an extent, your money and your skills carry over, but not much. In this game, they actually carry over 100%. If you the max level in this game is 5. But if that character is in your party in 2, they will already be at level 5, and they will be spec'd the way you spec them. That's actually pretty cool that it carries over. It's also kind of scary, because if you build someone and you don't think it's that good, they're going to be like that the entire trilogy. But it does increase the level cap, so... this character has Tempest, which is an awesome move where you just do like a spinny move with your sword. It's powerful. And now we kill the last person. Normally we'd only do 8 damage, but if we use our willpower, we can make it 9. Woohoo! Now, renown is super important. Characters level up with renown. It's like a currency that you also use to buy items at shops in towns. It is hard to get renown. You have to fight to get it, but you risk getting injuries. And when you're injured, you have to rest at camp for a certain amount of days. And resting uses your supplies. So it's that balancing act of like, do you go into battle with an injured person and more supplies? Or do you rest so that person isn't injured, but now you're down a day or 2 of supplies?
Like a rabid wolf, that one. How did it come to this? We fool ourselves believing that peace will last. My grandfather built all this from a poor fishing village, you know. He watched the gods die, watched the chaos that followed, watched man and Var slaughter each other, even before the dreads arose. All we've done is traded one struggle for another. Now that there are no more dreads to war against, we war against ourselves. This chieftain meant to kill me, and he's not the first. 12 families in the city would gladly take my chair. This one had men waylaying merchants, both north and south of the city, strangling trade quite well, I would add, though he denied it to his lust. This sort of wolf doesn't stop biting because the head is cut off. It just grows a new head. I'm in a bad way, my friend. Help me finish this fight, and I'll gladly send you on your way with double our king's tithe. Take any men you need. They're loyal, I promise you that. They will meet you down in the proving grounds.
So if you like these cool cutscenes with voice acting, don't get used to them. There's very little voice acting in this game. I'm going to be reading a lot. Only the sun has stopped. You can't nap 10 hours at... Oh, yep. My problem I have is kind of reverse with napping, where if I try to go to bed early, my body thinks I'm napping. So I'll wake up like 2 hours later, fully awake. So if I try to go to bed at like before like 3 in the morning, like say I go to bed at 11 because I'm tired enough, I'll wake up at like 1 and I'm like, well, I guess I'm up now. You're approached by a familiar man who walks in step with you as you're leaving the Great Hall. He cuts to the chase. Eric, Steward of Strand. I manage the governor's business. Ubin, is it? See, okay. In this game, you kind of play from the point of view of several people. When I normally play, you can consider it like a light side playthrough. I did whatever I could to help people along the way, whether that's good or bad. This game actually does punish you sometimes for being a nice person. I also try to be nice to everybody. But since this is our second playthrough, I'm going to be a little different. That does not mean I am doing a kill people playthrough in terms of teammates, where I know if I make a choice, this teammate dies. Didn't do it last time, doing it this time. Not necessarily. I want to have my teammates intact to use. I just mean like in like actual conversations. Like I might be a jerk sometimes. Good example, there's a character in this game we'll meet later called Rook, and his daughter is with him. When I played the game last, I let people join the caravan to help them, right? Like we're running away from the dredge, so it's like, hey, join us, you know, you'll be safe here. But it uses your supplies more. Rook's number one concern is keeping his daughter safe. Yet letting random people join the caravan really isn't doing that. For all you know, you're inviting a bunch of murderers. So when I'm using Rook, for instance, I am going to be basically like protecting his daughter Alette at all costs, meaning I'm not going to let people join the caravan. I might even steal supplies from people, be kind of a jerk, threaten people for more supplies so I have food to eat, and so does his daughter and our people. So that's how I'm going to play this a little differently. And to be honest, in 2 and 3, I've only played once, and that was on stream. So I don't even really remember the different choices. I've actually never seen a lot of the outcomes. This is going to be a rougher world, is what I'm getting at, because I'm going to be like, you know, everyone for themselves kind of thing. What do you want? The governor tells me you've been giving us a hand. I didn't exactly agree to this, you know. It's up to you, but you've already got one foot in the door. Those men you left face down were scaflings. Scalfings. I can read. There's a lot of names and places in this game that are very, like, Viking sounding. So I'm probably going to butcher them. We just want to make sure they don't come back. We took down the chieftain. What's left of them? Wow, I'm already struggling. And I haven't even gotten to the big words yet. Not much. Never was much in the first place. They were a loose bunch of thugs to begin with. I'm surprised they got as close as they did. Well, then we're done here. Almost. Come with me. We're going to the market down by the water. If there's anyone left to worry about, I know who can tell us. So here is kind of like the overworld of a town. You basically just click where to go. Normally the market is where you can buy stuff with renown. I honestly really don't like buying items. You get plenty of decent items while playing the game. And again, renown is not only currency for buying stuff, it's what you use to level up your people. And it's limited. I'd rather level up my people than buy items. Now, one cool thing you can do in this game that's kind of like a bit of a min-maxy thing. In Banner Saga 2, every character that you used that comes back over will be level 3. Even if you never used them and left them at level 1. So there's a bit of a thing you can do, like if you're going for the achievement for beating like Banner Saga 3 on the hardest difficulty, theoretically, you could play the first 2 games on easy. Barely level up anybody. And get some free levels the next game. You'll renown, and the amount of kills your characters get, which is what dictates if you can level up or not, carries over. But we're not gonna do that. I'm playing on normal, so when I can level up, I'll level up. Like a typical RPG player, I enjoy the level ups. They're fun. That's one of my favorite things about games. It's just like that level up jump. And getting treasure, of course, and new items to see if they're better. Let me handle this. You meander through rows of open-face houses and eroded stalls. Colored canvases flap on a briny current. One man in particular blanches as you approach. I'm not in the mood today. For what? Talking to an idiot. The Scalfing's captain Wow, chieftain, bled out about an hour ago. So when you tell me what rat anus the rest of them crawled back into, nobody's going to try to kill you this time. They don't talk to me. Again, normally I kind of play Ubin as like a decent person, so I'm just like, need some help? I'm just going to be kind of a jerk about this. Pod sweaty visibly, fumbling with some dirty trinkets on his table. Just buy one of these. If everybody thinks I'm getting worked over every week, how am I supposed to know much? Just a little food money, huh? Yep. In my nice guy playthrough, I'd be like, I'm not gonna... Like, I would pay him, or just do nothing. But no, we're gonna intimidate him. He motioned to Ganulf, your enormous bodyguard, who looms over the man like a snake over a mouse. Hanging a bit heavy, don't you think? Where are they? Nobleman, up by East Wall, but that was months ago, last I know. Pod skulks away with a wave of Eric's hand, gathering things from his hovel, disappearing for a while until it blows over, you figure. Your bodyguard steps forward. We done here? Ganulf, were you wearing green back at the Great Hall? No, just bought them while you were walking around. Why? You look like a frog. A big, giant frog. Better than an eggplant. Ganulf goes off to look at more stalls. Eric, that man of yours seems unreliable at best. A blind dog wouldn't trust Had, but he used to be a scalfing. If they're licking their wounds, they're probably gone to old haunts, not new ones. Nobleman is a meat hall? Best I can tell, the name's ironic. Listen, I know a guy who will love to put a few of those skulls on the ground. I'm gonna find him. I'll meet you there. Yeah, after this, I'm done helping you. It's not up to me, my friend. Just make sure the governor remembers his promise. Double the usual tithe. I'll remind him. As you can see, being a jerk really doesn't do that many different things. I mean, it's like Mass Effect. When you're a complete jerk, the same things still happen most of the time. Just kind of adds a little bit of flavor. You arrive in front of what must be a nobleman. A few minutes later, Eric appears with a weather-beaten man introduced as Valgard. I'll point them out, Eric says over his shoulder. Ready? Let's get this over with. That's the spirit. Okay, here we go. Valgard boots the front door open so hard it won't close again without repair. As you enter the hall, Eric is already at the head of the table, his axe drawn. Wide-eyed, drunken scalfings scramble to find their own weapons, turning tables and mead steins in the process. Oh, it's fight time. It's a lot of people, but we have 2 Varl on our side. Now, before the fight begins, we can reposition our people. I'm allergic to tactics combat. This is a great example of, like, you can have fun with something without being good at it. I'm terrible at, like, grid-based tactics games like XCOM and Final Fantasy Tactics, but I enjoy playing them. All right, I'm gonna make these 2 guys our defensive core. Ganulf and Eric can actually walk through allies, which is a very, very handy tool to have when you have Varl on the team because they're so big. Now, fun fact. This guy is a generic shield banger. He will not be in the party. And if you get kills with him, they're wasted. Because again, you need kills to level them up. Basically, if I get, I think it's 2 kills and 5 renown, I can level somebody up. Ganulf is in the party. Valgard is not. So we want to get all our kills with Eric and Ganulf. Yep. Now, Valgard is, I forget the class name, but he has Stonewall, which basically makes him invincible. This early in the game on normal, he's invincible. Also, I'm on normal. Okay. Oh, you will. I think I'm probably making it sound more complicated. Basically, this is like a tutorial battle, and only half the people are worth leveling up by getting kills. All right. I can't get into position, but I don't want to... Let's see. Here. Oh, and the combat can get complex, but that's the thing. I'm bad at the combat, so it's not complex for me. I just press buttons. Like, see, with that guy, rather than work on his armor to make everyone do more damage to him, I'm a Varl. I'd rather just attack his strength and make him almost useless. But like I said, they're not entirely useless. They can still break your armor every turn they go. So while damaging their strength is good to do and leave them around at 1 health so they can't hurt you, make the fight drag on too long and they'll start taking out your armor. Like that. He took off 2 of my armor. They're a bunch of humans, so they have no choice but to do that, or else they can't even hurt that Varl. Alright, Eric. See, if I move Eric here, this guy gets to go next. He'll slap Eric in the face with a sword. So I need to be careful here. Until I thin out the herd, I think I'm going to keep Eric back here. There we go. Now we got 2 people at decently low health. Also, any character that holds a shield, whether they're like a super defensive character or one of these axe guys, who's kind of like half defensive, half offensive, if you stand 2 people next to each other that have shields, you get bonus armor. It lasts as long as you're standing next to them. Oh, that's awesome. Now, just like any tactics game, you don't want to have someone get too many kills, because then it's kind of wasted because the level cap in this game is 5. Yes, the kills carry over, but it's like Fire Emblem that we played a while ago. You kind of want to space out the kills or else nobody else levels up. Now, my Tempest is not good enough yet to take out 3 people. So I have to pick which 2 to hit. There are certain Varl, basically the ones that like 2-hand weapons usually is the case. They hit so hard that when they hit somebody, it actually damages the people next to the enemy by it takes off 1 health. That's why that guy lost a health. Like I said, it looks complicated, but you get the hang of it after playing the games. All right. Well, that guy's kind of useless. You gotta be careful with abilities, though. That guy that I just dropped down to 1 health has an ability. I forget what it's called. Basically, he'll hit you 4 times. And every hit has a chance to either do 1 armor damage or 1 health damage. It's a really good ability to get around armor potentially, or do damage when you have 1 health. So if you're kind of picking who to leave alive at 1 health, maybe not them if you can help it. All right, Eric. Time for you to do something. Now, see, Eric's a little weak, but this is an early fight. Like, if this was a later fight, I would definitely be breaking armor. But I don't have to, because these enemies are pretty weak early on. Oh, he just broke my armor instead of doing his move. Okay. This guy still has 5 health. Oh, now he has 3. So I have softened up quite a bit of them. Now it's time to kill. Now I can hit Eric here if I'm not careful. That should be good. Now, when someone gets dropped, there is no permadeath in this game except out of combat. That is a little different than games like XCOM and Final Fantasy Tactics, where death is in combat but not outside combat. All right, I don't want to kill anybody with this guy because he doesn't carry over, so I'm just going to break some armor. Nope. So when someone goes down, they get injured for 1, 2, or 3 days. Injuries will lower your max strength / HP for the next fight. You can use them in fighting, but they're obviously nerfed. Luckily, their armor stays the same, I think. So that's good. Eh. See, Ganulf's getting all beat up, but it doesn't matter. This fight's pretty much over. Well, this one has more armor. Kill that one. God, it's so brutal sounding and looking. That giant sword. All right, when there's only one enemy left, you pillage. Notice the turn order down here. Instead of alternating where this guy gets a turn every other time my character goes, when there's only one left, all your characters get to go, and then they do. Basically, it's a death sentence. Because there's nothing he can do. And we win. Oh, there they are, gods be damned. I've got to go wash off this blood. Eric is looking out the hall's window onto the bay. A fleet of longships approach with sails and bolds wow. What is wrong with me? Why can't I read? With sails of bold reds and blues. One banner I know well, Vognir, next for Varl kingship last we spoke. The other flag looks important. Yeah, important guess. See what I deal with all day long? Things make a little more sense. You hoped I'd have a stake in saying, everything's fine here when the royal guests arrive. Not me. Governor. Now I have to make sure there are no rotting bodies or pools of entrails still in the Great Hall before they come by. Can I ask one more favor? No. I've done enough already. All right then, do as you please. Time to go. Eric and Volgard hustle from the meat house. To his credit, Eric tosses the barkeep a spar of silver for the mess. You give an apologetic shrug and go to greet the new arrivals down at the docks. Like I said, I'm kind of being more of like a greedy, not so nice person in this playthrough. With pretty much everybody. It's kind of one of those typical apocalyptic things. I mean, that's what this is. Like, this game is the start of an apocalypse in this world. The sun just stopped moving in the sky. It only gets worse from here. But you have the nice people who want to help everybody, but realistically will probably help nobody and die because of it. And then you have the people who look after themselves and who's close to them and survive. Vognir. A familiar Varl steps onto the docks. In your mind, you recall a much younger version, trampling the halls of Grofheim, abundant in purpose. God, Zubin, you look ancient. Comes with being old. And if there's Vognir, there must be Hakon. Must there? Oh, I'm hiding. He's shy. Still bleeding tributes from the poor and stupid, old Yox. At what age do you lose a sense of shame? Yorinder. I'm assuming it's Yorinder. Demands it. I'll take that over lingering to death in Grofheim. Speaking of, I had no sense that you were so far from home. Just returned from Arborang, in fact, which I believe is the human capital. And glad for it. Hakon motions to the other ships in the bay. Sails still fluttering. Golden wolf head emblazoned on red. The king of men, or someone on his behalf. The king's whelp. The king's son, Ludin. Don't you know? Scrivener? I'm pretty sure that's Scrivener. I mean, how else would you pronounce it? Scrivener? We visit his capital. He visits ours. That's how you make alliances these days. It's a miserable waste of time. Yes, Hakon has it. I'd almost forgotten. It's a good thing you're around, Hakon. Then you're going to Grofheim, which I believe is the Varl capital. I have a distinct feeling I finished my business in Strand and was heading there myself. We should caravan. We should. Give it a day. In better circumstances, I'd drink a week away, but let's just be done. Find me tomorrow at the gates. What he's trying to say is the prince is a delight to behold. Yeah, Ludin. Where is Moger, Hacken? Have him find a place to put up the warriors. I'm heading to meet the governor. A host of giants depart in his wake. You recognize a few, others are strangers to you. Guess I'm off to find Moger. I'll see you in the morning. I'll be along. The young prince of men ambles from his ship. He brushes off his tunic, scanning the beach with low eyelids. Ludin looks for all the world, the sort of boy who grew up pulling the legs from spiders. The long road back to Grofheim should be more interesting than most years, you think. Weariness suddenly settles in, and you chuckle to yourself about what an odd day it has been. One of the governor's men at the Great Hall could find you a place to sleep. On the other hand, if you're going to join Wagner's caravan tomorrow, it might not hurt to share a drink with Hacken or introduce yourself to the prince they spoke so highly of. Let's go talk to Ludin, who is a spearman who are actually pretty good in this game. Is this the right place? You find the prince at the inn. Guards blanket the building, including a sharp-eyed Varl who must be working for Ludin. A woman in red eventually waves you over and stands nearby, arms crossed. Greetings, Prince Ludin. Yes, you're with Wagner. I don't remember you. Not exactly. I've known Wagner for a long time. I'll be joining you back to Grofheim with my guards. Ludin looks up for the first time. The woman doesn't react. Why? I worked for the king, carrying tithes to the capital. We crossed by chance. Oh, a tax collector. Fine company. Yay. What do you want? I have a habit of recording history. I thought we might talk about your visit. A Varl historian. Don't you already know? Your king and mine both have practically trumpeted it throughout the cities. I've been on the road for a while. Ludin takes a deep sigh. Whether tired or ungracious, you aren't certain. Maybe both. A formality, mostly. Wagner came to our capital in Arberang, and now we go to the Varl capital in Grofheim to cement this grand alliance for the next age of men and Varl. You sound unconvinced. There's no need for it, and it's damn cold up here. You get the sense he's struggling not to complain outright. You take the opportunity to excuse yourself. Yeah, he obviously doesn't want to be here, but he kind of doesn't have a choice. He is the prince of men, so he kind of has to do this. Hacken. Scrivener. You find Hacken in a meat house surrounded by other Varl. Strand is no stranger to Varl, but rarely sees this many. Hacken waves you over. Went straight for a flagon? Wagner's the one who agreed to pass up a drink. I wasn't invited to the governor's hall anyway. You already missed the massacre. Lurkin. Every year I make the rounds collecting taxes. Every year it's the human settlements that give me trouble. No surprise. What this time? When I got here, the Great Hall was already full of bodies. We added a few more. Humans. I guess if I only lived as long as a Yoxfard, I might be desperate to make something of myself too. Huh. Reminds me of a Mass Effect kind of thing where Liara mentions the idea like, oh yeah, humans live for like a tenth of my lifetime, so I guess that's why they're so driven. It's not too late to start trying, Hacken. Hacken lets slip a low chuckle. Any Varl could recount his deeds, known as he is for cutting a swath through Dredge at Wagner's side in the Second War, and regularly since then. Again, remember, Varl were created by their god a while ago. Every Varl who exists right now is at least like 100 years old, if not more. So they pretty much know all this stuff themselves. Like, they had like first-hand account. Down here, I'm a glorified bodyguard. You might have a point. Just another reason to get back to Grofheim. Soon enough, I imagine. You drink until the meat house becomes overbearing, then step back into the cool air outside. At dawn, you're awoken by a delivery of goods. At least you think it's dawn. Damn hard to tell with the sun never moves. The governor's crest adorns the supply leathers. Not as much as you were promised, but no time to complain now. Your guards take the treasure wagon down to the gates. Wagner is already here. A while later, Ludin and his men appear groggy and disheveled. Moger steps forward. Wagner's quartermaster, if you recall correctly, in charge of his unwieldy entourage of warriors. You know him only in passing. He asks if you're ready to depart. By the way, Moger is one of my favorite characters to use. He's super defensive and has really good armor break. You follow Moger. I keep saying Mogier. You follow Moger and join the others. Usually the smaller doors set into the gates would be enough to enter or leave the city, but the town guards have been told to push them open entirely. They mutter things under their breath that are best not heard. Perhaps the governor expected you to draw a crowd, but there's nothing of the sort, just frustrated, tired people. It summarizes Strand well as a whole, you think. Time to move out. So this is kind of the overworld. Now, if this looks a little bit like a Oregon Trail, it is. Every day you lose 1 day of supplies. Also, you'll notice how we lost 1 supply up there, but it said 6 supplies. It depends on what your population is. We have 366 Varl and 85 fighters. If we get more people, it would take more supplies per day to feed everybody, so that number goes down. Oh, hello, Freaky Cog. They are good games. I played this one quite a bit, and then I bought 2 and 3 and never got around to playing them. But about a year ago, I played 2 and 3 blind on stream. They were fun. So I'm getting ready to play 2 and 3 for the second time ever after this. The caravan stops for the day. A gift, says Moger, cracking open mead casks. From our gracious friend, the governor of Strand. Hours pass with raucous laughter as the mead is passed through camp. Well, let's drink a lot. Oh, also, I'm making different choices than the first time. Normally, I'm nice guy with everybody, but now I'm going to kind of be like somewhat greedy, irritable person with most people to see what happens. Like, see what happens when you don't let people in the caravan and just steal their supplies. And it's not often that you get the chance to relax on the road. The odds of something happening to the treasure cart is low, especially in this company, so you take advantage. You rise groggily, the campsite a casualty of merriment. Moger is already kicking the warriors awake when you spot Ludin stalking your direction. He sidesteps sleeping bodies. Better wake up, you nudge Wagner. You're needed. Yeah, especially since it's such a dire time, especially the later the series gets in 2 and 3. It's not so much good and bad as just like helping people and helping yourself. Ah, it's Ludin. Always a pleasure. You look well rested. Wagner releases a caged yawn and receives a hard-eyed stare in return. How long to Grofheim? We're only 2 days out of Strand, you know. Come, I'll show you on the map. This is the world map. You can explore by panning with the right stick and zooming in with Yeah, I will say this game can be used by can be played with a controller or keyboard and mouse. With the controller, the zoom in is kind of awkward. You have to hold in the right stick and then move the right stick up and down. It's an interesting. I don't think I've ever played a game that has controller support that has that kind of like zoom in. Now with the mouse, I'm assuming it's just the mouse wheel. The location of your caravan is indicated by Ubin's icon. The world map is covered with many locations and hold much lore. You can explore the map at any time, selecting locations with left bumper, right bumper, or the left stick and pressing A for more information. Like, for instance, how about we look at Grofheim. The last home of the Varl and seat of their power, founded by Arnfinnr, the second Varl king. Though the Varl have moved around a lot, most consider Grofheim their capital. The deeds of Varl are honored here, and all warriors of worth are buried at the foot of the 2 spears, where they are said to become part of the Valsmarch itself. We head north, then east, past the forts. Grofheim's far from Strand. Gonna be a long march. You should have drink last night, Ludin. You should have drank. Wow, I can't read. Why not take the ships to Skrymerstead? Yeah, that sounds about right. What's the point of marching? The Silverstone Bay is called that for a reason. It stays covered in ice all year, would tear up the longboats. Too bad, though, we could have shown you all the wonders of Skrymerstead. A half-sunken city crawling with dredge, Prince. Dredging glaciers. You like glaciers? Ludin exhales through his nose, a poor disguise for his contempt. He turns and bats aside the tent flaps as he goes, barking at his company in the distance. Don't poke the anthill, Wagner. He seems no happier to be here than you. Spend a few more days with the boy, old friend. You'll be looking to for a tall cliff to hop off, too. Ludin's got a shorter wick than Hacken. Thanks, Wagner. Let's get moving. Another half day to Vegerfell, if we're lucky. See, unfortunately, I can't roll my R's. I feel like there'd be a lot of those in this. Camp. Camp is where you manage your caravan. During travel, you can enter camp at any time by tapping the camp button on the travel HUD. While at camp or in towns, you can upgrade your allies or equip items in the hero's tent. You can pass time by using the rest tent. Resting will improve the caravan's morale. A high morale will reduce casualties in war and affect your willpower in combat. Each passing day will use supplies, so only rest when needed. The training tent will allow you to safely try out any characters in a mock battle. Tap leave at the bottom of the campsite when you're ready. So, this is one of the main screens of the game. I mentioned before there's that balancing act. In order to get more renown and better items, there are certain fights you can force yourself into, right? If your option is like, fight these people or go around, choose fight. You get renown, you get kills to level up people, and you potentially get better items. And maybe even supplies. You don't know. The downside is the more you fight, you risk injury. When someone's injured, again, it lowers their max strength. So you have to rest. Resting also makes your morale go up. Morale basically, like it mentioned, you end up getting less casualties in war. And you also increase the morale, which gives you more willpower to mess with. The downside, though, is when you rest, you use supplies. So in risking injuries, you're potentially also risking supplies. And when you run out, you start hemorrhaging people. Now, I will say in Banner Saga 1, the people in your party, like the numbers, like the Varl and the fighters and the clansmen, they're not as important as in 2 and 3. Because in 2 and 3, you can actually use them to scavenge supplies for you, which is awesome. I love they did that. They actually made like a better use for them. Now, the also use for them is when you get into these war scenarios, depending on your numbers, depends on what options you have. If you have high numbers, you can do formations, which actually makes the fighting a little easier on you. If your numbers are low, you probably have to do like charge or something, which makes the fights harder. There we go. I was just dropping frames for a second. There was a bit of a snowstorm here the last couple days, so it might be affecting the internet a little bit occasionally. Because normally I don't have that happen. Imagine gods are dead and there's an eternal day. My worst nightmare. I'm not a sun person. So it's just like, oh, I'll just go outside when the sun sets. Oh. Fun fact, the final boss was so hard, people complain about it, and the devs are just like, all right, we'll make it easier. There actually is a bit, I know there's a bit of a trick to it, but we'll talk about that when I get to it, which won't take very long. This game is only like 8 to 10 hours long. That is kind of funny, though. When, like, a company's like, oh, it's just hard, people can deal with it, but enough people say something where they're like, okay, maybe we should make it easier. So, training in the first game is really there just to try out powers and new abilities, like new characters, but that's about it. In Banner Saga 2 and 3, training is actually better because the kills you get in there count towards your kill count to level up. It doesn't give you renown. But remember when I talked about how this game is kind of like Fire Emblem, in that you really want characters to get their own kills so they can level up? Also, welcome back, Ninja. Yay. The ninja has reappeared from the shadows. Yeah, like Gnolf. Gnolf is notorious for like stealing kills because he's so powerful. But you want to get that kill so you can level them up. In Banner Saga 2 and 3, it's actually not that big of a deal. Because when you're in camp, you can do training. Again, you don't get renown for it, but you get kills for it. So if someone's falling behind in kills, you can simply just train for a while and get them caught up, and then spend renown on them when you get it, or if you have it, to level them up. I like that. That's kind of nice. That way you don't have to, like... Because to me, part of the difficulty of a game like this was always giving people kills. Because if anyone's played this kind of game, what happens when you try to give certain people kills? It gets you killed. I don't know how many times playing a game like XCOM, I tried to get people kills that needed them to level up, and it got somebody else hurt or killed because I was just messing around and not killing people. I mean, at least they lowered it, though. Although there is a difficulty setting in this game, which, again, I am all for difficulty settings in games. Again, I am not good at tactics games. I enjoy playing them. I'm not good at them. So being able to lower difficulty if I need to is a nice feature. I will say, I cannot beat this game on hard. I have tried. I got stuck at the bridge in Yorinder, I believe it's called. I couldn't do it. Because this game doesn't really have level grinding, like, I couldn't do it. I just got stuck. Feed cats and do dishes. See, that's, yep. See, the dishes are the ninja things. Okay, alright, bitrate. My bitrate is struggling right now. It keeps going in the yellow. Come on. Alright. I'm watching you. So, this is the hero screen. There's not really much to do here. You can obviously look at your characters. Now, I will say, one of my favorite things in games is to level up characters. I love seeing those numbers go up. I love building my characters. I love playing KOTOR and getting level ups and deciding what builds I want for every character in the party. This game is no exception. You can decide what stuff to level up, and it's fun. So, I will level up Gnulf. Now see, it requires 2 kills. I already have 5 because Gnulf is a killing machine. Who is, again, I think pretty notorious for sucking up all the kills. You get higher stats and increase your item rank. Now I can equip items that have a rank of 2. 1 and 2. Now, we already went over the stats. Armor, strength and health, willpower, exertion, armor break. Because Gnulf's armor break is already capped at 2, I'm not gonna bother putting points into it. I tend to level this up on archers and people that have a high cap, like Mogar. Exertion, to me, is worth leveling up on anybody. Even if his willpower is only 3, if you keep your morale high, you'll end up starting with like 4 or 5. And you always have the horn. Haven't talked about it yet, but the horn in combat, every time you get a kill, the horn gets full of 1 willpower. And you can give it to whoever you want in combat by hitting the Y button on them. So I'm doing this. Exertion is awesome for moving into range to get that one last hit in before someone dies. Or that one last kill by getting a couple extra points of damage if you need it. You know, it's just really good to level up. Once this is maxed, I then decide what to do. I either do armor break, or I do strength or armor. Kind of depends. I can already level up again. Yeah, why not? Oh, that's half my renown. I'll leave it for now. No, Mogar goes first. Mogar, and then Hacken, and then Gnulf, and then Ludin. I tend to do the Varl first and the human second. There are a few exceptions. I don't have any items yet. Alright. Let us depart. So again, in this... Oh.
Even the name means bad weather, where frozen wind sweeps in from the bay. They tend livestock, but most are just men driven from Strand with nowhere else to go. Why else would anyone stay? We won't stop long.
Might notice the voices are pretty low in volume. Unfortunately, this is one of those games where the volume settings, I believe the sound effects are the same volume setting as the voices. There's not that many voices in this game. And the sound effects can get pretty loud. So I kind of have to turn those down, and in doing that, the voices get turned down a little bit. By Helderborg. That's a lot of Varl for some missing cattle. Huh? A couple days back, sent word to Strain about the cattle. Didn't expect an army. He looks pleased with himself until it sinks in that you're not here on his behalf. Or have your cattle gone? Wouldn't know. My boys seen men up the hills carrying them away. Don't know many men that can hoist a whole cow by himself. Skulfling's out here, maybe. Could they have Varl working for them? Not from what the governor told me. It's going to take a look. I'm going to take a look around and get camp set up. The peasant spits, his eyes anxiously darting about as the caravan sets up tents. We'll be here no more than a day. There's silver for any food you've got. For hundreds of Varl? Whatever you're willing to sell. You thinking of squatting? Not enough room for a couple hunters. Forget hundreds of... Shut up. You hear that? Where's Ludin? I don't hear any complaining. Where'd he go? It's faint. Sounds like fighting and something else. Hacken takes off at a run.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Good idea. F off, Bloodborne. I mean, hey. I streamed Dark Souls blind and was able to beat it. Look, if I can beat it, anyone can beat it, because I'm terrible at that game. Yeah, my bitrate keeps dipping into the yellow randomly. I don't know why. Normally it stays in the green the whole time. Cooperate. Oh, right. Pressing A on any tile will automatically make a path, but you can also set waypoints. Press X to here to make a waypoint. Yeah, this doesn't come up very often, but if you're looking to avoid certain things, you can do this. Although, I can't think of anything in Banner Saga 1 where you'd have to do this. I think there are trap abilities in 2 and 3. The only kind of trap ability in this game is what the slingers do, but if you step on them, it doesn't make them explode. It's a timed thing. Spearmen can attack diagonally and up to 2 tiles away. That's why they're pretty good. Press up on the D-pad to compare your stats. Puny human. Target the enemy with an attack, and then press A. Yeah, this is basically this is a tutorial showing if someone has a lot of armor, don't bother, because it deflects. Deflected attacks do no damage. From here on out, you will fail catastrophically. Good choice of words. If you don't break armor, damaging both strength and armor is equally important. I get to use my my death random sound in this game because there's going to be some death. All right, so notice how this guy has 15 armor and 16 strength. That 16 strength is ridiculous this early in the game, and we have to mitigate that. Rather than do 90. Oh, I don't have a choice, do I? I was going to say I was going to do some red damage just to make him not hit so hard. But I don't want to chance that 10% miss. So I'm going to do this. Gnolf gets to go before he does. Yeah. Gnolf is going to get a big hit right now. I'm also going to stand here so we can not prevent... You kind of want to play the battlefield. One thing I really don't do well in tactics games is positioning. That is something I fail at. This game, it's very important, because you can have a position where if you're using too many Varl on the team, you get stuck on each other. You think the fire archer is useless among all archers? I believe her selling points are her ability Slag and Burn is basically free damage through armor. I know it's only like 2 damage, but it's a free 2 damage that doesn't have anything to do with armor, which is kind of nice. Also, it gives her technically +1 range if you're lucky enough for the coal to hit on the edge of it. And I believe in 2 and 3, she's the archer that has the most potential for break damage. Again, like, those are her selling points. Everyone likes different characters in this game. And you're right, I actually didn't use her my first time through. I found her pretty useless. But if you build her for armor break in mind and give her items for it, apparently she's good. Nope, no, not armor. Not armor. Ugh. Oh, God. Even after that hit, he still did 4 damage to Gnolf. Okay. I really wish I had one more move so I could block that gap right there. Although, he could get in there anyway, can he? All right. Now, my options are either take 3 damage off of him or break his armor. And this is the balancing act. Thank you, Ninja, for being accurate. I'm going to do this. You might think 3 damage is not a lot, right? He has 10 health. But the fact is, look at our armor. 9, 14, and I think, what, like 7 or 8? Putting him down to 7 is basically going to nullify him for a little bit. If I had humans on the team that had less armor, I probably would have done the armor thing. Like, humans have less armor and less attack. I would have done armor damage, and then a human could have come in and, like, you know, poked him. I am playing this playthrough differently than my first time. My first time was the daughter. This time will be the dad. Although, I guess, without spoiling, I can't really tell you what I mean by that, can I? We'll just say it's going to be a Rook playthrough. Which is cool, because I don't know what he gets in the second game. I've actually never seen him in the second game. Now, this guy goes after Gnolf. I am going to basically nullify this guy while doing 1 damage to him. Perfect. 1 armor damage, not bad. Now, because Gnolf took such a big hit, I can't really hurt this guy. This is the downside to bypassing armor to do red damage to mitigate their damage. When people start to get hurt, I'm now left in the situation where Gnolf can't do anything. Because I've left this guy with 11 armor. But I can do 2 damage, which again, that's all I can. Gnolf is terrible at breaking armor, so. Yep. See, now he can only do armor. Yeah, I can like, assume what Rook is going to be like in 2 and 3, considering the circumstances. All right. This guy goes, you're pretty much useless. Now. Again, I mentioned it's better to leave people alive.
On the team.
Oh. Thank you, Ninja, for gifting a sub to Freaky Cog. Thank you. Also, I should mention, we have new emotes today. 5 new Mass Effect emotes. Now, I did have to move some of the old ones around. But once I get my animated emote slots unlocked, they'll all be back in Tier 1 sub. Basically, I added some simple animation to 3 of the Mass Effect emotes, so they'll be moved to those slots, and I'll have room to move the other ones back. Like I said, it's good to leave people alive so they're useless, but in that instance, I'd rather just kill somebody. Like, we're already in the end game of this fight. There they are. We have a Tally Hydrate. We have a Garrus Calibrations. I joked that I wanted to have an emote based on item management, because I just like to do that in games, like party management in RPGs. And that's what that's for. Among other things. We have a Comfy Legion. He's nice and comfortable in his blanket, his N7 blanket. We got a Grunt eating noodles, and we got a Liara holding a gun. I'll be honest, the whole reason why I gave Liara the gun was so I could name it Embrace Eternity. Because I've always thought Embrace Eternity could be a cool, like, 80s one-liner, like, little quip that she could use when, like, you know, shooting at somebody. Now we're just kind of bullying this guy. Alright, Hacken could use the kill. If one of the things in this game that's very important, and you don't know the first time through, what characters to invest renown in. This game is brutal with that. You could invest a bunch of kills and renown in somebody, and then have them story die, or not carry over into 2 and 3 for some reason, and you just wasted all that renown on somebody who's already gone because you chose the wrong thing in dialogue options. But I will tell you, Hacken sticks around. So he's a good person to stack some kills on. Yeah. There's a character in this game that has that issue. There's actually an achievement for it because it's hard to do. Oh yeah, can I actually... Well, you've already done it, but... I actually, on my Stream Deck, I actually have a way of shouting people out with a button click. Let me see if I can... I don't know, I'm still... this is my third stream using this thing, so I'm still kind of testing it. Is she still in... this... She is not. I have no idea what dictates if someone stays in here or not. Okay, well. Well, thank you, Ninja. Bitrate, please. Why do you keep dipping into the yellow? Luckily, this game is this game. It doesn't require, like, super high bitrate to look good, so... You trying to get yourself killed, Luden? What are you doing? I was trying to get a shot in between the plates. You ever seen a dredge before, boy? Kind of idiot. Break their armor first. Where did they come from? We didn't even see them. They were just there. Hacken goes to where Wagner lies face down. The future King Varl lies motionless, aside from a spreading pool of blood. Wagner's dead. Now say hello to an interesting fan theory. Or a debate. Who killed Wagner? I'll be honest, I have no spoilers on, but I will say this. You never 100% find out. It's just assume the dredge did it. But Luden was here. So there's always that in the back, that idea in the back of your mind, like, did Luden do it? Personally, I don't think he did. But the game kind of puts suspicion on him a little bit. Banner Saga 3. I'm looking forward to playing 2 and 3 again because, again, I only played 2 and 3 once. And it's been about a year. I'm looking forward to playing it again. Where did that thing come from? Shh. Quiet, you. I think it's Solace. Yeah, I can't do voices. I wish I could. In a game like this, or I'm going to be playing a lot of old RPGs in the future. I wish I could do voices, but I really can't. Deployment, yeah, it's interesting it's giving you this tutorial now. Okay. So, Rook is an interesting character. Usually archers cannot attack point blank, but Rook has a bow and an axe. Oh, you're going to go get Liara? Hmm. Alright, Alette, stay behind me. Now, I will say something right now. I really do not like this ability. Thread the needle. I think the setup for it, trying to position enemies correctly, is not worth the payoff. I will say Alette's second ability she gets in 2 might be one of the most broken things in any game I've ever played. It's, with the right setup, it is ridiculous. Okay. Unfortunately, Rook is only a 1 square human, so I can't really block his path to Alette, but No! What? He always does that. In every single one of my playthroughs that I've done in this game, this dredge always goes after Alette. Get away from me. Stop, leave her alone. Now, Mark prays a really cool ability that requires, I think, a lot less setup than Alette's. Basically, he attacks, which I believe does, yeah, it does armor break. It does your armor break that it would normally do, which is good on Rook. And then everyone within range attacks on the same turn. So if you have a couple archers in the area and like 1 or 2 melee characters in range, it's just a free, like an all-out just brawl on them. But right now it'd be pointless because Alette cannot attack him because it's point blank. I should have used willpower. Oh well. Boop. Ah, there you go. Rook got hit for once. I mean, not surprising. Rook and Alette are both powerful characters because they're basically the main characters, or 2 of them. But yeah, I think the biggest increase in power from between 1 and 2 and 3 is Alette. Was that a dredge? Alette looks calm, but you can tell her heart is about to beat right out of her chest. It was. Let me see. Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. When the dredge attacked your cart and the yaks bolted, it spilled most of your supplies. You can see more dark figures moving through the trees when you glance that direction. In this game, yes. I think she's a better archer than... Bitrate, please. Why are you doing this today? It's got to be the snow and ice. Anyway, I think Alette is probably the second best archer on the team besides Rook. But I just don't like her ability Thread the Needle. But in 2, she gets Overwatch, which is ridiculous. All that food. That's the last thing we're going to need before winter. Well, what do we do? Don't run. Let me think. So, there's a lot of dialogue choices in this game that can lead to some bad things happening. Now, I know most of the stuff that happens in this game. I do not know what happens in 2 and 3, except what I've already done, and even then, I think I've forgotten it. Like I said, I am going to play this game different than I did. I was usually nice guy, who let everyone into the caravan that wanted to be let in. Whether they betrayed me or not, I was being a nice person, you know. Which makes it harder to get supplies. The more people you have in the caravan, the less supplies you have, because more people eat. But in this playthrough, I'm going to be a little more harsh. But also greedy. I like stuff. So, yeah, if we hurry, we can get the supplies before the dredge come back. I can see them in the trees. Are you sure about this? No, but we have to try. Yes, actually, Overwatch is kind of like XCOM's Overwatch. Basically, when any enemy moves within range of Alette, she shoots them. And it lasts her entire turn until, like, her next turn. Combine that with a knockback ability, with a knockback item, and it's ridiculous. Imagine putting Alette in the front with that ability, and every time someone moves in front of her, she shoots them and knocks them back. So they have to move again, and move within range again next turn, and then get hit again. Yep. That is a very Oregon Trail part of this game. Alette calms the yaks while you frantically toss supplies back into the cart. More dredge emerge, but you manage to get the cart moving again before they get close. The colossal figures slowly recede into the distance. Supplies. Represent food and other goods used to keep everyone alive on the road. When supplies are gone, people will start to die of starvation. The more people are in the caravan, the faster supplies will diminish. I have to point something out that's, like, I think super dark in this game. But I think I might actually be right, kind of. I know it's just a video game, but when supplies run out, people start dying, right? Like, you'll see, like, your number of Klansmen fighters in Varl going down every day because they're starving. Or are they? See, if the caravan ran out of supplies, wouldn't everyone die equally? Like after like weeks, everyone just be dead? Why are only a select few of people, why are only a handful of people dying every day? Cannibalism question mark? Why are some people surviving and others dying? You can see how many days of supplies you have left on the travel display. Yep. Look how small our caravan is. it's just Rook, Alette, and one Yax. Just yay. Look at that baby banner. It's gonna get a lot bigger. Also, you can actually see Rook and Alette in the caravan. You see those two small figures? The first one is Rook, the next one's Alette.
Expected to see the dredge with my own eyes. What happened in the north? Already we see more between the trees as we approach our home, and Alette grips my hand tight. We must find Ivor.
It actually works in every caravan. Any party member you have will appear as a little character in front of the caravan. And they're actually in the same order that they are in the menu in your party. At least the first 6 are, because that's the party order. Oh, and look at that. Look at the foreground. The dredge are coming. Ivor! The enormous Varl in question towers over the men in the trading field. He squints as you approach. Already back, Huntmaster? Thought you'd be back tomorrow. Dredge! Everywhere! Dredge? How'd they get through Greyhorn? Must have broke through the fort. The fighters nearby have stopped sparring. They gather around you. Damn it. They'll be here soon if they're not already. You hear screams. From the outskirts, people are running towards the Great Hall. Ivor turns to one of the older boys and his group of fighters. Egil, take Alette to the Great Hall. Tell the chieftain what's happening. The rest of you gather up as many people as you can. Come on, Alette. I want to help. Like I said, this game, I'm leaning into certain personality traits in this game, and one of Rook's is keep Alette safe no matter what. Also, he cares about his people as well, but go with Egil. This is just going to make this next fight harder on me, but I'm doing it. Alette looks like she might protest, but scowls and runs off to safety. Gods, Rook, don't start telling me I know what I'm doing. I know it's a stretch, but they bought it. What's the plan? It's like, if you say things in a confident manner, people think you know what you're doing. Just hold off any dredge we'll see until everyone's inside. Then we figure it out. More shouts draw your attention to some houses atop a nearby hill. So by doing that, I have now taken Alette and Egil out of the fight. So now it's just me and Ivor. Sure enough, dredge are gathering in number. Fear threatens to bubble over into panic. How long do we need to keep this up, you ask? Ivor shakes his head unknowingly. That's a bad sign. Turn order. Now, if anyone's curious here, there actually can be a third character here named Tryggvir, I think. Tryggvir is actually a Kickstarter character. Now, I have him on the Xbox version, because apparently on the Xbox version, he is automatically in that version. But on the PC version, you only have him if you were in the Kickstarter. Which I was not, because when the Kickstarter for this game was happening, I didn't even have Steam yet. So, okay, let's do items. We have Alette's bracelet. +1 armor, +1 strength, +1 will. Now, this would probably be a little more useful on Ivor because he's front line, but Rook is a little squishier, so I'm going to give it to him to keep him alive. Here we go. So on the Xbox version, if I had made that choice, I would have had 3 people. Now, the benefit of only having 2 people is we get to go more often. That is a plus. Just like the enemies and how you don't want to kill them off too early. Okay, who goes first? Big guy goes first, then this one in the front. Okay. So I have 2 turns to weaken this guy, so I'm going to actually break his armor instead. Oh, he's really big. All right, here we go. Okay, I'm going to get in that big dredge's way. See, the thing is, I can't... If I kill him, they get to go more often. But there are only 2 of us. So it's not that big of a deal. I'll do this. Alright, doing good. Get Rook in range and start messing with this guy. Now, I could break their armor. With Rook, the very first stat I usually level up is his break stat. Not even his exertion. It's his break. But instead of just breaking for 2, I'm going to attack for 5. Okay. I need to start working on Big Guy. Big Guy doesn't have a lot of attack, considering how big he is, but he has a lot of armor, so... Oh, that move. Which is useless. The AI isn't always so smart in this game. That move basically sends anyone around him back, I think 4 squares, and you lose 1 armor for every square you go back. But since Ivor was stuck there, nothing happened. Alright, we still need to work on Big Guy. Now, unfortunately, these 2 guys are going to start hitting Rook. So, I'm actually going to do this. Oh, they're going after Ivor. Alright, Ivor. I've actually never done this fight with only 2 people. Okay. I can do 3 damage to Big Guy, which I'm going to do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're starting to get through his armor. Ivor is surrounded. Okay. Oh, that's actually not good. That's not good. Ivor is my big gun, and he's already taking big hits. Luckily, though, we get to go twice for every one of them, so... Ooh. Ooh, it is not worth hitting him for 1 damage. I'm gonna do this. I get a kill, and I also get 1 willpower to spend on the horn. That might come in handy. Yeah, let's just start killing. Here's the domino effect. Come on, Ivor. You can take the hits. Okay. And now we use some of that willpower on the horn and kill him. Good job, Ivor. Difficulty. Yep. That's basically the game saying, if you're getting too beat up in these fights, you might want to consider lowering the difficulty. A black horde is forming at the tree line. Enough of this, says Ivor, glancing over his shoulder. We're going back. Then adds, Rook, I'm doing 1 more check of the houses around here. See if you can find anyone. Got it. I'm going to listen to Ivor on this one. You're lucky to escape the notice of more dredge on the way back. You can see them rummaging through homes, tearing the buildings apart. If you're going to look for more survivors, you make a note to do it quickly. You find anybody? A few. Sent them inside. This is bad. I'm out of practice, Rook. Look, as long as I've known you, you've always wormed your way out of talking about dredge. This would be the time to start talking. I can tell you that they rarely stop for rest. The sooner we leave, the better. They'll follow us until we're tripping over tired women and children. then they'll attack. Even after we're wiped out, they'll still keep coming, trampling corpses in their wake. There's no end to them. How did anyone survive the Great Wars? Ask the Menders. I wasn't there. But I know you fought your fair share. Yeah, I've killed enough slag for one lifetime. Then that's why you're going to save us now. Right? Don't lay that on me. Come on, let's get going. Like, I'm sure you'll save us all, right, Ivor? It's like, oh, don't put that pressure on me. Come on. All right, let's level up. Let's level up both of them. Ivor. Now, I mentioned before, I will usually do exertion, but I feel like my priority right now is armor break. And Ivor has up to 4 armor break total. That's pretty good. And again, any character that has a nice amount of natural armor break, like or max armor break, I level it up first. So armor break. Don't worry, Ivor's going to get several level ups. So my next level up is going to be 1 exertion and probably 1 armor. And after that, I'll probably do 2 strength. Again, armor break. And my next level up, I'll do 2 exertion. Nice. Team is looking good. So to anyone who's played this game before, who are your favorite people to use? Whether because of their combat skills or their personality. Like, who's everyone's favorite character? I'm trying to think of mine, honestly. I like Ivor. Yeah, I just think he's a cool character, especially what happens to him midway through this game. I can't really say anything about 2 and 3 because I don't remember a lot of the other characters that pop up in 2 and 3. Honestly, and as annoying as he is, I kind of like Ludin just because he's the jerk. He's also pretty good for a human. Rook, thank the gods you made it. The Great Hall is an utter din, filled as it is with wow. With dozens of terrified families. Don't stop worrying yet. I haven't. What in the depths is going on? Dredge milling around, ransacking houses? The chieftain's wife finds you, pushing through the crowd. Hey, Oddleaf. They must know we're here. Why haven't they attacked? Don't know. I wouldn't expect it to last. I've made some decisions, but tell me straight. What would you both do in my place? I'd have left by now. They're already outside the doors. Not so easily done. Rook? No, Ivor is the only person we have here that could be considered a dredge expert. I am listening to Ivor. Chieftain sighs a deep and heavy breath, slumping. He looks years older. I imagined us fighting back and saving our town, but nonsense. Ivor's right, of course. We can't just wait to be slaughtered. Where do we go? If dredge are coming down the north. Frostveller to the west. It's close and it has walls. I intend to be free of Skoger in one push. Nobody left behind. I wouldn't. If they follow us, we're done. What do you suggest? Let me create a distraction, then go. I'll catch up on the road. Well, like I said, I'm going to be a little greedy in this playthrough in terms of, goodies. But trying to get the supplies here just feels dumb. So, yeah, I'll help with the distraction. The chieftain thinks for a long moment. I didn't ask for advice just to ignore it. Promise you're not throwing away your lives on this. It wasn't part of my plan. Ivor? Nope. It's like, nope. Then I'm coming with you. That catches you by surprise. The chieftain rubs his chin but doesn't argue. From the training she's given Alette, you no doubt she can handle a bow. Fine, I'll get the townspeople ready. Make your move, Ivor. We'll leave when you're clear. So Oddleaf is the one who trained Alette how to use a bow. I want Gil with us, says Ivor. If something happens to us, I need him to tell the chieftain. Ivor goes off to find him.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Good idea. This game has a lot of reading, so it's probably a good idea. I know what you're doing. You have to let me come, she says. Don't leave me. Please, I'll be good. No, too dangerous. Don't leave me alone, she says, tears in her eyes. It's difficult, but you drag yourself to the door of the Great Hall, resolute that you've made the best decision for her. You step into the town courtyard, where you can already see Dredge in every direction. Ivor starts banging his shield and swearing at them. We kill a few, he shouts, and the rest will follow. You steel yourself for a tough fight. Now we have 4 people. Yeah, Egil. Looks good to me. One of the few times you'll see me put a human in front of a Varl. Oh, this isn't that bad. There's only 4 of them. Also, these are cool maps to look around. Sometimes you'll see interesting stuff. This one, not so much. But you'll see, like, if there's any characters that are outside of combat for story reasons, you might see them, like, on the edge of the map. Okay, Egil, you take point. Ivor, you back him up, and you create a shield wall for these 2. Stonewall. Basically, I'm immune to damage. Now, there is a limit, and that's the reason why it has willpower that can be pumped into it, but this early in the game, it's fine. Alright, now we have some extra armor. Now, I need to be careful with him. He is going to flank us. Oh, break that armor. That extra 2 armor break comes in handy here. Yep. Good job, idiot. Oh, I can't get into range to hit anybody, except for you, but I'm not going to do that, because I don't want to get hit. Alright, Egil. It's your turn again. Now, Egil doesn't have an item mod that increases aggro. If I were to do my shield move right now, it might not do any good. Because this guy is in range of Rook. He will go attack Rook instead of Egil. This guy will attack either one of them, which is fine. So instead of doing my shield wall move, I'm actually just going to attack. Yeah, that limits the damage on Rook. Yep. Okay, Ivor. Ivor, you one-on-one that guy. I'm going to stay right here and armor break this one. Yep. Now, see, he did get through Egil's enough to do 1 damage. If I had done the shield move, he would have taken none. But I did do that 5 damage to him instead. That was definitely worth it. Now, Oddleaf has a move called Puncture. It's a passive. Basically, I believe it's for every 2 armor missing, you do an extra 1 damage. See, my power is only 7. This should only do 3. But because that guy is missing, what, like 5 armor, I do an extra 2. It rounds down, I guess. But it's only if you don't move. So I am not going to move. Alette also has that ability. Alright, Egil. What are you going to do? I can't attack either one of them without killing them, which I don't want to do yet. Egil, buddy, I don't know what I want you to do. Is that guy within range of Oddleaf? Yes, unfortunately. Now, does Stonewall... It doesn't. I was going to say, does Stonewall add any aggro whatsoever? It does not. So this guy is probably just going to bypass Egil and hit Oddleaf. See, like, he didn't hit Egil, he hit Rook. But I can just do this and get in the way. I'll just kill. Oh, there we go. All right, Rook. Since that other dredge is so far away, I can afford just to kill them. By the time he gets here, we'll be in pillage. Now, Oddleaf is probably going to take one hit here, but that's all that's going to happen. Yeah. Ooh. That meaty thunk. Rook, finish him off. These fights are going pretty well so far. I know it's early, but there is some RNG to this game. The layout of the battlefield and the amount of enemies can be different, especially in the war scenarios. You have no problem getting the dredge to follow. Things begin to look dicey, but you eventually able to lose them in the thick wood, where they have difficulty keeping up. You climb to an overlook and wait for the caravan to appear. Victory! This game has its own victory theme, but you know what? I'm doing an extra one. An hour later, Oddleaf is the first to spot them. There, she points to the road. As you rejoin them, you can tell there was trouble, some people wounded, others missing. Alette rushes to you, throwing her arms around your waist. You smile and hug her tightly. Dad, please, don't do that again, she says. A brave girl, this one, adds one of the women from Skogar. Chieftain would have died without her. She points to the back of the caravan. You find Oddleaf beside her husband, who is laid out in a cart. Old fool, she says. Got himself a prize for trying to fight back. She shows you his deep gut wound, but he's alive. Nothing for it but to get to Frostveller. You continue on in silence, Alette's hand in your own. 30 renown. Oh yeah. Pausing to catch your breath, you glance backward to see the caravan stretched out past the point of safety. They're spaced out so far you're unable to see those bringing up the rear. Gotta pull them together, Hyra says. It'd be dangerous to stop until at least the Godstone. The path should be just ahead. We call an early stop, slow the pace, keep a steady pace. No, we rally them with a speech. You make your way to the rear and hoist a small child onto your shoulders. Fight for every step. Remember those who didn't make it and push onwards. The clansmen see your effort and follow suit, pushing themselves harder. Hey, morale improved. And morale go down. At the end of every day, morale goes down. Now, so you can see at the front of the caravan, you can see Egil, Ivor, Rook, Oddleaf, and Alette. Far enough for today. After a day of misery, men and women drop their meager possessions beneath the Godstone of, oh boy, Ridvalder. What are we doing? We just left our homes because suddenly there were dredge. Chieftain did what I suggested, and look what he got it for it. Look at these people. Somebody has to hold them together. That's you, Rook. How do I do that? Lie? Tell them everything's going to be all right? Gods, I don't know. Pretend you know what you're doing. That's what the rest of us do. It's like, Rook, I'm going to let you in on that secret again. That whole, like, say things in a confident voice. Pretend you know what you're doing. And it'll help. Everyone does it. Thanks for the advice. Then do whatever you want. Let them fend for themselves if you can live with it. You humans are absurd, Rook. Furious when you're not in control, terrified when you are. Pull it together. So I'm worried about Alette mostly. Keep her close. You do care. I can tell. That reminds me of Talion. You care about Liara. I can tell. It's like quiet primitive. It's like, you care about me too. Men are a plague on the world worse than any dredge, as far as I can tell. Chats like this are why we get along so well, Ivor. You sleep poorly, the sun forever stuck in an eternal bright sky. Before the others rise, you find yourself staring over long, low hills covered in pine. The Godstone looms overhead, the massive eyes of Redvalder looking the same direction as you. Inspect the Godstone. The weathered stone doesn't see many visitors. Not much reason to travel so far east. When hunters come through, they sometimes stop to give offerings, out of habit, more than anything else now that the gods are dead. Redvalder was the god of hunters and of wild beasts, occasionally seen roaming the lands as both man and wolf. He was always depicted in effigy with his terrible spear. You wonder what he'd think about his woods being full of dredge now. A young girl from the caravan approaches you. "I made this for you," she says, handing you a crude necklace carved from a branch she must have found nearby. "Thank you for saving my mama," she says before running back to her tent. Back at the tent, you rouse Alette, who clings to your arm until she's completely awake. Bad dreams. Eventually, the camp is broken down and it's time to move on to Frostfeller. It feels like an end more than a start. Oh yeah, this game is super text. Like, wait till I get to an old JRPG. That's going to be a read fest. I might look into setting up voice mods so I can at least give people voices artificially, since I can't do them myself. The caravan halts when a group of men appear on the trail, weapons at their feet. "We've seen the dredge in your wake," says one. "We don't wish to meet them alone. If you let us join you, we'll show you a watering hole with enough animals to fill those supply wagons." An inherent fear of strangers raises mutters from the caravan. Ooh. Like I said, I'm not going to let people join to eat all our supplies, but they know of a place where we can get supplies. That might be worth it. We'll ask a question. What are you doing out here alone? "We were hunting for food when the dredge found our village. When we returned," he looks away, unable to finish. I'm going to let them join me only because they have this to offer. "You'll be no trouble, come along." The men cautiously join your ranks and prove trustworthy. The hidden watering hole nearby is teeming with animals, and soon your supplies are nicely restocked. Yeah, see, they had something to offer. And they had to take us to the supplies. We couldn't just be like, "Hey, give us your supplies." They don't even have them yet, so. During a rest, one of the men get too drunk and end up splashing mead in a warrior's face. A brawl erupts. Many thrown fists and a broken bone later, the instigator. Oh, wow. I can't even say that. Rafsvarter is tossed on the ground at your feet, angry clansman looking for satisfaction. His personal defense is little more than drooling mumbles. Of course, an apology, tie him up, laugh it off, encourage the others to let the issue drop. Tie him up until you get sober. You grab a rope from the supplies and make short work of the sot. A few onlookers throw scraps at him, but most just walk away with a laugh, at least content that some measure has been taken. It's nice and peaceful. The caravan is visibly relieved to find a small village on the way to Frostfeller, with beds and fresh supplies. The locals here are shocked by the news you bring and discuss it amongst themselves while you sit up nearby. "Hey, Eggle." "How's the arm, Eggle?" You find Eggle just outside the camp, practicing his sword swings. "I saw you taking some hard hits out there." "Well, I'm good. Not great, considering everything. I'm fine. My arm's fine. Strong shield." "It's Rook, right? I know we haven't talked much before now. But if you want, just call me Gil." "Alright, Gil. I wanted to let you know that I meant what I said before about making sure nothing happens to Alette." Never seen a shield like that before. "Yeah, I doubt there's many. My father made this. It's solid metal, really heavy. But I've been practicing with it since I was a kid. I used to spend a lot of time just getting used to lifting it." He raises it up to show you. "I'm pretty good with it now. It's the only thing out of my father's I have left. That's when my mother died. She gave it to me before she died." "Ivor seems to think you're pretty good." "Did he say that?" "Oh, that's good. I'm trying. Never had to fight anything like Dredge before, but I don't have much else to do, and how many people get to train with a Varl? It just seems like I could be a help to someone. That's what I want to be." Ninja, I am definitely getting some Jenkins vibes from this guy. You know, he's young and eager, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm helping and doing stuff." You're protective of Alette, huh? She's... I don't want her to get hurt. You can see his cheeks turn bright red. Don't worry, she can take care of herself, too. I know. I didn't mean... I know what you meant. Alright, I'm heading back to camp. I will... Oh, and if you need something, let me know. I can do anything you need. Between you and Ivor, we're gonna be okay, I can tell. Anyone else get a level up? Ooh, Rook already has his level 3. I will take it. Exertion. And we have a second item. 15% dodge a strength attack. It's level 2, so only Ivor and Rook can use it. I give it to Ivor. He can be a nimbly Varl. Now let's check out the market. The items are 1 will per turn and 2 armor per rest. I do not like these abilities. It requires you to rest and do nothing on your turn to get the outcome. I just don't like them. I like to do something. 1 will per turn's not bad. 1 renown gets us 3 supplies. I am going to buy some supplies. I'll buy all of them. You don't want to waste too much of your renown on supplies because you'll get supplies later down the road if you make the right choices. And you need your renown for level ups. But I'll buy them. 1 for 3 is not bad. If it's ever below that, I won't buy them. It's not worth it. I'll rest once to get some morale going. You're only just outside the village when 2 men in red approach. My name is Hogan, says one, gesturing to the other. My brother is Mogan. Many from the village wish to join you to Frostfeller. A third man, exuding rage, charges up to the group. Shut your mouth, Hogan, he screams. What's going on? These bastards don't speak for us. They've been trying to divide the village since you got here. True, you can't keep whoever wants to stay and die. You can keep whoever wants to stay and die. The rest of us will go with the reasonable people of Skoger. I'll have you both gutted before I let half the village desert. Behind the angry villager, a mob of armed thugs have appeared, all furrowed brows and nervous stares. You both know what will happen to the rest of us if the fields are abandoned. Nobody leaves. I would just stay out of it, but I mean, I don't mind saying something. Yeah, let your people decide on their own. We thought that's how it went ourselves. A good number told me to my face they didn't want to be beaten to death by Dredge. To dredge my ass. I don't know what the scam is this time, Hogan, but you got 2 choices. Get back to work or I'm finally putting you in the ground. Mogan, what do you say? Thought it was unfair you only asked me. Mogan draws his axe slowly, followed by Hogan. Despite their confidence, the brothers are significantly outnumbered. I think I make a poor farmer. Let's make this a fair fight. Ivor steps forward, the thugs hesitate. As you pull your axe, you notice that Alette is nowhere to be seen. I'm never going to get to use Alette. Like, every fight, I'm either the one who tells her to stay out of it, or she just leaves. Alright. Well, we have 2 new characters for to use in fighting. Hogan and Mogan. They are exactly the same, except Hogan has more armor, and Mogan has more strength. And I believe 12, 11, yeah. So Hogan has the ability to be a little more defensive. Actually, I haven't done this yet, have I? We can look at their abilities. The character braces for impact with his heavy shield, resisting damage from each strike for the next turn. Each hit the Raid Master takes to either strength or armor is reduced, preventing him from taking permanent damage to either. The Raid Master can use Stonewall to rush into a group of enemies and gain a forward advantage, or step in the way of a powerful enemy to block his movement with impunity. And that's what the ranks do. When you start fighting tougher opponents, you can use willpower to compensate. And his passive is Shield Wall. By standing next to an ally, the character creates a shield wall, raising the armor of both himself and his ally by 1. This bonus remains until the raider is no longer adjacent to the ally. When multiple raiders stand next to each other, this effect is magnified as they grant each other their own bonus. 4 raiders standing in a square formation will each gain an additional 4 armor. So I was incorrect on that. When someone with that passive stand next to anybody on the team, it gives them like 1 armor. Ivor has Battering Ram. The character smashes into an enemy or ally, knocking them back up to 4 tiles and pushing them through anyone in their way. Battering Ram does armor break damage and adds 1 more break damage to the target for each unit they pass through. The ability can be used on both friend or foe, making it versatile in many situations. I will be honest, I do not like this ability. I'm sure it has its uses. I'm sure if you plan ahead and know what you're doing, it can combine with cool stuff. I only know of one combination of this that I kind of like. When you use a spearman's impale ability, and they makes them bleed and take 1 damage when they move, you can use this, and they'll take 1 damage every tile. Hey, Shadow. How you doing? We're playing some Banner Saga. Also, his passive is Return the Favor. Enemies who attack him lose 1 point of armor for each strike. Return the Favor triggers every time he takes damage from an adjacent enemy, which can make it devastating to hit him with attacks that strike multiple times. A lot of Varl have that passive. Most of the shield ones do. Rook's ability, we already explained it, but Mark Prey. By marking his target, the hunter does a small amount of armor damage and is able to focus the attack of his entire team on a single enemy. Any allies in range of the victim get a free instant attack. When set up smartly, Mark Prey can be one of the most powerful tactics available to the party, and the difference between victory and an impossible battle. And you have the different ranks. Break damage, auto attack. I believe it just increases the break damage. And you have Light Step. The character uses his superior dexterity to move around bodies, allowing him to pass through, but not stop on, any allies. Light Step can help a crafty character get safely into a position behind armored allies before going in for the strike, or escape from a dangerous position. Eric also has this ability. It's good, especially when you have Varl in the party. Oddleaf. Rain of Arrows. The character secretly selects an unoccupied tile on the board and fires up to 3 arrows in the air. Any enemies pass through the selected tile, they are hit by the falling arrow, doing normal damage and stopping them in their tracks, ending their turn. Rain of Arrows can be used offensively, defensively to protect allies, and in general, is most effective when forcing an opponent to second-guess his actions. Smart use of the ability can potentially lock down an entire team. Notice how it said smart. I am not smart in this game. I find very little use for this ability, but again, that's probably just me. Puncture. By standing still, the archer is able to line up a shot that takes advantage of an enemy's missing armor, doing bonus damage. For every 2 points of armor her target has lost, the archer gains 1 additional strength to their attack, as long as she didn't move beforehand. This makes her especially deadly near the end of a fight, or against tough opponents who have lost a lot of armor. Just remember not to move, giving the archer time to line up her shot. Never seen this before? It's a grid-based tactics game that has this really cool, like, animated look to it. Hogan. Bloody Flail. The character strikes multiple times, randomly hitting his opponent for 1 strength or 1 armor. On the last hit, Bloody Flail does damage equal to 1+1 for each ally standing adjacent to them. This last hit will randomly damage strength or armor. Bloody Flail does direct damage, making it useful even when the character is near death. For this reason, it also does a great job of taking out wounded enemies who still have a lot of armor. Yep, it's a very versatile move. And their passive is Shield Wall, the same thing that Egil has. And then you have Mogan, who has the same exact stuff. All right. Let's put Hogan and Mogan up here. Looks good to me. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4... Only 4 enemies? Am I really on normal? Oh. These fights have been kind of easy so far. I remember these being a little harder my first time through. Alright. The majority of enemies is in the corner. Eggill. Unfortunately, with this setup, I can't put Ivor and Eggill near each other to get that bonus to armor, because there are only 4 square spots. So here's what I'm going to do. Eggill is going to take point here on this side. And I'm going to try to squeeze everybody into here. I'm a little worried about the guy below Rook, though. Yeah, we'll do this. All right. 10. See, if I do this, that guy is just going to attack Rook. Yeah, and he goes next, too. Oh, no, he can attack Rook. He can't get him. Oh, awesome. Perfect. You shall not hurt me. Yeah. All right, who goes next? You. I can only do 2 damage though. Next time I level up Ivor, I need to level up his exertion really badly. It's worth it. He goes next, so it's worth having him do a little less damage to people. Yeah, he went for armor break instead. 8, huh? See, I only have a 70% chance of doing 1 damage, and I only break 1 armor. So I'm going to rely on Bloody Flail. Wow! That was lucky. All 4 of them were health. That really hurt. Archers are very dangerous in this game because they have very high exertion, and they'll spend it all on their first, like, 1 or 2 attacks to really do some damage to you. Not bad. Okay. I'm taking a little more damage than I kind of want to. I don't want to take any injuries. Ugh. Well, never mind. Never mind. This is going to be a rough fight. Like, this is all... Remember when I said this was a little too easy early on? Yeah. Wait, who goes first? You or... You're next, but you're somewhat useless. Okay. All right, this isn't not terrible except for dead Hogan over here. Or is that Mogan? Is that Hogan or Mogan? I don't know. That was Mogan. Mogan's dead. Well, he's hurt. 3. Okay, Ivor. Unfortunately, Ivor can't get near the biggest threat left on the team, which is the guy in front of Eggill. Also, Ivor can't do anything without killing anybody, really. Yeah, we'll do this. Okay, Hogan has pretty much no armor left, so he's going to take a ton of damage next turn if he gets hit. Which I'm going to attempt to prevent right now. Which I'm not... I got to get lucky. Not bad. 40%. The problem with the archers, though, they're kind of squishy. They don't have a lot of health, which is also strength. So oddly, And again, the downside to going through people's armor with either a big hit from Ivor or the Bloody Flail move, these two guys still have max armor. So someone like Oddleaf can't really do anything. I'm going to chance this. Okay. Rook, you're going to hit the 5. Yeah. Start killing. With the amount of damage everyone has, it's not really worth keeping them alive anymore. Let's just start the killing. Eh. All right, and we are good. I want to get a kill on him so I can level him up potentially. If I just get 1 health damage out of the 4, he's dead. All right, it was the last one. Woohoo! Victory! Double dash. The only Mario Kart I've played for more than like 4 hours or 5 hours is Double Dash. The brothers thank you with wide grins, one of them thanking me as he's lying on the ground bleeding. Soon many of the villagers have joined your caravan. You scan around anxiously for Alette, who had gone missing with the fight when the fighting began. Eventually you find her watching from afar. Hogan returns at that moment, introducing you to his son and wife, and you soon set out again. See, I have an injury now, but we only have 12 days of supplies. I'm not going to rest for one person. Alette marches quietly alongside the caravan, a little distant since leaving the village. When you stop for a rest, Oddleaf approaches you both. Alette, I have something for you. Oddleaf has gathered up the long banner from the caravan and smiles warmly as she passes it to Alette. What's that about? I was hoping that you'd sew up the banner with everything that's happened since we left Skogar. Come find me another time, Rook, and we'll talk. Before you can comment, she departs. Are you the chieftain now? It looks that way. Oh, and that means you're both quiet for a moment while Alette unfurls the banner. Oddleaf has been teaching me how to sew. She speaks pretty highly of you. Can we read the part about Mom? You nod. On the banner, she has been sewn the story of the families who have lived in Skogar throughout the years, just as it's done on every banner in every town. I wish she was here, but I'm kind of glad she isn't. A section of banner about your family is short, but Alette has been sewing in colorful designs. Why do you say that? So she doesn't have to deal with all of this. Dredge leaving home, and... Why'd you have to kill those men in the village? Oh boy. I mean, if it's okay to ask. Had to make a hard choice. Because the Dredge are terrifying. Every time we have to fight them, I just want to run, but I don't want to kill a person, please. Are you mad at me? I mean, I'm kind of glad you don't want to. Alette smiles at this, then her face sinks again. I guess I would do it if I really had to, but do we have to? I know what you mean. Yeah, I know. I think you're doing a good job. She hugs you. You spend the rest of your time together sewing new verses into the banner. For better or worse, the story of Skogar is your burden now. He looks like Keanu Reeves. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, like more like modern day Keanu Reeves, like the I would say older version, but he doesn't look that much older than he used to, does he? I'll rest once for the morale. Injuries. See, because he's injured, he is now... Yeah, -1 strength. That's, you know what? -1 strength isn't too bad. I'm not going to rest for that. Oddleaf. How you doing, Odd? I'm alright. Oh, but I realized that I handed you the banner. I probably gave the wrong impression. My husband's still in and out of consciousness. It doesn't look good. It's harder than I thought it would be, just not knowing. People tell me I'm a strong woman. It's funny, my father named me Oddleaf before I was even born. He wanted a boy so badly. Strong woman, what does that even mean? Honestly, that's, yeah. If I feel nothing about my husband dying, people think I'm strong. If I cry because my insides feel like they're on fire, I'm weak. Why does that feel so backwards? I'm sorry, Rook, it's been hard. You're not sure what to say. In the many years you've known the chieftain's wife, this is probably the most you've ever talked. He asked me to come find you. It's about the banner. I thought about it a long time. He asked me to give it to you, you know, if something happened. Why me? He always depended on you, Rook. It should be mine. I could carry it, but I thought about why he named you. I get it. They won't follow a woman. Families would leave. Our banner would be divided. No, they'd follow you. Come on, Rook. This isn't the time for pretend. It's not just about our small town. What happens the first time we need something from another clan? How will that go? And the first time someone thinks they can take advantage of us? I think this is what has to happen. I'll do my best. I think so too. Listen, I know I dragged this out. The truth is my husband and I could never have a child. I don't want our banner to end here. It'll be safe with you and Alette. I know you're going to take care of her. She puts her hand on your shoulder as she heads back to the camp. Oh. So, Rook is now the leader of our group. Alright, so we got 11 supplies. Morale's doing pretty good. I believe every morale stage has 2 steps, except the neutral one I think has like 3 or 4. At a small split in the trail, a few fighters stop to speak with you, each carrying a single pack. We recognize this place, one man says. Spent several years here with some kin. If they're still around, we have to warn them what's coming. With luck, we'll find you again in less than a week. Ooh. I'm not going to give them supplies, but you can do what you want, I guess. You thank the men for coming to you, but raise your voice for everyone to hear. We all make decisions for ourselves and our families. We're all free to do what we must. Agreement echoes through the caravan as the small group of men take their leave. Less mouths to feed. Hey, it's Frostfeller. Complaints of Rafsvarter excessive drinking have resurfaced. This time the man stumbles over some tent ropes, pulled the snagged canvas through a campfire, nearly setting a supply wagon aflame. Clansmen put out the fire on both the wagon and his leg before leading him to you. Punish him physically, ban him from camping near others. This man drinks nothing but water. I am playing the more harsh Rook in this playthrough, so punish him physically. You're considering your options when Oddleaf appears out of nowhere and doubles him over with a gut shot. Endanger everyone again and you'll get more than a cracked rib, she shouts, leaving in a huff. The others go back to their business, satisfied with the outcome. Just punched a guy in the stomach. Morale improved. Dredge! Shouts a man from the back of the caravan. It's drunk guy again. The unabashed drunk, staggering towards you, looking not entirely sober. He screams again, pointing to trees in the distance. Fear races through the caravan as fighters pull their weapons. Scouts return with no sightings and furious men surround him. Do we banish him or just beat him up again? Honest, beating him up didn't work. So, you're out. The man's meager belongings and some food are thrown in a pile as everyone moves on. He's tied to a loose tree. You expect he'll break his bonds eventually once he sobers up. Please, I swear, he pleads to your back, finally realizing his plight. Whether his dredge were imagined or not, you don't expect to see him again. Aw, I made morale go down.
Once a strong, thriving city, the walls of Frostvellir now just keep the howling winds at bay. With luck, they'll hold out against dredge as well.
Well, they do have walls, and there's a lot of people camped in the front. Oh, look at that cool animation on the banner. You jostle through fallow crowds of sunken faces who appear as though they've been freezing in front of Frostfeller for days. The gates are closed. You come to a stop at the bottom of the hill. This is not looking good. Yeah, like in this scene, you can tell he's bigger, but outside of this, like he's really big. There's a reason why Varl take up 4 squares in combat. Why are there so many people in the fields? We can't stay outside in the open like this. Oddly finds you amongst the many refugees. Rook, I just talked to some of the women here. Nobody is being let into the city. Why? It's overrun with the Varl from, oh boy, Blotz, Balker, Greyhorn, and people from Bitra. All the nearby villages. The dredge are everywhere. And the chieftain of Frostfeller has locked himself in his great hall. That's when they close the gates. When the dredge come, these hills will turn red. We have to get in there. Yep. Getting in somehow. I can get that gate open. Let's see if there's any other way before we start breaking down gates. I wasn't going to break it. Just push it. Huh. Do I have any level ups? I didn't notice from last time. No, I do not. Well, what's in the market? I'll grab a little more supplies. And what items do we have? I know I said I wasn't going to buy items, but you never know what you might find. Protects from death, strength over 1, greater than 1, meaning you might get saved from like a death blow. +1 will per rest. I don't like the rest ones. Nope. Okay. You approach the gate, where hundreds of people have gathered. In the trodden, bloody space in front of the door, several pin-cushioned bodies lie unclaimed, as though they simply belonged there. Archers on the walls make it clear that nobody will be getting in. Men and women below intermittently call for mercy and reason, when they're not flinging stones and cursing. Ivor, did you really expect to push this gate open? I'm willing to try, grunts Ivor, despite sizing up a door that looks like they could hold back an army. And when men start shooting arrows and pouring out to stop you, then you kill them, he says. You're not sure this is the most sound plan. You know what? It's not. But it's dumb and aggressive, and I'm doing it. Ivor slings his shield over his back. He steps up to the gates alone. Archers above watch, more curious than anything else. Ivor plants his feet and puts his shoulder against the massive door. Aside from a long wooden creak, nothing is happening. Then, unbelievably, the doors start trembling. The archers shout, more to those inside the wall than out. The creaking becomes louder, then a crack. The doors part slightly. Help him, you shout to the rest of the caravan. When you look back again, you see that nearly everyone is thrown into push. The gate finally succumbs under your combined effort, and you find yourself face to face with dumbfounded guards. You bark at the mob to attack. Aw, Ivor did it. I didn't even have a chance to mess with my party. So, Alette's not in the party. Alright. What we got? 2 archers and some shield guys with axes. Okay. That's not terrible. 11. Alright. We got a defensive core going on here. Now, Mogan here is injured, so he only has 9 strength. Gotta watch out for that. Shield wall. You can't hurt Egil. You can try. Good. The archer wasted a willpower on that. I love when the AI is dumb and wastes willpower on those attacks. Who goes next? 14-7. Defensive, but not really a threat physically. And then the archer. And again, archers have a lot of exertion. They can do a lot of damage in their first couple hits. I'm going to bring him up. Yeah, we get a bunch of armor out of it. I think it's worth it. Now that guy's invincible. This is injured guy. Let's not be dumb here. Armor. Man, Oddleaf needs a level up. He's honestly kind of useless right now. Because of that armor increase, this is only going to take off one armor because one of it's temporary. Oh, he actually got through for one armor damage. Ooh. That's a lot of willpower to use on a guy that has 9 health. There we go. Alright, whose turn is it? Ego? I don't think it's worth using the shield move anymore. I think it's time to attack.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Where'd my drink go? There it is. Man, my bitrate has been going into the yellow this entire time. I don't know what's wrong with it. I haven't dropped frames, though. It never got low enough to drop frames. Ow, ow, ow. Stop. Well, Eggle's useless now. Thank you. Ooh, that was, Alright. I can do 3 damage, or I can use Bloody Flail and hope to do up to 4 damage, or maybe even just like 1 or 2 with some armor damage. Yeah, let's do it. Armor, armor, health, health. Good. Good. That was good. Oh, God. Stop hitting Eggill. He doesn't have his shield move up. Leave him alone. Alright, we got a hurt Mogan here. Who is the biggest threat still? 5. There's a 9 and a 7. Nice. Okay. He's already hurt. I really don't want him to get hurt again. Oddleaf needs a kill. I know this is going to make other people get to go faster, but I need a kill on Oddleaf. Rook only has 5 armor left, so that's going to start hurting. This guy is the only threat left. And it shows. Yep. Rook is going to take 1 big hit from somebody at some point. Gotta be careful with that. 1, 3... When you're trying to leave people alive with 1 health, it means that your Varl character doesn't have much to do, because like either you murder somebody or you just do nothing. I guess I could go after armor. Do I want to kill her? There's only 3 enemies left. I'll take it. Alright, well, he's injured again. Another Oddleaf kill? Poor Mogan. He's the only one who has gone down, and he's gone down twice. Should have used the horn. Oh well, it's fine. And Ivor, if you'd like to do the honors. It's so unfair to have Varl versus a human. Guards who aren't lying at your feet run. A crowd of men and women scurry into the city while they had the chance, but it's only moments before a man wearing all black approaches with many more axemen at his back. Yeah, he looks reasonable. What in the depths are you doing? Letting ourselves in. I see that. I'm very impressed. But all these people you just let in here, dead. All those men and women with children with you, dead. And thanks for killing the only ones holding this place together. What are you talking about? The man orders his guards to get the doors closed again before more refugees notice. If I knew there were more fighters in a Varl outside, I would have brought you in. I'm Ekil. I'm in charge here. You heard about the chieftain? We heard he's hiding out in the Great Hall. Oh, really? I think you mean hiding out in a grave. He's eating worms, if that wasn't clear. What happened in here? As soon as they heard Dredge were coming, anyone who couldn't swing an axe got one to the head. That's the short story, anyway. At least 3 clans in here warring over turf and food, and the worst are the godforsaken Varl. He eyes Ivor and shrugs with exaggeration, as if simply stating the obvious. We're in more danger here than out there? Look, I was in charge here before things went to crap. You got some people who can fight. You got a Varl who apparently has the strength of a god. I can keep your flock safe in the Great Hall. You fight for me, and to take back Frostfeller. I don't take sides. Too hard to tell when the good guys have become the bad. Fine. Cut these sheep loose and watch your own asses. What do I care? All I want to do right now is get out of the damn streets. Think carefully about what you want. I think we'll join you for now. Good, because whatever else you were thinking would have been a bad idea. In my first playthrough that I did on stream of this, I didn't side with them. Ekil shouts to his men, and with the gates closed, you follow him down obscure alleys. Hope we know what we're doing. Making it up as I go, Ivor. Little did they sleep. I believe we cut back to the other group now. Yep. The definite more powerful group that has a bunch of Varl in it. But they also fight a lot more Dredge, which are more dangerous than humans, so kind of evens out. Hacken, we're back. I wasn't able to get as many warriors from Strain as you wanted, and only half as many weapons. You perk up, just now realizing Mogar has been talking to you. Since Wagner died, everyone has been looking to you to make the decisions. It's exhausting. Hacken? I heard you. I was saying the Varl we sent to Strain have returned. The governor gave us most of what we wanted. It'll have to do. Much resistance from the governor? Got the impression he wasn't too impressed by our visit. A man named Eric had something to say about each request I made. To the depths of that old bastard and his lackeys. Eric? I met him. Didn't care for him. Okay, alright. If you're nice to Eric, as Ubin in the beginning, he mentions like, oh, Eric, he's cool. But since I was kind of mean to him, he's like, oh, Eric, don't like him. Regardless, the governor will have to get over it unless he wants Dredge crawling through his streets. Put down every slag that has wandered here while you were gone. It's enough flapping of the mouths, then. You sure that wound is healed, Ludin? I agree. Enough has already gone wrong. If something happens to the prince on a mission of peace, the alliance would rot. Or worse. They're right, Ludin. Go back to Strand. Go home. Why? Aren't you the fabled Dredge killers? How'd you let them get this far south? We're not watchmen for the world. Watch your tone. If they're here, then something has gone wrong. It's slid, and you shouldn't be here. We would only be made to do this again later, and I will not suffer it a second time. Either take us through the wandering road or do your job and kill and slaughter some Dredge. Ludin turns abruptly with a scowl. He stamps back to his ring of tents and followers. Wandering road's not an option with this many. I could crush that boy's skull with one hand. If Ludin won't be deterred, you'll have to deal with it. Don't let Ludin get to you. Let's go, I'm sick of looking at this dump. What do I tell the warriors, Hacken? This is what I said in my first playthrough, because again, I was doing like the nice guy. No, we're covering the mountainside in Dredge bodies. Good. Give the word and we'll set off. I have no idea if that does anything, but I'd ask how you're dealing with Wagner's death, but I already know the answer. Do you? Steady old Mogar, which is good. I know most of these Varl, but they're not under my command. They came to follow Wagner. Tell you the truth, I wouldn't want to be in your position either. What can you tell me about the caravan? Throw together this many Varl, half of them want to hit each other, the rest want to be left alone. Anyone I should keep an eye on? There's a couple of clan leaders trying to show off for each other. Not a big deal. I got it under control. The fighters we just got from Strained aren't bad, but they're unruly. Give it a few days. And there are a few moaning about fighting for you instead of Wagner. Those are the ones to worry about. What about Luden's men? They don't want to hear anything from me. I know that. Any problems? Could be. Luden's pet Varl is named Bercy. I'm not sure where he came from or what his deal is. Bastard knows how to fight, but there's something I don't like about him. His girl in red is scary too, Yrsa. He's probably the best fighter Luden's got, to be honest. Overheard some of the Varl call her the witch. Why? The flaming arrows, I think. It's a good trick, but the fire upsets our Varl more than the dredge. Still doesn't make sense. Witch? They're not scholars, Hacken. I think they're mostly just afraid of her. That makes more sense. Don't let her find out. So yeah, Varl don't like fire. Haven't you ever wanted to be in command? More than I am? Any more rope and I'd hang myself. I doubt that. I forgot you weren't around back then. At one point I had more rope. I hung myself. So no, I'm not interested in command. It's all yours. Thanks. You think we're walking into a death trap? This many Varl? Nah, we should be alright. Things can get rough though. I don't like being the one to send Varl to their deaths. I like worrying about myself, and that's the extent of it. Who would have expected Wagner to drop like to a couple of slag? I'm still wondering what happened. He had hundreds of dead slag to his name. I don't get it. Just happens sometimes. No big moment. I'm sure it surprised him even more than us. Although, I have to wonder. Never mind. Anyway, I'll worry about the warriors. You worry about not doing something stupid. That's a lot of asking. What are you holding back about Wagner? I'd rather not say. Why not? It's the kind of thing that'll get stuck in your head and you need a clear one. It's better if you let me worry about it. Tell me. How did Wagner die? He ran into dredge. Wasn't expecting it. When we found him, he was lying face down, like he was struck from behind. Did he really get taken down by some random slag? Who else was there? You think Luden? He probably didn't. But... damn it, we should keep an eye on that bastard. If you see anything else, let me tell me. I will. Let's get back to it. Let me know if you need anything. So yeah, the idea is that Luden could have done it. But he probably didn't. You knew him well, didn't you? Wagner? Well, I don't know. I remember him. Always rushing around with some important business, but I never knew him. Never got a chance to talk much. Longer than I did. I suppose so. When we spoke, Varl listened. I knew that. I could use help there. The Scrivener leans back, considering the sentiment. I've seen worse. They respect you for your ability to swing an axe. They need to respect you for your actions. But you're not talking to the right Varl. Moger's got some skill there. Most I can do is hold a quill. What are you always putting in that journal of yours? How do you mean? What do I write? I write what happens. They got a banner and arbor ring for that, you know? You mean the long banner? Yes, the Menkers wove up something like writes its own history. You want my opinion? I don't trust it. No? It tells a broad story. I think there's some value in the narrow. Whose story does it write? Mine? Theirs? Luden's? Gods forbid. You relic, the gods have been dead a long time. Have they? Old habits, I suppose. I heard you were a terror in your day. Do you know how old I am? Dare I ask? I'm competing, you know. Nobody knows how old we Varl can get. Naturally. There's one by the name of Snorri. He's got a few years on me. Just hunkers in Grofheim collecting rhyme. Bastard might actually beat me. Another one named Crummer is close, I think. But the addled son of a bitch still welcomes a fight. He'll probably be offed before I am. Although... the Scrivener struggles, gestures around him as to remind you of the current situation. You chuckle. Anyway, point is, what difference does it make? I'm just a delivery, Baron? For Joringer now. I can't remember half what I've done. Hence the journal. Hence, don't get fancy on my behalf, Hacken. Okay. Yeah, see, I forget stuff. Imagine how it is to be hundreds of years old. You're going to forget stuff from your own life pretty easily. What do you suppose happened to the sun? How should I know? Never seen something like this before. Are you worried? Some of the Varl in the caravan think the world's coming to an end. Others think it's the best thing that could have happened. No more black months. I'll take it. If it's the end, I'm ready. What about the rest of us? To the depths with you. Get some rest. Always more marching to do. Oh, I hit the button. Did a little bit of a thumb twitch there and hit the button. Hey, Hacken! See, Hacken has 3 break. Gnolf only has up to 2, and people like Mogir have 4. With 3, I think it's still worth doing. So I'm going to do that in Exertion. And I'm going to save the Renowned. Especially for Mogir. I like Mogir. Mogir's usually in my end team. All right. We're back to the big boy caravan with all the Varl. Look at that, says Mogir. In the hills, more dredge. No more than a dozen, though. We could just as easily pass by as rush up there to slaughter them. Ludin overhears. That's a dozen dredge heading towards Strand, he says. You ask him when he starts to care about Strand. I don't, he replies. I thought you did. We'll deal with this ourselves. The caravan stops and waits while you lead a small detachment up the hills to take care of the dredge quickly. You tell Ludin to stay by the caravan. He folds his arms and mutters something about being treated like a child. I mean, to a Varl, any human's a child. Yeah, look at my 3 party members. I need more people. Oh, that's actually quite a bit. Uh-oh. And I also didn't put Mogir in the lead, which I should have done. Ooh, this is... I would say stay together, but I don't want to get stuck on each other. That'll work. And that dredge is fairly useless now. Oh, he's already getting through my armor. All right. Gnolf. This is what I was talking about. Because he's like, I can't do anything but kill this one dredge, and I don't want to do that. I want to leave it alive because it has only 1 health. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is really bad. Hacken's already taken a bunch of damage. Good thing I have some better armor break. Oh no, Gnolf! Wow, this is not going good. I have taken quite a bit of damage already. You go next, so I'm going to hurt you a little bit. Time for a spin. Except... Wait a minute, what? I can't hit them. I either hit Hacken and the one on the end, or I hit this one and Hacken. I can't actually do the ones on... Wait. No, there we go. Got it. I know I killed the one at 1 health, but, yeah. 10... This is an interesting fight. Don't think I've actually ever had dredge stuck like this before. You go next. But, do this. Oh, look at all that armor break. Uh-oh. Please leave him alone. Oh, Hacken. This is really bad. I'm gonna risk it. Okay. Seven. Okay. I'm going to kill this one so I can get around it finally. Good, good. Hit Moger. He likes it. 7-3. Okay. No. No. Oh. Wow, this is... I might actually lose this fight. Huh. Yeah, this is not looking good. I mean, I've successfully hurt a bunch of them, but ooh, this is not great. Yeah, kill him. Oh, Moger, hold on. It's time for a spin. I don't have any willpower. Time for a spin now. Yeah, with all that armor gone, he's... Wait, how much health do you have? 5. Eh. That'll do 1 damage to him. Or not. Oh, that's right. He doesn't have that ability. Oopsie. So Gnolf got more kills than I wanted to give him. And Hacken got less because he died. Luckily, this caravan has a lot of supplies, so I can actually afford to rest and get Hacken back to full health. The other caravan's more strict on supplies. Yeah, we have 53 days. I think we'll be fine. Hacken! You can hear Ludin's hard-booted trot as you set up camp the first day, and brace yourself. Can we speak as equals? We can try. Seems clear to me that you plan to kill a lot of dredge along the way. Am I right? I plan to go out of my way to kill them. I shouldn't be surprised, but don't assume only the Varl can fight. Do you understand me? This is my banner we fly to Grafheim, the banner of Arberang. I insist on joining in battle. Almost gutted in your first encounter and ready for more, huh? Whatever you like. And, I expected more resistance. From Wagner, maybe. They tell me you were his kender. That's why you're in charge now. Some sort of next of kin. Varl thing? Don't you take on his responsibilities? That doesn't mean I care what happens to you. You better start. We'll both be kings someday. It's the last thing I need to think about right now. Ludin looks at you, though you just punched yourself in the face. He heads back to his tent before saying whatever was on his mind. On exertion. Yeah, I know. You have a moment? As you approach Bercy, he lowers the book he was reading. He doesn't strike you as the book-reading type. You're Bercy. You're Hacken. We've gotten that out of the way, haven't we? Had some questions. Say what you want to say. What's a Varl doing working for Ludin? What's a Varl doing working for another Varl? What difference does it make? Looks like you're in charge now, so do me a favor and don't get Ludin killed. He's important to you? No, but that's one way to put it. Where'd you learn to fight? Same way as you, by fighting. You know what I mean. I robbed well-protected merchants for at least one man's lifetime. Is that what you want? Is that what you mean? Yeah, not anymore. I've had a lot of jobs. Can I trust you? A loaded question. Depends on what you mean. Whose back will you have if things go wrong? Assume I'm looking out for myself and you'll figure it out. Does Ludin understand that? Ludin doesn't even understand that half his army is here just to protect him from the people he talks to. Won't keep you any longer. See you on the battlefield, O leader of Varl. You could join us. I'm here. I'm where I want to be. Don't forget what I said about keeping Ludin alive, got it? As you step away, you can't help but wonder if there's a bit of threat behind that gravely request. And now we talk to Yrsa. Yrsa, right? She watches you approach with her head tilted back and points a thumb towards Ludin's tent. No, I'm here for you. Oh? Can we talk? Yrsa shakes her head no, a smile on her lips, eyelids low. Why not? I don't. In those two curious contradictory words, you get the impression she has a beautiful obsidian voice, and this might be a complete waste of time. You don't talk? No. You do, though. I don't. She smiles warmly, clearly enjoying her game. It's about the flaming arrows. She raises an eyebrow. Varl and fire don't get along. All you get is a shrug. If you're going to use them. She pulls an arrow. There's a flick of the wrist you don't quite catch. Suddenly a bird combusts in the tree behind you and falls to the ground, smoldering. Half the camp is turned to watch. And don't tell me not to. So you're Ludin's bodyguard? No, he's mine. Before you had the chance to be confused, she cackles, abrupt and loud, then looks slightly embarrassed. You are his personal guard, though. Her expression changes to, of course. How'd you end up with someone like Ludin? Luck. Well, this has been fun. Until next time, Yrsa. Hacken. You stop and look over your shoulder. I am a witch, so be careful. She puts her forefinger to her lips with a soft shh. You depart, not quite sure what to make of that. Yeah, she's an interesting character. So, Hacken, how hurt are you? 3? That's a big injury. Moger, level up your armor break. And we're good. Now you might be thinking to yourself, there's an extra slot in the party. Why not use Bercy? And I'll tell you right now, because I don't like him. I don't like his stat distribution. I don't like his abilities. I've never really used him because I don't think he's that good. Plus, I don't like to have more than 3 Varl in a party. Varl are so big they get in the way, and having 4 Varl in the party just it's annoying to me. They get stuck on each other. I have 3 Varl in the party at most for that reason. We'll pick up some other people eventually. Now here is the bad thing. We should have Eric right now. Because I was mean to Eric in the first town, we no longer have him. Which is a shame because he's actually kind of decent. So, oopsie. Nope, no. He goes in there, just there. Okay. That's good. And it isn't all a downside to have 5 people instead of 6. They get to go a little sooner. You overhear a conversation while marching alongside the warriors. I'm happy to stomp some slags as much as the next Varl, but I didn't join up to take orders from Hacken, says one. Apparently he doesn't realize you're within earshot. Not willing to die for him either. I blindside him. You push towards the Varl, grab him by the horns, and with the full force of your body, plant him into the ground. Law of Kinder means you are willing to die for me, you miserable son of a cow. He chokes out something of an agreement, and the others step back warily. As you step away, you hear his friends laugh at his misfortune, and soon others join in. Aw. That might have just cost me another character, but... A small gathering of tents come into view. A group of merchants from the look of it. You ask what they're doing here. We were camped out at the Godstone ahead, one tells you, leaving an offering to Dengler. I'm probably saying that wrong, as one does. His expression turns. Dredge started appearing out of nowhere. Some of us stayed. Though the Godstone would be safe, but damned if I know why. We've been dodging them since we left. Got anything to trade? Not much, he replies. Anything of value we left at the Godstone. Never seen this many Varl in one place before. You'd off to deal with those Dredge? You nod. We could part with some supplies if you need them. I'm going to metagame this a little bit. I'm pretty sure taking these supplies is bad. I know that seems dumb, but I'm pretty sure by taking these supplies, I lose more in the long run. So, I'm going to be nice just this once. As you like. If you're passing Dengler's stone, I have a request, though. My wife's brother stayed behind. You'll know him by the necklace with many gold rings. If you see him, say that we are safely in Strand. You agree, and the merchant continues onward. Welcome back, ninja. Did you have fun doing your ninja stuff? Yeah, I think being super mean to that one Varla cost me a party member who's actually pretty good. Oh well. The caravan slows unexpectedly. Word travels down the line, and then to Moger, who tells you, Dredge know we're coming. Probably saw us back at Vegrafell, and did their usual lurking. Could have been bad if we plotted into them, but we saw them first. I've never had a ho-oh. Ho-ho. Ho-ho. I said ho-oh because of Pokemon. Dredge watch you, waiting to see what you do. When the last time you commanded a few hundred, Hacken, says Moger, don't overthink it. The warriors can take care of themselves. War. When you come across more enemies than your party can handle, you'll engage in war. Give your army orders to fit the situation, but be prepared to get your own hands dirty too. By making battle easier for yourself, you'll end up with higher casualties, or you can take the burden yourself with a harder battle, but save more lives. If you're ever desperately outnumbered, it may be best to run. Let's see. There must be at least 363 of them. You have 85 fighters. Okay, so we have more than them. Also, I love to comment on this game. That is a weird statement. There must be at least 363 of them. That is a weird amount to say that with. Oddly specific for saying at least. You start comparing weaknesses and strengths, taking into account terrain, morale, and the look of your enemy. If you're careful, you should be able to keep your forces balanced. Favorite location in 1? I don't know. I've always liked Vermeer for its look and what happens in the story. Ilos is also really cool. Or I could always say the Citadel, which is not true because I spent so much time there. Give the order. You start rallying your forces and gather your allies to you, preparing to enter the fray. Let's do it. Yeah, I know. I'm not using Bursey. He's just going to get in the way. Six enemies, huh? Including a fifth. Oh, that's a 15. Noveria and Ilos. Noveria is fun. It's typical snow level in a sci-fi game or story, but still fun. All right, you three take the lead. I'm going to put Luden here, and Yrsa will stay behind there. Okay. And I can't reach anybody. Oh, big guy goes first. Uh-oh. I'm not going to move. Big guy can't reach us. Yep. See, I don't want to block Moger. And if I do this... You can go around me, though. I'll do it. I could... See, here's and again, here's that... Like, what do? Do you take down 6 of his armor so the next person can just slaughter him? Or do you deal with the red health immediately? The fact is, I think the choice is, if he goes soon, hit the red. If he doesn't, hit the blue. I also don't want to use up all my willpower right now. So I'll do 5. Ow. God. I'm already down to 11. I haven't even done anything yet. Ow. Actually hit me in the red. Luden. Impale. Oh, stop hitting me in the red. Stop. All right. Big guy could get through there. We gotta be careful here. 8. I could do Slag and Burn, but it could hit Hacken. Or I could do this. It does guarantee 2 damage through armor, and if that person walks forward to attack Luden, he'll take a fire damage. And he'll take a damage from the impale. No! No! I forgot to move Gnolf before I attacked. No! Well, I guess I'll just do that. That's what I mean by getting in the way. Imagine having like a whole team of Varl. Okay, big guy goes next. We are going to make sure he doesn't annihilate our face-off. There we go. He's going to call for help. Move out of the way. Oh, I don't want to kill him. I'll kill him. There we go. He just took 3 damage to walk around that. All right, Luden. I can't stand there and use diagonal attacks because the fire's there. Not sure what to do with Luden. I could set a path around, but I don't have enough movement left to get around him. I guess I'll just do nothing. There's nothing I can do. The fire worked to my advantage, but now it's against me. Yeah, I'll just wait. Makes you think of Civ 6. You know, Civ is a game series I haven't really played a lot of. I played 5 a little bit. Start working on that armor. Oh yeah, I know it's a turn-based strategy game. I'm terrible. I'd be terrible at that. But it looks fun to play. Like, it's one of those games where I'd probably be terrible at, but would enjoy playing. Oh, I really need to knock your red down. Okay, that was worth it. Oh, okay. Hacking. 2, 8, 6. Attack the 8. All right, well, the call for help went through. I couldn't really help that at all. Oh yeah, most of the games I play for fun, I am not that good at. I find them fun. I mean, I get the idea of playing a difficult game and finally succeeding, because you get that sense of like accomplishment. But again, it kind of goes back to like, what mood am I in? If I want to play a game that's like a decent challenge, but bad things could happen if I make a mistake, XCOM on normal. If I want to feel like an 80s action squad, you know, or like the end of Mass Effect 2 when everything goes right and there's just like a handful of injuries, I'll play on easy. If I want to truly work for my victory and take injuries and even deaths and make it, I don't know, interesting, play it on hard. Oh, they both have 10. Oh, they both have 10. I got to start working on these guys. But do I want to bother doing Impale? Because he's just going to walk one space and hit me. Yeah, I'll go for it. He'll take 1 more damage to get up to me, so it's like I did 3. Maybe he'll even be stupid and walk around me. Alright, you go there. Mogan needs to hurt him a little bit. So I will do that. Alright, Hacken is losing a lot of his armor. I gotta be careful. I'll just kill him. Just kill him. Hacken! Oh, that was such a big hit. I gotta make sure Hacken doesn't die. He needs to make it to the end of a battle at some point. How about Sundering Impact? It does armor damage and then an extra attack, I think. That was not worth it. Woo! That dredge took so much damage from the impale walking around that he didn't have enough left to hurt Hacken. No, I could spin here. But I kind of want the 1 and 2 health guys to go next. So I am going to just armor break. Even though I'm not good at it. Okay. We have got to damage that 110 that's left. Oh, he's down to 8, isn't he? Yeah. It's this guy, right? Yeah. Okay. I think Hacken is safe from dying. I think. Take the kill. We'll get Yrsa some kills here. Oh, careful, Hacken. 3 and 3. He has 3 armor. They can't kill him. All right. Woohoo! Hacken is so hurt. He can't really do anything. Armor break. Woo! Okay, I think Hacken's dead. I think Hacken's dead. I messed this up. I should have killed one of them somehow. I think Hacken's dead. Because the next hit's going to kill him. If I kill one of them, I go into pillage, and they get 1 free hit off and kill Hacken. Well, no, wait. Maybe not. This is going to do 1 damage to him. It might be enough to... Maybe he won't do it because it'll deflect. We'll see what happens here. Okay, good. That little extra 1 damage was enough to make the AI go for the armor break. Oh. Get him, Luden. Yeah. Take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is being pushed back all the way down the line. Give this opportunity to pull back and leave combat immediately, or I could fight more. Hacken is about to die. I'm gonna pull back. I would love to keep going, but Hacken's gonna die in 1 hit. You get rewarded for that, though. You get better items. But I couldn't risk it. I don't want Hacken to be injured again. Now, I could have just said, screw it, let Hacken die. The rest of my team was in pretty decent shape. I could have killed the remaining enemies and then just rested for a couple days to get Hacken back. I could have done that, but... Luden has been sending scouts ahead, quicker and more nimble than your Varl. One rushes back just as you cross the hilltop out of breath. Dredge that direction. You overhear him tell Luden. About a day away, they found a village. You ask what they're doing. Tearing the place apart, he says. Maybe 1,000 of them or more, looking for gods knows what. This will be a bigger fight than usual. Luden is uncharacteristically silent, waiting to see what you say. Let's draw them forward. You send a small group of shield bangers to get their attention. They do. Half a day later, many dredge are giving chase up the hills in their plodding sort of way. You get ready to lay waste. So I didn't have time to rest. Like, I would have had a hurt Hacken. Normally when the numbers are even, formations is the best bet. I tend to do formation because it makes me feel better. I don't know, it's like the safest one, I think. I could level up Mogir or Gunnulf. I'm going to level up Mogir. Now, I'm in an interesting dilemma here. I'm trying to make different choices. I am still making some similar choices, though, just in case stuff might happen. I'm not going to get people killed if I can help it, but in 2 and 3, it might just happen. So, you know how that goes with these kind of games. I probably made a decision in 2 and 3 that kept someone alive and didn't even know it. I'm going to make a different choice this time and they die. Chaos Cat. Ooh. Mogear. Exertion. And 1 armor, since you're kind of defensive as it is. There you go. Gunolf. Do I want to level up Gunolf? Or do I want to save my renown for other people later? Yeah, I'll level him up. Whatever. Armor. I know people kind of lean into Gunolf's all red, but he needs more armor. He has another promotion all ready to go. I'm not doing another one. He can stay at 3. What was the Chaos Cat's name? Super bad with names, so I don't remember. Oh, hello. Ugh. Remy. Was that the Black Cat? I'm not a fan of these 2 square borders because I can't put people behind others. It's very annoying to me. No. Okay. I'm going to do Bring the Pain. I didn't look at these people's abilities, did I? I didn't only look at the other caravan. Bring the Pain is breaks an enemy's armor and punishes enemies for retaliating. So it breaks more armor. Attack me if you dare. Oh, he's doing that move. Well, I just lost 4 of my armor there. That guy goes next. He hasn't in range to hit nobody. Neither is he. Okay. I'm giving... next time Hacken levels up, I'm giving him armor. Ugh. Gnolf, you're gonna get smacked in the face at some point here. Right? Gunolf has like no armor break, so he's useless against this guy. Yeah, go for it. Hooah! Ow. Luden, you're gonna poke somebody. There you go. Oh no, don't hit red. Not yet. Ugh, already hitting red on me. Alright, that's gonna hit Gnolf. Oh, if Gnolf... Oh, if he just wasn't standing there, I'd hit all... I could hit them. What if I do this and hit both of them? That should work. Yeah. No, he hit me into the fire. Oh. What a jerk. Alright, I'm gonna get out of the way so other people can move. Ow! Oh, what a jerk. Just hit me right in the fire. And unfortunately, I can't hit anybody this turn because I have to get out of the fire. No! Luden! Well, Luden is now done. Yeah, I made a mistake here. I opened up the gates and now they're all running free, hitting my squishies. Good. That's good. Person with shield gets hit, that's always a good turn. All right. 3. That 7 is still scary. That 7's going to do some damage to Yrsa. And I can't, because Varls are so big, I can't get in there to hit him. This will do 1 damage at least. Oh, went after Gnolf. Never mind. And see, it's cool that Mogir took all those shots for us, but now his armor is down to like, what, 5? Yeah. So if we do the second part of the battle to get an item, he's going to take some damage immediately. Like I said, leaving people with low health is a good idea, but they can always just bust your armor during their turns, leaving you open later. Ludin, get the kill. I want Yrsa to get a kill so I can level her up. I'm going to risk it. 70% chance to hit. That was an XCOM moment. Ah, Mogir, just take it. I'm going to risk it. Even if Mogir has no armor. I think we're in like decent shape. Kill a few more as they flee. Oh, we got a bad spawn. Normally you get like 2 maybe. We got 3. And one of them is right behind Ludin. Ludin's probably going to die. Yeah, Ludin's probably dead. And Gnolf can't do anything right now, and then that's, yeah, he's done. Oh, wow. I will take that outcome. Ludin's gonna die no matter what. I can't, like, get him out of harm's way. Yeah, he's gonna go down. We can rest. We can always rest. It's worth it. It's worth an item. Sorry, Ludin. You're gonna get your skull bashed in for an item. I also can't impale these guys because they don't move. The impale effect might work. Like, whenever they move, they take 1 damage, but you don't actually move them. I don't know, maybe I can save him. And here comes... Oh, wow. I forgot he only had 3 armor left. Ow. That hurt. 4, 5... I can't save them both. Hakon's dead. It's not permadeath unless... This game has permadeath, but only when you make decisions, not in battle. I just have to rest to heal them. Hakon's dead. That other 10 health guy is going to take him out. So I'm going to go after this guy. This is not going to save Ludin, though. It might. Yeah, it did. It did. Hakon, go down swinging. Bye. I don't have any crap. I might lose this fight. Just thinking about it, I might lose this fight. That big 11 is going to be a problem. Yeah. Okay. Do that. Yep. I might be dead. I don't think I could. I might not be able to win this. Get in there. I need to get some damage on this guy before he kills us all. Okay, that's not the worst thing that could have happened on that turn. Do that. As you can see, without willpower, your team kind of stalls. Without all that bonus damage. And that's two things I didn't take into account. One, I was out of willpower, and going into that second fight without willpower was bad. Two, I forgot how low Hakon's armor was. I wasn't paying attention. We are definitely having a rest day after this, and that is if I win. Because I might not. Instead of doing that, I'm going to do this. It kills this guy and hurts the other one. Oh. Yrsa. Can't even do guaranteed damage anymore. We're doing it. We're doing it. Ow. Yrsa and Gnolf. We'll see if the item was worth it. Nope, it's a crappy common item. Thank you, game. Thank you. Still a victory, though. Oh yeah, I should probably stop to camp. I'm literally dead. Let's take a look and see the results of what we just did. 3 days, 3 days, 2 days. Ouch. And I got... Okay, that's actually pretty good. It's a common item, but it's +2 break. I actually like that. I'll put it on Mogar for now. I'm going to put it on Yrsa when she's high enough level to use it. Let's level up Ludin. Exertion, and... He only has 2 break, but with a high exertion, it kind of helps. Yeah, do that. Alright, let's rest, since we're kind of dead. There we go. See, with this caravan, I can kind of afford to do that. Although, fun fact, your resources also carry over to 2 as well, to one of the caravans. So the more resources I have, better. With the village still a day away, you're eating on the march. A Varl approaches. We had words earlier, says Griss. You recall him claiming that he didn't care for your command. You were right in what you did. Let me join your guard and fight at your side. Pride hangs on his posture and sincerity in his eyes. You got 1 shot. You tell him to report to Mogar. I don't sit in the back and don't sit in the back lines, or I don't sit in the back lines. Make a mistake and you'll get your head caved in. Nobody will lose sleep over it. He nods and goes to speak with Mogar. So we got Griss. I didn't screw it up. But like I said, I don't like having more than 3 Varl in the party because there's just not enough room to maneuver. But I think Griss is better than Bursey, so I might use him. You're close enough to hear the dredge rattling through the buildings below. Pull them out of the houses, Mogar suggests. Slag just can't resist an ambush. We'll have better luck in the open field. Fight them. You send your shield bangers forward to get their attention. Before long, the dredge have gathered, ready for a fight. Formations. Yeah, I think I will put Griss in just another body. Wow, he's actually... For level 1, his stats are actually pretty decent. Look at their abilities real quick, since we never did that. Bring the Pain. The character strikes an adjacent enemy for armored break damage before hunkering down and boosting his passive ability, returning the favor to return even more break damage for 1 turn. By using Bring the Pain, he can create a forward charge that punishes enemies for ganging up on him. Yeah, it's really good. And return the favor. Which is they take 1 armor damage when they attack me. Hakon. Sundering Impact. The character hits even harder than an average warrior, with no chance to miss. He can wreak havoc with an additional +1 strength, and also adds +1 break damage to the target. plus bonuses to heavy impact. Sundering Impact is best used when carefully positioned to impact as many enemies around the target as possible. So basically, this is a move that is a strength attack with strength +1 and does 1 break damage. So basically, this is regular attack +1 and +1 armor damage. So it's good. But if you're doing a regular attack to begin with. If you're doing a regular attack, you might as well do this if you have the willpower. And then heavy impact is the same thing Gunolf has, where if you hit somebody, you do 1 damage to the ones around them. Gunolf, Tempest. The character uses his massive weight to swing his weapon around himself, hitting multiple adjacent targets, friend or foe, for normal strength damage. Tempest triggers the target's character's passive ability, Heavy Impact, which in turn can cause a chain reaction of destruction if used in close quarters. Keeping this character out of harm's way until late in the fight will maximize his effectiveness. Yep. And Heavy Impact. Luden, Impale. The character skewers his enemy doing normal strength damage, so normal attack, before kicking them away, doing knockback and causing them to bleed if they move on their next turn. A target who is bleeding will take 1 strength damage for each tile they move. You can combine that with certain things for some good damage, which can be especially deadly for enemies that are moved against their will. Yep. And Embolden. Each kill the character makes encourages allies to fight harder, granting 1 willpower to the unit and any adjacent allies. So if I kill someone with Luden, anyone around him gets a willpower, including himself. And Yrsa. The character throws a 5-tile area of slag onto the ground, which explodes immediately. Targeted tile takes the damage seen below. So, yeah. Also, for better ranks, it does armor break and damage through armor. Adjacent units take 2 strength damage. It also leaves randomly placed burning coals on unoccupied tiles. If targeting an empty tile, coals always appear on the center tile first. Walking over the burning coals does 1 strength damage. And ability is Puncture, the same as Alette and Oddleaf. And Gris, what do you have? I'll put him in for now, until we get another human. If we ever get another human. Since I screwed up getting Eric. Battering Ram. This is what Ivor has. This works well in conjunction with Luden's ability. Thing is it worth using Gris's move to push someone that has bleed effect? Is it worth using to do that, or just hit somebody? I don't know. And then return the favor. Anyone who attacks him takes 1 armor damage. All right. We will do this order, I believe. Actually, you know what? We'll have the shield people go first. Yeah. Now, my question I have for the game and myself or anybody is, Mogir has the return the favor and bring the pain. If he has an item that has +2 break, does that increase how much damage that does, or is that just my armor break attack? I'm assuming it's the latter. All right. We have an 18 on the field. And a 15. We cannot deal with that 18. We can't. That is a number we cannot deal with. We have to do some damage to him as fast as possible. Haken's probably our best bet to get that early damage in. Okay, move down a little bit. Luden's over there by himself. That is such a if he goes as like one of the first 2 characters, I'm in trouble. He can't do anything. Then the 11 goes. Then the 18 goes. Okay. I am going to bring the pain. When they hit me, they'll take extra damage. Okay, Gris is stuck right now. That was kind of dumb, but... Boom. Takes 3 armor. And then Hacken comes in with the big hit to neutralize Mr. 18. Bam. Now he's calling for help. He went from being the strongest on the field to calling for help. Okay, he scares me. Now we're at the 15. He scares me. This is going to use up a lot of my willpower, but I feel like I kind of have to do it to start hurting that guy's armor. But if I do this, he's a sitting duck. That 10 right here can just walk up and just whack him. I'll keep him safe. He only has 8 armor. I need to keep him safe. Yrsa. God, Yrsa needs to level up badly. And that's why I did not... Well, that wasn't so bad. In the long run, it's bad. In the short term, it's good. I'm gonna kill this guy before he calls for help, because it could summon something nasty. And Gnolf is now neutralized. God. Alright, sorry Gnolf, but you're pretty much out of this fight now. And since I'm tired of resting, I'm gonna not move on to the second part of this fight. If Gnolf goes down, I guess I might as well. And he just blocked my path to the big guy. What a jerk. I really don't want to kill him. Because if he dies, big 15 gets to go sooner. Well, I guess he goes no matter what. Alright, kill him. Yeah, Gnolf is dead. He's already dead. That was just a bad set of circumstances. He's done. Oh! God, I need to give Gnolf even more armor. Alright. Oh. I really need to get Yrsa a kill here. And here comes Big 15 to wallop somebody. He couldn't reach anybody. Good. Gris, get in there. You could use a kill. Oh, hack it. Now, see, here's the thing. I have to rest to get Gnolf back to full health anyway. I could try the second fight, but the fact is, Hacken is also almost dead. So can I win the second fight with only 4 people? I might try it. I have to rest anyway. If I was able to keep Gnolf alive, I wouldn't have gone to the second. If I can get through the first fight without anyone going down, I won't do the second one. Luden, just stay there, because I'm going to get this kill with Yrsa. Promotion! I need a good roll here. Ho, 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 ho. That is another 18. But if I can get into pillage early, I might actually survive this. Okay, please stay away from me. I shouldn't have done that. No, that's fine. That's fine. You hit him. You hit him. Good. Oh, this is gonna be... Oh, I might lose this. Like, I know I keep saying that, but that's really bad. I was not expecting that to happen so soon. Luden. Ooh. I don't know if Impale works on these guys, but I have to try it. It won't push him back. Oh, it actually did. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's the best thing that could have happened. What an idiot dredge. After I bled the 18 health guy, he pushed him back and he took 4 damage for every step. And now he's going to take even more. I think that guy's pretty much done. That might have just saved the battle. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, I think, wow, that might have just saved the battle for me. I mean, I did lose 2 people, but we might have lost the whole thing. And hacking. Now, he still hurts. Yeah. But it's not terrible. And after he smashes Looted in the face and kills him, he'll take damage. Well, the bleed only lasts for 1 turn, doesn't it? I'm still a little afraid. Neutralize him a little more. There we go. Bye, Luden. Wow. For some reason, he walked around him to take enough bleed damage. Gris, I need you to go save Luden. There we go. And you're probably thinking, I gotta rest anyway because there's 2 people dead. But it can be anywhere from 1, 2, and 3 days to rest. Maybe I get lucky and those 2 only have 1 or 2. If I lose somebody else, they could have 3. So it would be handy if I didn't lose any, about 50% chance. Ugh. Or I do this, and even if it didn't kill him, the bleed would have killed him. What's so bad? I'm really lucky. I'm really lucky the AI got dumb there for a second. We lost nobody. And we got an uncommon item. Bodies blanket the area as though the snow itself had turned black and red. You walk between clusters of survivors, taking account of your warriors. Eventually you cross paths with Moger. This was a tough one, he said. Hope we don't face worse the further we go. But this could be a hint of things to come. Check out that village. The wounded are gathered and you head towards what is left of the village ahead. I am going to set up camp. I could just wait for the village, but it doesn't matter. But yeah, I am super lucky the AI was like, oh, my ally's bleeding. I'll knock him back 4 spaces. We have 3 and 3. Ow. Ursa, I know what I'm giving you. Armor break. Archers as armor breakers are very useful. Gnolf, I could level up Biersey. I'm not leveling up Biersey. Oh, it's a rest item. I don't like rest items because you take away your turn to get something. I don't like that. Let's rest. I really need to stop doing this. I really need to stop losing people so I can stop resting. Again, items are cool. Items also carry over to 2 and 3. They're worth collecting. But if I get through the first part of the fight and don't lose anybody, I might just not do the second part. I think I'm just going to level up Gnolf. 15 renown. That's half my renown, though. Yeah, I'm doing it. Armor and damage. He already has another one. He's killed so many people. Gnolf has killed 17 people. Gris has killed 1. Hacken has killed 4. 17. 3. 3. 8. Oh yeah, I was gonna give that break this to Yrsa, so she can be like just a pure breaker. Because like I'm pretty sure that +2 break only affects your armor break move. It doesn't affect Bring the Pain. I don't think it does. I mean, as we saw, when Mogar was killed and attacked, the guy only took like 2 or 3 break, I think. There's no way that affected it. Also, Gnolf can have this. If I ever rest, I get willpower. Okay, yeah, I'm good with this. I think I'm going to play Gnolf like how the game kind of told me to. Keep him back. Keep Gnolf back until armor has been taken care of, and then he will just wreck. But let him get hit early on, and he just can't do anything. You wander through the small village, where there has been the cacophony of battle before. Now an eerie silence hangs over the place. Bodies of dredge and villagers have a macabre path to a house that has been ripped apart as if by a tornado. Yrsa stops in her tracks. Hear that? She all but whispers. It sounds like crying. Soon you discover a trap door partially hidden by a carpet. Let's open it. A woman screams, dies in her throat at the sight of a Varl instead of dredge. Men and women both are huddled together. A baby cries on her mother's shoulder. They are clearly awed to see so many warriors. What do we do now, they ask. If you have Eric with you, this is where you can tell him to go back with them. I'm hoping Eric shows up in 2, even though I didn't get him in the party. Because he's actually really good in 2 and 3. Here's how this works. If Eric is with you, if you tell him not to go back with them, he will be in a certain caravan in 2 and 3. If you tell him to go back to Strand, he'll be in the other caravan. I'm assuming that since I didn't recruit him, it'll be like I just sent him back. So he'll be in the other caravan. Which apparently is the better option, because in 2 and 3, the caravan that Eric is in, if he goes back to Strand, is more difficult. So bodies are helpful. We cleared the way. What? Why did I give them supplies? I said I cleared... wait, did it say give... Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I would give them supplies. Oh, they took my supplies. They give you a worrying looks, but eventually begin gathering their things. Think they'll make it? Asked Mogar, doubt in his voice. You don't know, but trying has to be better than starving to death in a pit. Oh, that actually was a lot of supplies. There isn't much left of the village, but you settle in for a rest. Ouch. Oh, 1 for 1. That's not worth doing. We have 1 will per west, per west, 1 break, and -2 aggro. Can I buy this and put it on Gnolf, please? You know, I'm tempted. It only costs 6 renown. I am very tempted to put this on Gnolf. Honestly, plus 1 break for 2. I'm gonna buy this. It's not that good, but I'll take a +1 break for only 2 renown. Considering I only have like 2 items. I'll put this on Mogar, so he does 5 instead of 4. Making him just like a super breaker. Don't need to rest, let's go. Ah, look at the pretty game. You know, I actually found there's another game that looks like this. I forget what it's called. I mean, you can tell it's heavily inspired by Banner Saga. It even kind of plays like it. I should look it up. You hear a shout echo on the wind. A stranded Varl greeting. A standard, not yes, a stranded Varl greeting. Help. A caravan of Varl are heading your direction. Probably a few hundred in total. You meet them halfway. You must be with Wagner. Wagner didn't make it. Serious? It's getting grim out here, but I didn't expect that. You're flying the Schlid banner. What's happened? Isn't Ulfar in charge there? I'm Fasolt. Ulfar's still in Slid, in case he needs to be. He sent me to meet Wagner. Well, you. We've seen nothing happen in Schlid yet. What do you mean? No dredge. They never came through Schlid. They're all pouring out of Ridgehorn. We only just found out about it. One group went that way. We came here. Ridgehorn, the fort on the bay? That place has been abandoned for hundreds of years. Yeah, maybe that's why they're there. By all accounts, it looks like another damn invasion. Ludin forces his way into the conversation. Wait a godless minute. What did you do? Careful now. You be careful. What did you start? You think men don't remember history? The long banner hangs in our ring. The Second Great War nearly screwed us all. What did you do this time? Who the feign is this? I am being kind of a jerk this playthrough for the most part, so shut your mouth, Ludin, or I'll smash your face in. Ludin's head swivels in your direction, eyes wide. He seems uncertain whether to be insulted or threatened. What orders did Ulfar give you, Fasolt? I'm supposed to offer any support you need. I've got 330 Varl behind me, and Ulfar wants to know what happened at Ridgehorn. What's your plan? Do they join us? You're coming. I'll have my Varl fall in line. Yours to command, Hacken. Are you insane? He just had an army of Dredger pouring out of that fort. Go on to Grofheim then, Prince. Having your blood on my hands will be worse than doing nothing. This shuts Ludin up for a moment. You can see the battle raging in his head. He looks desperate for safety, but he can't expect to flee like a coward. He expects you to come along. He glances at his men. We're already this far. If this is the Varl's doing, I'll know of it, and so will my father. Besides, you need my help and my fighters. If I go, so do Yrsa and Bersi. Ludin's unexpected flip-flop catches you like a swift kick to the shins. Mogner can't contain a chuckle. The prince has courage. Oh. So yes, in my last playthrough, I let him come with me. But I could knock him out and send him back to Grofheim, or send him to Grofheim. I am playing the jerk right now. I feel like I'm gonna do it. Before anyone expected it, you lay an open palm the size of a serving tray across the prince's face. He falls to the ground, flattened, doesn't move. Take him to Grofheim. I'll send a few warriors with him. Hold on, this is the Prince of Men. We can't just leave him with some random Varl and hope he makes it. What's the point of all these damn bodyguards? Listen, I wasn't sent here to babysit a human. These warriors are for Wagner. Well, for Hacken. If I merrily run back to Schlid, Ulfar's going to have my head on a pike. Don't try to tell me otherwise. Fine. Yrsa and Bersi should be able to handle it. Just pray that nothing happens to him. Damn it, Hacken, this won't be easy to explain away. Yeah, I just lost Yrsa, and I did just level her up. Uh-oh. 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 Hold on. She took the item with her. She took the item with her. That +2 break item, she took it with her. Now, I think she rejoins later. Along with Ludin. I'm pretty sure at one point in the game, everyone meets up. So I'll get it back. But I should have taken that off before I did that. Oh well. We have 4 Varl now, and that's it. Well, at least they get to go more often. Is that a Godstone I see? The hike approaching the Godstone is murder. You recall how most Godstones were built on hills overlooking other Godstones so that travelers could follow them and find their way between cities. It does nothing to ease your pain. Dredge! Shouts Moger near the front of the caravan. Suddenly black rocks are whizzing past your head. What the hell is this? You shout. Mogar shakes his head. A stone slams into the shield of a nearby Varl, exploding in a flash of light and razor-sharp fragments. Get behind the shield bangers, shouts Mogar as you approach for a fight. Formations, which is the one thing I always do. Well, I could use Fasalt. I don't think he's that good because he has 15 armor and only 10 strength and only 1 exertion. And only 1 armor break. But he is a body, and if he gets injured, I just won't use him. That'll work. Okay. Mogir will go head on. Luckily, there are no 15 or 18s on this one. Next is Gris. I'll put Gris here. Hacken and Mogar will be a team. Gnulf and Gris. And I'll put Fasalt like right here. He's kind of just there. Bring the pain. Because you know he's going to hit me. Ugh. Yeah, we got slingers now. Luden would have been helpful here. Too bad I punched him in the face and sent him back home. Because once you hit them, they move. It's perfect for bleed damage. Alright, Hacken. When does this guy go? Pretty far down the list. I will break his armor. I like that Fasalt's weapon is just a pointy stick with like some metal in it. Everyone has cool... Look at these cool weapons. Gris is one-arming a spear. Gnulf has a big sword. Got a mace, an axe. And then Fasalt just has a piece of wood. I guess it works for him. I can't really get in a position to do anything, so... I'll just stand next to him. Ow! They're already hitting me in the red, huh? I mean, kind of, I guess, because he's kind of a... Well, he's a jerk. He's kind of a jerk. He hates humans, for one. I guess the idea of him having just a pointy stick does make a sense, I guess. Just odd. That a Varl warrior would take a stick as a weapon. Oh. In the long run, that's terrible. And now Hacken only has 5 armor left. Just kill him. Yep. Hacken's gonna start taking some damage now. I gotta level up Hacken and get him some armor. Alright, Gnulf, it's your time to shine. Just steal some more kills. If I make it out of this fight with no injuries, I'm not doing the second fight. Like, for once, I want to be able to save some supplies and not rest. Gris is not doing great, though. 5 and 1. So we have an 8 left and a 6. The 8 and the 6 are pretty much all that's left that can hurt me. Okay. I was going to do strength damage anyway, so I'll do this. Boop. Alright, Gnolf. I gotta stop giving Gnolf kills. He's just... Okay, look, if I'm not planning to do the second fight, I can afford not to kill them right now. Because I gotta give other people some kills. He's one of those typical characters in a tactics game where he's just good and kind of snowballs. So he's just a experience suck. Yeah, promotion. I'll get Gris a promotion. Hacken would also like a promotion. Nope, didn't get one. Now, you know, my team is actually not in that bad of shape. I know I'm saying it. I know I'm saying it. I probably could handle Wave 6 as long as I keep Gris and Hackon kind of far away from the action a little bit until I get some damage. Like, this isn't bad. Fastolt's at full health. Gnolf still has 6. I mean, I think if I get a good roll, I might be able to do it. Provoker. I'm not sure what his ability is, so I don't know what that does. Save the willpower. Alright, who wants the kill? I gotta be careful here because I'm just gonna kill him. These guys are annoying because they move every time you hit them. So he might just get away from me. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Please don't give me anything so super bad here. I don't appreciate that. Somebody's dying. Look at how many enemies it spawned. Isn't that a little ridiculous? It spawned 5 enemies. That's the most I've ever seen. Spawn from that. That's kind of ridiculous. I'm definitely losing some people here, which is bad because yep, there he goes. I shouldn't have done the second fight. But come on, how did I know they were going to give me 5 people?
Enemies everywhere!
Yeah, once again, I'm gonna be struggling to just beat this. And of course, giving Gnolf a bunch of kills again. Also, thank you, Ninja, for the enemies everywhere. Ow. Alright, Gris, go die in the corner. Woo! And Gris is dead. Looks like I get to rest again. Which is bad, considering I keep having to rest, and I just lost like 30 supplies. I don't think I want to give Fastolt a bunch of promotions, kills, because I don't know. I seem to remember him potentially leaving the party. Especially, I think it might be dependent on what I do. And I don't remember what that is, so... Uh-oh. I shouldn't have gone that way. Ow! Gnolf gonna get a bunch of kills again. Like I said, the least people that die, the better. Because again, I could be lucky and get 1s and 2s. I doubt it, but it could happen. I'm out of range. I'll just do that. And give the person who might not be around in the party later some kills. Alright, we're good. Actually, I don't want to hit him. Oh, come. Oh, there we go. Because if I hit him, it would have taken him out of Moger's range. Yeah. It only cost me 1 Hacken and 1 Beersey. Not Beersey, Gris. What in the depths are these, you wonder, looking at the unusual dredge slingers? Nobody knows. Without warning, a deranged and half-dead slag stumbles out of the brush, throwing itself upon the yaks attaching to the treasure cart. Surprised Varl pull weapons, but not before the whole cart slides off slick rock and a sheer drop, stopped suddenly by a low growl. The enormous metal wagon dangles precariously off the cliff. From the end swings a confused yaks, still tied to its reins. On top, the dredge hangs on tight. Keeping the whole thing from plummeting over the side is Gnolf, one hand white-knuckling the cart, the other wrapped around a tree trunk. Yeah, this is one of the situations where I'm not going to do something different than my first playthrough. Let go. My duty, he grunts. He doesn't budge. You wonder how much this responsibility defines his reason for living. The dredge has found some footing and is trying to clamber up the cart. The tree creaks under the weight. Order him to let go with authority. See, if you do anything other than these two things, he dies. And I don't want to let that happen, so... Like, I'm doing things different in this playthrough, but not that different. With a roar that sounds more like you just stabbed him in the side than gave an order, Gnolf lets go of the cart. It flips over the side in a flash, followed much later by a dull thud and crack. The base of the steep cliff hundreds of yards below, the treasure cart has exploded into a frozen firework of gold, valuables, and yaks and dredge gore. That was a costly mistake, Ritubin. You wonder why that dredge went after the yaks in the first place. Then you realize the bigger problem is the vast fortune now lying at the bottom of a cliff. Ooh. We'll leave some Varl to gather and return to Strand. It's also less mouths to feed. It is safe here as Strand, of all places, says Ubin with a distant expression. Still, you think better that you did something about the vast pile of wealth down there. You leave over a dozen trusted Varl behind to gather it and return to Strand. Yeah. And now I get to rest again. Why? Can I get anything other than 3, please? That hurts so much. Okay. Let's level up Gris. It only costs 5. And I'm going to give him Armor Break. Then we have Hacken level 3. I'm not going to level up Fast Salt. I'm pretty sure leaves the party soon. +1 armor a turn. That's good. Gnolf is getting that instead of this one. Every turn he gets 1 armor. That's good. I don't have to rest for it. Hacken. Hacken needs armor. I'm doing 2 armor. Should I level up Moger? What does this do again? Plus, yeah, it's a rest thing. I hate it. 15 for Moger. I'll save it for now. Yeah. No one else can equip that, but that's okay. Time to go. I gotta stop risking those second battles. I gotta stop doing it. I mean, it's like a nice gamble to do, but I gotta stop doing it. And look who's in the front. We have Moger and Beersey. I keep saying Beersey, Gris, Hacken. The caravan stops, Godstone looming overhead for a short rest. The warriors are glad for it, and the stone gives you an ancient sense of being watched over, in a comforting way. Didn't help the bodies underneath it, though. The earth at the base of the Godstone is scarred like a struggle occurred. Merchants, no dredge, encircling Dingler are a variety of goods. A barrel of mead, who knows how old, loose silver, a statue made of soapstone, offerings to a dead god. Leave the dead and their offerings alone. Leave the offerings, but check for the merchant's brother. We're going to gather what we can. Like I said, I'm playing more of a greedy, do I need to survive? And I need the stuff. It's not doing them any good. We'll need this stuff more than the deceased, you remark. As others gather anything of use, you inspect the bodies. A glitter catches your eye. Around one man's neck, you fish out a gold necklace with 5 rings hanging loosely on it. Guess he didn't make it. I'm taking it for myself. You deftly slip the necklace off the man's neck and tuck it into your clothes. No use in leaving it to waste. You suddenly notice Moger has been watching the whole time. He makes no mention of it. He either doesn't care or keeps his opinion to himself. Don't know what made them think the Godstone would be safe, Moger grunts. We're completely exposed up here, he says. If we're going to rest, I think we ought to do it a little further away. Dangler was always one of the favorites amongst men, god of good fortune. They believed he brought luck, wealth, or whatever else you wish you had, but couldn't get on your own. The word fortune has a lot of meanings. Eventually, you move on. I got stuff. I'll take a look at that necklace in a minute. I think it's a level 5 one, so... Yeah, normally in my playthrough, I leave it alone and take the necklace to return it. But like I said, I want stuff. I'm going to take a look right now because I'm curious. +1 aggro, +1 strength, +1 armor, +1 willpower, +1 break. That is really good. It'd be perfect for someone like Moger, because the +1 aggro would be good. I use Bring the Pain and everyone attacks him. So, okay, alright. That's going to be a good item for the future. I believe that's Ridgehorn in the distance. In the distance, you see smoke rising from the trees. Dredge aren't known for setting fires, says Moger, but it does get their attention. We'd use fires like that to lead them along in the Great Wars. Yeah, but they wised up that after a while, interjects another warrior. No matter how you look at it, investigating will cost time. I'm going to check it out myself. Sounds of fighting ahead compel you to crash through the foliage, sidestepping Varl and Dredge bodies along the way. You burst into a scene of carnage, a vast number of Varls surrounded by Dredge. Explanations can wait. You charge into the fight. I am very tempted to level up Moger to make my... Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Moger's a great character, and he's always in my party. So... I'm going to do 1 armor and 1 health/strength. Let's do it. All right, well, we're surrounded. 11, 10, 10, nothing above 11. Now, the annoying thing about having 5 Varl is trying to reposition them while there's Varl in the way. Mogear is going to be here to handle those 3 in the corner. I'm going to put Bercy down here to handle those 2. Basalt can go up there. And Gnolf and Hakon are the killers. So we'll put them kind of around here. Yeah. Goodbye, armor. Bye, ninja. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. I didn't do Bring the Pain, but he'll still take 1 armor damage. And now I just decide to basically more than half. Boom. Fasolt, you go over here. You'll take the hit from that guy and also do a little extra damage. I really don't want him to get the kill. But the reason why I'm willing to kill the big shield man is because, yes, leaving him at 1 or 2 health will make him kind of useless. But the armor guys have abilities. They have a very high armor break stat. and can do that move that just busts everyone's armor up. I'm just going to kill him. Gnolf. I could just kill this guy. I could do it. I'll leave him alone. Interesting. They don't want to attack Percy. And Moger's so good. He has pretty high strength, but he also has that armor break that just wrecks armor. Alright, time to attack this guy. Now, I know I said this before, but we're not doing bad. If this continues, I might do the second battle. I can't help myself. The fact is, this fight actually is going better than the last one did, so... I'm going to move out of the way so Gunolf might be able to get in there. Stabbing rock people with sticks. 8. Yeah, I'll do it. The 110 over there that's the biggest threat left can't do anything. He's too far away. 4. Now I'm definitely willing to just kill people. Yeah. If I can get the pillage going before that guy gets too close, it won't matter. Oh, 2 armor, huh? Okay, do your 1 damage. I don't mind. Oh yeah, we're doing good. I probably should have saved that willpower for the next fight. That was kind of a impatience thing. By the way, is it just me or is the AI being weird in this game? Right, in this fight. A lot of them just keep moving to nowhere and not doing anything. Good night. Oh, well, this one doesn't have a second fight. Oh. As the fighting wraps up, one of the Varl puts his axe away and puffs on a pipe. Hacken, he greets you. Glad you saw our signal. He explains that they had come from Slid and were surrounded. He spotted you in the distance and lit a fire to draw your attention, at the risk of drawing the dredge as well. Back at the caravan, their sizable detachment joins your ranks. And there goes... Oh, you know what? I got supplies. I lost like a day or 2 of supplies. I need more renown. Your warriors demand a break. You halt the caravan with a sigh, but in all honesty, you're starting to feel the altitude and weariness yourself. Moger leans on a fallen tree, fiddling with a crust of bread. Getting colder, he says, staring into the distance. You can see Ridgehorn just start to peek around the mountains. A flock of ravens float across a clear sky towards the fort. You should follow those birds. Why? Without another word, Moger starts running towards the birds and tumbles over the cliff. Suddenly, he's gliding through the air, flapping his arms for all they're worth. He swoops towards Ridgehorn before bursting into flames and plummeting into the tower, which crumbles like a log from a smoldering campfire. Yeah, this is a very strange thing that happened, but it was a dream. You think you've lost your mind. Then you wake up. You don't remember setting up camp or falling asleep in front of a cracking logs. What is going on, you mutter. Moger approaches you at the campfire. Hacken, did you see? He starts. Yep. You both agree to keep it to yourselves. So you had some kind of shared vision. All right, no one's hurt. Does anyone have a level up? Oh wow, Moger already has a level up. When I get the renown for it, I could level him up and give him this awesome item down there. Alright, well, morale is pretty much as high as it can go, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's max morale. I'm sure you've seen them, Moger says, but we're being followed. Dredge have been on our asses since we left the Godstone. Lots of them. I'm sure there's plenty in front of us, too. But we're just half a day out from the thick woods. We might lose them there. No. We'll kill these before we run into more. Okay, says Moger. Already the warriors. Careful, Hacken. This isn't the time to start taking risks. Formations. I feel sad I can't use that item. Wait. I could put this... Well, I really don't want to. I don't like rest items. I feel like everyone has something to do besides rest. I was going to say I could put that on Moger, but I'd rather just have the +1 break. Because Moger's a busy guy. You know, busy schedule. Being someone who can do a lot every turn. This is one of my least favorite formations you can have on a map. It's the stupid diagonal in the middle of the map thing. Not a fan of it. Uh, 18. He is a big threat. 11, 10, 11, 8. Okay, we got time to deal with him. Yeah, I'm spending the willpower to do this. I'm not dealing with this guy. Unfortunately, I don't know if Hakon can reach him to do damage. Here's the deal. I could hit him for his armor and hope that somebody else can reach him. It'll be close. And I'll have to burn willpower to do it. Or I do Bring the Pain. I do a bunch of armor damage, and when he inevitably hits me, he'll take armor damage. I mean, I probably should do this either way. Yeah. There's no reason not to. Okay. And that works out. I do some extra armor damage. Okay, Hakon can reach. I'm going to blow through a lot of my willpower here, but it's worth it. Even though Moger has 14, I'm still going to take like 5. I'm still going to take like at least 4 damage, and I don't want to do that. So that was worth it. And I've already lost like a quarter of my armor there. He's calling for help. Hakon will finish him off. I'll bring Moger back into the thick of things. Do I want to bring Gnolf in? With all that armor, it's really not worth it. I'll do this. Won't kill him, though. Okay. No. Okay, well. Gris is now going to take a ton of damage from everybody. I kind of want to run. I mean, just one of those 11 guys is going to take me down to nothing. Could just kill me. Run! I'm really trying to save some supplies right now and not rest. Like, I need to get a level up for Gris. I am okay with that. Start working that armor, what little I can. Well, I kind of didn't want to kill him, but that's okay. Alright. Gris can kind of get back in the fray, maybe, except... Okay, he goes next. He can't even reach me. He goes next. I do not want to get slapped by him. So I'm going to go this way. And get a kill. Ow. Alright, I'm going to kill him and start pillaging. And down go. Oh, that was close. Okay, I'm not doing the second fight. I'm tired of having to rest. We're gonna... I am happy with this situation. I'm gonna let Hacken get the kill. Or do I let... I'm gonna let Gris get the kill. Never mind. Hacken it is. I'm not doing it. Oh, I lost quite a few Varl there. I mentioned before, those numbers don't really affect this game that much, except for the war stuff. But in 2 and 3, your members of your caravan actually do matter. Your clansmen will actually go forage supplies for you, and your fighters... I actually forget what the fighters do. Well, that affects the war stuff. And you can actually train clansmen to become fighters. But you have to have that balance. The fighters will help you do the war stuff. You'll be able to make the fights easier on you, because you'll sacrifice more of your fighters, potentially. But you lose that on clans people, who are the ones who get you supplies. Oh, it's nice not to have to rest after a fight. Deep inside the woods, you get the distinct sense that the dredge have more or less surrounded you, and in great numbers. Their dark shapes create unsettling patterns as they slide between the trees in every direction. At least it's not as bad as it could have been if you hadn't taken out a good portion of them already, you think to yourself. Get the others ready to fight. With the warriors ready, you burst from the woods at full tilt, weapons and shields at the ready, battle cries on the wind. The dredge may have known you were coming, but you still found themselves surprised. As you cut one wide-eyed slag nearly in half, you bark orders and engage. See, we have more people than they do. So I'm assuming we could do something like something else that makes the fight easier on us. Charge. What does that do again? Your trusted allies and lead a charge, battling and throw you into the thick. Okay, this puts more on you. Hold them off. You consider making a wall and skirting the battlefield, buying enough time for you to help the weak and the wounded make their escape. It's a risk. Your warriors will take the brunt of the attack. Okay. Let's do formations again. I wish there was more to the war thing. It feels like formations is just the best thing to do every time. Wow. That's awesome. There's only 3 of them. Okay, Fassel, get out of here. I kind of don't even want to use you anymore, because I know you leave the party soon. Let's do this. Ow. I wish you could do a move that's like Bring the Pain, but doesn't require you to attack somebody. You could just do it like out in the open, and then when someone comes up and hits you, it does it. You actually need a target for it to work. Keep in mind, there are only 3 of them, so they're going to get to go more often. Ugh. I shouldn't have brought Fasold. Well, first off, I shouldn't have left him back there. I should have moved him up a little bit, but... Gnolf. I'm not going to kill him because I'm tired of getting Gnolf kills. Ow. But yeah, these guys have high armor break. That's why I'm really not a fan of leaving them alive with 1 health. I should have done Bring the Pain. That's okay. If you're doing an armor move, you might as well do Bring the Pain. Unless you're out of willpower. Woo! Yeah, Mogar has been sufficiently de-armored, so he's hurting. Ah, he threaded the needle with Grist there. Well, Mogar's going to take a big hit next, and I really don't want to give a kill to Fassel, because, again, he's not going to be around. But I don't want to give it to Gnolf either. That's okay. I'm going to just hit big. There we go. And now we kill. Grist got a promotion. That's awesome. And Hacken gets the kill. Now, I am tempted, but Grist has low armor, and so does Mogar. Oh, I'm so... Oh, come on. I'm doing it. Did I only get 1? Ow. I only got 1. We're already in pillage mode, because it's just 1 person. That was perfect. I'm getting an item for just killing 1 extra person. Nice. Uncommon, too. Let's take a look. And that's when the risk is worth it. It's not when you get like 5 enemies like I did before. We got... +2 aggro, but 5% dodge chance. I'm going to give this to Mogar. I actually want people to attack him.
Reapers are here.
Ooh. Hello, Squee. Thank you for the raid. Playing Mass Effect. Always fun. But thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're playing some Banner Saga. It is a tactical turn-based game. It's got some cool animation to it. Right now I'm trying to decide what items to give people. Item management. Yeah, these games are fun. A lot of reading. Like my voice is already starting to get a little weak because this game has a lot of reading in it. But yeah, I'm going to give +2 aggro to him, and I'm going to give the +1 break to Grist to make him a little more useful. And Fassel can get him party. All right. I've already played this on stream before, and I'm doing kind of like different decisions. Those different decisions have cost me, however, because I don't have Ludin or Yrsa in the party anymore, and I never got Eric. So it kind of cost me, but now we just have a party of Varl. One of each. I really do like what they do with Banner Saga 2. They knew that, like, you know, look at these stats. It's not going to take that many levels to max stuff out. So then you get to go into the stats themselves. So you click on these little things. And it lets you do, like, different traits, like different passives. All right, we don't have to rest. Okay. Thank you for the raid. Have a good night. Oh, my supplies. Eat less, people. Eat less. All right, we're going in with neutral morale. That's not terrible. Also, this place has one of probably has the worst map to fight on in the entire game. And you know what makes the map bad? it's hard to move Varl around the map. Unfortunately, I only have Varl in my party. So this is not going to be a fun fight. So we have like a nice, I don't know what to call it. It's like a nice peaceful moment. It's just like a nice moment where you soak in the surroundings. Because there's no music. There's barely any sound. You just watch them walk through. You see the burned out buildings, the dredge bodies. Lightning strikes. That's kind of a hint as to what's here. So I do not have Ludin with me, but there actually is a decision you can make here that gets him killed. If you want to rest and he wants to charge and you disagree, if you've done certain things in the past, he will say, well, screw you, I'm going anyway. And he'll charge in and he just dies. But I don't have him right now, so I can't do that. I probably should have kept him. But it was fun punching him. What is this mess about? Looks like a full-scale battle happened here, and recently. But only dredge bodies remain. Maybe we'll see something from the tower. Have Varl search the buildings and make sure there's no dredge waiting to spring on us. On it. And don't set up camp or make a fire. We'll take a look and then get out of here before anything else goes wrong. To the tower. All right. Do I have enough renown to get Mogar to level? Oh, I only need one. One renown would have been enough to get me that item. See, the item I have on Mogar right now has +2 aggro. I want to use this on Mogar when I can. But if I put this on someone like Gris, he's going to attract people off of Mogar, and I don't want that. So I won't be able to use this item. I want to use Bring the Pain and have everyone hit Mogar. Alright. This map might not be as annoying because I only have 4 people. Trying to move 6 people around this map is annoying. Okay. It also depends on which direction the dredge mainly go. So we're going to split the party, which is always a good idea. Mogir is going to go this way with Gnolf, and Gris is going to go this way with Hacken. This is annoying. Like, maybe I should, you know what? Maybe I should just put Gris over there. Or maybe, this map is so bad. It's so annoying. I guess this is fine. The only issue is when all the dredge decide to go this way, and these two are doing nothing over here. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Let's burn 2 willpower immediately. I try not to do that, but... And all my willpower is already gone. Unfortunately, now I can't use Bring the Pain, because all my willpower is gone, but... Hacken can barely fit in here. Yep, they're coming this way. Here's what I'm going to do. Since they're coming this way, I'm going to not move up that much. Like right here is the max. And I'm going to try to move the other 2 guys around all the way before, you know, this team gets destroyed. Alright, you are effectively useless except for armor breaking. I'll move up. I mean, I gotta keep moving, though. I can't just sit back. Alright, that is a guaranteed 1 damage through my armor, and it makes it so I can't use abilities. Joke's on you. I don't have willpower anyway. Well, not abilities. It makes it so you can't use exertion, I think. Which I think... I mean, abilities have to use willpower, so... I don't know if it's you can't use willpower or you can't use exertion. Yeah, they're... Yep, and Hacken's stuck behind Gris now. I'm just gonna move back over here. Like I should have done in the first place. Bye. I really don't want to give more kills to Gnolf, but gotta do something. Alright, I'm using Bring the Pain. That's right, I can't. There we go. Yeah, I think that debuff I have is I can't use Exertion on regular attacks, but I can still use abilities. I did that, so... Oh, never mind, he's doing this. Ah. I'm gonna say I did that so they would hit me, but they didn't. Alright, you're effectively kind of useless. You can still break armor. 3 and 1. Just kill him. Probably a mistake, because the big guys now get more movement, but... God, they have so much armor. Alright, Gnolf, one another kill. I gotta stop feeding him kills. Oh, the Slinger... I don't think the Slinger can move. Huh. Ooh, my armor's pretty low. Ow. This is kind of bad. If I lose Mogear, that's a big loss. Oh, I dodged. Oh, the 5% on the item kicked in. I want to get Moger out of there, which means I need to not get him stuck in there. Do this. Well. Run. I don't care. I'm getting him out of there. This part of the game, there's a series of fights in a row, and I don't want to have someone injured for it. And Gris is being useless. All right. And he can still get to me and Moger. Oh. Never mind. He's still probably going to go down. Unless I get in the way. Run! Ow. Hacken might die now. Yeah, Hacken's... Well... What if I... Yeah, Hacken's dead. 11 goes next. Unless he does the dumb armor move on me, I'm down. Well, I should hit the other guy. Oh well. Nope. Pillage. And Moger's down too. I have 2 injured people when I don't need... Okay, alright. This is such a dumb fight. I hate this map. No, I did not say to do that. I did not move the analog stick. Why did I move? That's going to cost me. I did not touch the analog stick. What? Okay. I don't know if my controller's messing up right now or what, but... Okay, we're fine. Yeah, this map has caused more casualties in my playthroughs than anything else. It's just not great. It makes you split your forces. And when someone gets stuck on the other side of the map, it takes forever to get them back around. You lean on a crumpled wall, watching endless waves of dredge marching below. Satisfied, Hacken? Moger asks, the vast number of dredge remind you of the Great Wars. I've seen enough, you reply. Let's get out of here. Moger stands over the bodies of the man and woman. Think the slag came up here for those two? Asks Moger, waving his bloody weapon that direction. Search them. Moger leans down, patting the man's tunic. He stops, frowns, and presses his ear against the man's chest. this one's breathing, he says, pulling the man upright. She wasn't so lucky, he says, looking over the woman. The clang of metal reaches you from the courtyard below, muffled by the thick snow. You curse. Quick, back down. Bring the live one. You skip stairs as you descend, shouting orders to the Varl below. Yeah, again, series of fights, and I just took damages to injuries to, yeah. Yep. That's really bad. Like, -3 strength on Mogar isn't the end of the world because he's mostly a defensive person and an armor breaker, but hag, that hurts. As much as I want to level up Mogar to level 5 so I can equip this awesome item, I might want to level up Hacken so I can actually give him more strength and armor right now. I think I might do that. Yeah. That kind of counteracts one of the negative ones that I have. I was going to do this anyway. Yeah. Plus, I like to level up even. From the JRPG days, you know, level up even. Also, I can give Hacken this now. I'm probably never going to rest with him, but eh. Okay, we got 5 enemies to fight. Oh, and look at the background. You have Ubin holding the Mender guy who's still alive over his shoulder. All right. Oh, that's so bad. It's so bad. Injury. Why did it have to be? It's always 3 injuries, isn't it? It's always the 3-day injury every time. Oh, this is not great. I need people. I need people on my team. Probably should have put Fasold on the team. Wait, or did he leave? I didn't even notice he was there or not. All right, let's be careful with you two. All right. Come hit me. At least I still have 16 armor. At least I still have 12 armor. All right, Hacken. If I do this, Gnolf can still get in. Although I just let Hacken be exposed to these two on the side, though. And their armor break is high. Okay, let's get some damage on 11 guy before he starts hitting me. All right, Mogar, you literally like can't do damage because you're already down to 8, but well, I could do 3. I'm gonna do it. I think it's worth it. Everyone has at least 7 armor. I think that was worth it. Die, because I don't want you to break all my armor. Yep, and that's why I hit him. Go that way. You can also see the battlefield. All these lightning strikes. Which again, it's kind of a hint at who that person is. Yeah, just kill him. Gotta be careful with Mogar. I mean, he's already... You think the funny thing is, though, he's already injured for 3 days. It can't get worse. It literally can't get worse. Okay. Again, I'm going to go for a strength hit, so I might as well... Never mind, I don't have any willpower. There we go. Now, I did say before, if you're going for a strength hit, you might as well do Sundering Impact, because it's the same thing as a strength hit, but it's not if you have willpower. Because a regular strength attack with 2 or 3 willpower would do more than Impact, because Impact you can't pump more into it. Well, you can, but I don't think it raises the damage that much. Still good, though. And, well, guess I'll just do this. What are you going to do? Moger's not afraid of death. He's already kind of dead. Ooh, promotion. And Moger's going to go down, but I don't... Doesn't matter. Oh no, he's down again. Man, Griss is getting some kills. Oop. And another for Griss. No way. There's no way I'm doing that. Like, I know they're already injured anyway, but I might not even be able to win that fight. What's going on? I had one eye on the fight. Next time I look down, Dredge is swarming into the courtyard. I can't tell you how many more are waiting out there. But it's a lot. If we're getting back across the bridge, it'll be a fight. Any options? Not really, unless you want to wade into that valley we're going to have to leave the same way we came in. Akin, I think you should take a look at this. Nearby, the man had been bundled and laid near a short wall protected from the wind. I think this man is a mender. That raises more questions than answers. The Spellweavers in Ridgehorn? Why? Maybe they knew something about what happened. If he's going to tell us anything, we need to get out of here. Now, since Ludin's not here, I don't have to worry about the fact that if we rest, he'll run out and die. I think I'm going to rest. I agree. Let's decide what we're going, how we're going to defend this dump in case they attack again. Someone should say it. The longer we stay, the more Dredge will be waiting for us, and the worse the weather. Maybe we should go now. Look, it's your call, Hacken, but we can't cut and run on this one. There's only one way out. If Varl fall, if anyone falls fighting here, they'll be left behind. Yep, we're doing defensible. Time to rest. We'll set up a watch, says Moger. Who knows what the Dredge will do in the meantime? Might try to starve us out or wear us down. Might try to hide their numbers. What do you want to do? Keep as many on watch as possible. Will do, he says. No more surprises. When you're ready to move out, give the word. We'll make sure that nothing goes wrong in the meantime. There we go. Now. Oh, I'm one short again. I'm going to give it to Griss. And Griss is going to have an armor. Wow, you can actually max him out pretty easily. Oh. Okay, then. Yeah, Falsout's still here. I'll put him in. I should have put him in before as a distraction. I don't care if he gets hurt. I should have used him in those fights just to distract and get hit. Like, I could have put the aggro item on him and just be like, hey, go out and die. All right, let's leave. We're ready. What's our approach? Bait the Dredge into attacking and wear them down. Break through the front lines and don't stop. Send the shield bangers forward and fight defensively. Go all out. Send a diversion. I mean, the smart move would probably be to do this. Play defensively and get out of here. But we're kind of being a little more aggressive in this playthrough, so let's go all out, strike hard, and drive them off. Well, that's how we usually deal with a bunch of Dredge. You're right, though. The old methods might still be the best. And if we can win this fight on our own terms, we won't have anyone following us. Let's do it. The warriors gather a row of shieldbangers at the fore and move quickly into the fray, attacking the Dredge in familiar formations. It goes well for a time until you realize that there are way more Dredge than you attack with a force of this size. As you push into the fight, you hope your endurance holds out. Well, let's see what we did. Okay. That is a 22. That dredge has 22 health and strength, and the other one next to him has 21 armor. That's not good. We need to immediately deal with that. Fasselt, be a distraction over here. There you go. This slinger goes, then this one, then this one, then the 22, then the 21 armor. This is going to get annoying with people in the way, but I have got to start hitting him. Okay. Hacking can get a big hit on him. I'll go around. Again, I know I'm wasting willpower to do this, but it's like I don't have a choice right now. Eh. Oh, that's such a cool animation. Of all the dredges' rock armor splitting and like just tearing through the group. Even after all that, I'm only going to do 12. Now, if I do Sundering Impact... is strength. See, that's what I mean. Strength damage plus 1. Break to target. 1 strength. 1 break added to heavy impact. So that would increase heavy impact by 1. It would actually use. It would make all these dredge lose 2 armor. That's kind of worth it. This is going to do 2 less damage, I think, than a pumped up strength damage would do. Attack would do, but it's. I think this is worth it. Still did a lot. Banner Saga math confuses me. Yeah, I just kill him. Woo! Even after that big hit, he still hit me in the red. Oh god, I forgot their armor break is so good. I can't leave this guy alive. I can't dump him down to like 1 HP. No, he has too much armor break. I gotta deal with him. I should have broke his armor. That way somebody else could finish him off. I'll do that now. Yeah, Moger's gonna go down again. Well, my options are... Guess I'll just do this. I need some free... Oh, Gnolf. Ow! Time to spin. Nope, do not do that. Yeah, Moger's gonna go down. I'm gonna have to rest again. At least with Moger, he has a use without his strength. His main thing is, like I said, armor bashing and bring the pain. Like, he is serviceable with a knock to his strength. Can't do anything. Just break his armor. Bye, Moger. Oh, I dodged it. Nice. All right, he's calling for help. I will take care of that. No, no, do not attack the wrong one. All right, Gnolf, I'm really tired of giving you kills, but you're so good at it. I'm going to protect Moger here. By... Is there a way I can hit all 3 of the enemies? I think that's what that's doing. Yeah. Well, he's still dead. But, you know, I tried. I mean, he did have the aggro item on him, so it's... I mean, they were all wailing on him. When I level him up to level 5, I need to give him more armor. I'm going to give him 2 more armor. Just make him full defensive. Alright, Hacken. What are you doing? I don't want to get any more kills with them. Okay, I need to move these 2. There hasn't been any news of any more games from this company. Yeah, I haven't heard anything. I need to look at what other games this company made. Stoic? Wonder if they have anything else that's good. Just this? Huh. Yeah, we did it. With the first wave of dredge out of the picture, you stop and take stock of the battlefield. Your warriors are doing as well as you could hope. Fortunately, there were enough of them to pull it off. But dredge are furious but falling quickly. You think you could safely outdistance them at this point. Leave no dredge alive. Run from dredge, not after everything you've been through. You redouble your efforts, every last one of them on this field are going to go down. Luckily with this, you get to redo the... Like, you don't have to go round 2 in the same fight. Yay, Moger's almost dead again. Oh, he's been hurt so much. And I don't have enough to promote him either. You know, that's okay. I'm okay with it. He has nothing to lose. Oh, wow. Wow! Those are 3 18s. Huh. Perhaps I should have not done that. All right, Moger. Get up there. Gris. Fessel, you take the lead over there because I don't care if you get hurt. You soften him up with your corpse. I'm going to keep Gnolf kind of further back as a late game sweeper. Okay, here comes the fun. Bring the pain. No. I already have to move him. That's okay. Now, I believe those things have an AoE type effect when they explode, so I need to make sure I'm not... that's going to eat up 2 of my willpower, though. Oh well. Better than getting exploded. I gotta eat into that 18. I'd rather have broken his armor, but I gotta eat. I gotta get some of that 18 out of there. Same thing here. Although I guess Sundering Impact... Okay, let's do some math here. I would do 6 with this, okay? What do I do with Sundering Impact? Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, it is 2 less. And Gnolf can't reach anybody. Okay. This is going to be such a tough fight. There are so many of them. And there goes 3 of my armor. Okay, I have no choice but to move. And to go further into death territory here, but I have no choice. Bye. Oh, he is a man with nothing to lose. Unfortunately, Grist doesn't have the heavy impact, so I'm not getting the chain reaction, but that is. Luckily, hey, Moger's death meant something, okay? He did a lot of armor damage to them. I want more damage. I could have done Sundering Impact, but I just want that extra 2 damage. I should have done that to begin with. Gnolf, I'm tired of giving you kills, man, but go ahead. Alright, Fasolt. God, you can't even kill him. Eh. Deal with that 11. Besides the giant 18 that's behind them that I haven't forgotten about, he's still there. Yeah, I'm going after him. We're not... This isn't terrible. We got most of them down pretty far. There's 1 8 and 1 7, although he did just call for help. Like, I gotta get rid of those call for help people. Okay. I'm glad you're not on the team. Oh, there's so many calling for help. Can I do that? Can I call for help, please? Yep. That one got off. All right. I'm not letting this one. Nulf. There you go. I don't want you to kill anybody else, so hit this person. You know, for having 3 18s, I think this fight went pretty well. Yeah. I'll just get a kill. I'm not gonna do nothing with him. Better use that horn. I got plenty of stuff in it. Pillage! And only Mogir went down. What does Malice do again? Affected enemies will attack this hero next. Oh, that's right. He actually has a pretty decent move. It's like Provoke. Eh. Poor Moger. He's spending... Every time we see victory on the screen, he's just on the ground. Hey, we got out alive. I think it's almost time to get back to Rook's Caravan. As much as I like having a giant party of Varl, I kind of like Rook's Caravan better. I feel like there's more variety. Yeah, speaking of which. To the capital, Grofheim. Oh, that's right. There's like a time skip there. Hacken, join me a moment. There's something I thought you want to see. It is a welcoming party from Grofheim bearing mead. That's about the only thing I want to see. No such luck. The mender from Ridgehorn woke up. He says his name is Ivan. Sounds like a mender name. How is he? Not well. Where are we? A day or two from Goffheim. We found you at the Tower of Ridgehorn. What were you doing there? Goffheim? Oh. No. That's the wrong way. Juno, where is she? Where's the woman who was with me? She didn't make it, my friend. We only brought the living with us. No, we have to go back. I don't think so. We barely made it out 2 weeks ago. Do you know why the dredge were crawling all over Ridgehorn? Dredge? We have to go back. It's a damn graveyard, boy. I'm sorry, Ivan. The girl was dead when we got there. What we have to do is tell Yorinder what happened and prepare for a bloody war. She is dead. I couldn't save her. Ivan suddenly looks spent. He slips to the ground and you motion for Samvarl to help him into the cart. Not what I hoped to hear. Not sure what I was hoping. Come on, Ubin. Sooner we get to Grofheim, the better. So menders are basically like mages. But magic in this game is different. There's the threads, like the threads of the world.
As we approach Grofheim, none of us expected to see a city unscathed. But what we find steals the very breath from my lungs.
Yeah. Grofheim is no more. So that was kind of the Varl capital, and it's gone. Lest they not come home. Chapter 4. Back to Rook. So Rook has been we've been spending time in Frostfeller, and we did make a deal with Ekel to join him, which is something I didn't do the last time. What did I tell you, Rook? The man has a crazed look about him. He stands, axe pointed in your direction, on the other side of a dozen men. It's Ekel. Remember what I said? Think carefully about what you want. This is what you get. Ekel walks away, leaving you to deal with the slugs. Okay, even if you join him, he still attacks you. All right, how are we going to handle this? Let's see. I'm going to pick one of these two to use. I don't like having both in the party. Eeny, meeny, miny. I tend to pick Hogan because he has more armor than attack, and I think that's just more handy to have. So Mogan, sit down. Sure. How much renown do I have? 67. Let's level up some people. Exertion, and I'll do an armor. We'll keep him being a little more defensive. And Oddleaf. Yep, it is party calibration time. Exertion. And Ivor. Exertion, and I'll do strength. Looks good to me. I generally only like to use 2 archers, but I'd rather have 3 archers than the Hogan Mogan twins, both of them in the party. Okay, well, let's see what we got here. Archers everywhere. Ivor. Egil goes first. Okay, get over here. Get next to you for the defense buff. Except, what do I do about the people behind me? That 12 is actually the most damaging person on the field. How do I want to handle this? How about this? Ivor? No, I don't want to put... Ivor and Egil are the 2 defensive people I have, but I don't want to... We'll just do this. We'll deal with them when they get to me. I'm just gonna hope they want to kill me. Being archers, they probably don't. Yep. Okay, who goes next? You do. Ow, my armor. That did 4 armor damage to me. Ow. Who goes next? The archer in the back, which I can't reach, unfortunately. So, I guess I'll just go after this archer. Hit Ego, please. You didn't hit Ego. All right. Whew. Okay, who can I hit? There's a 3, there's a 7, 6, and 8. It's not much, but I'll take it. Alette missed a bunch of time in the party, so she's only level 1. Ow! God, man, Ivor's taking some big hits. Hmm. 7, 6. I'm going to take off armor so Alette can actually do something. All right, Rook. That guy's next. He can't do anything this turn. Or his next turn. That 3 archers after that. And then 7 guy. I'm a hitting 7 guy. Armor. Cool. Egil. No point in doing my move when you just bypass me with archers. So, who's after that? The 3 archer, then that guy. Go after that guy. He's not useless. He has high break, armor break. Okay. Ivor is, well, I'll go after this archer. I don't want to do nothing, so I'm gonna say Ivor's stuck. Die. Ooh, yep. They still have high armor break. There's so much going on, I can't even see what I'm doing. Is there an enemy in there somewhere? Yeah, that's an archer. Archer. That archer goes next. That one, right? I can't even tell. Is that the... No, yeah, no, that's the 6th one. Okay. The map is a little congested right now. Oh! Odd Leaf is going to die. 3, 6. That was the wrong person. Didn't mean to attack them. Odd Leaf's dead. Nope, never mind. Ow! Whew, okay. This is not good. We are definitely going to lose some people to injuries. Okay. Hit the 12. That is a big number. Oh, she's dead. She has no armor and 3 health. Unfortunately, I can't even see what's happening back there. Yeah, bye, Alette. Oh, wow, I lived. I should... Yep. And that sucks because I can't get any kills with her because she's dead. I'll take the chance. 60% chance. Ah. And bye, Oddleaf. Oh, wow, I went for Rook instead. Never mind, that was an armor break. A good one. That is a dangerous move. He got lucky. He got 4 health hits. And now we kill. Well, Alette did say she didn't want to kill any people. Well, can't really kill people when you're on the floor. I gotta get her some experience. Hate to admit it, Rook, but you're right. We can't stay here. If we're not murdered in our sleep, it's only a matter of time before the Dredge find their way in. There's nobody defending these walls. You spot Alette looking at one of the thugs. She cocks her head to the side. Dad, I think he's still alive. Ivor lifts him to his feet by his tunic. He groans from the pain. Why did Echo try to kill us? Because he's a damn lunatic. Figured that yet? Why would Frostvale's chieftain put a madman in charge of his guards? Is that what he told you? He never put Echo in charge. As soon as those gates were shut, Echo walked into the Great Hall and sliced open the chieftain like a narwhal. Saw it myself. Echo wasn't a captain. Look at him. So I'll kill that bastard. Dad, please, let's just get out of here. Anywhere. By now, the Dredge have already flooded the south, I'm sure. Wormtoe's the only place that makes sense, across the wastes. I might know someone there that can help us. And the Dredge probably won't follow us over into the wastes. They didn't in the Great Wars. Because it's a death sentence, food's already running low. I know where Echo keeps his supplies. I'll tell you, if you take me with you. How do you know where the supplies are? Echo would have us bring scraps to the refugees. Why would he do that? If the Dredge found live bodies, he thought they'd leave the city alone. That's the worst thing. Get the supplies, and there are plenty of fighters who are desperate to get out of here. That might solve a few problems. If we're lucky, we can kill Echo, too. Either way, he's going to feel it. Suddenly running out of food might change his plans. What's your name? Onef. Why do you... I just want to know whose face I'm going to break if things go wrong. Alright, we have, like, no supplies. 1 for 1 is not worth it. Did I get any upgrades? Or level ups? Oh, she only has strength of 1. That's not terrible. Egil, the other, armor, and one of those, yeah. Oh look, Onef. Do not use him. Not only is it maybe not a smart thing to do in the long run, he's awful. Like his stats are bad. I'm never using him. All right, let's get those supplies. Onef leads you to an inconspicuous building. This is them, he says to the handful of guards inside, who lowered their weapons. In a concealed basement, you find an enormous store of food and sundries. Grab what you can. Make multiple trips. Take what you can and get out. Take what you can and destroy the rest. And that is a messed up thing to do. I'm being greedy. I'm taking everything. Hauling the entire store of supplies out of the basement takes more time than you expected. Each moment you imagine Echo's men rounding the corner. Yells in the distance mark that fear becoming a reality. You get the others out and emerge from the building in time to meet them in battle. I'm tempted to take Alette out of the party, but I have got to get her some experience. I'm going to put this on her. Oh, I can't. It's level 2. Here. I'm going to put this on Alette. And I'm going to take that off and put it on Oddleaf. Because she's kind of squishy. Now, I wonder how hard this fight's going to be. Because I probably could have avoided it if... I'm not a fan of all the archers. Because that makes the Egil strategy not very good. Because they can just shoot past him. Well, if I'm doing this, I might as well do this. Yep. Stack up. Now again, I could do the Egil thing, where I run out here and do my shield wall. But with archers, without a plus aggro item on me, they're not going to attack him. And that guy doesn't go for a while. So I'm just going to run out and start hitting things. And of course, they actually did attack him. That's okay, though. He's a nice distraction. I could do 6 damage to him, or I could do Bloody Flail and hope I... Nah, just do 6 damage to him. Alright, Alette, I need you to kill people. Ow. Oh, God, archers are powerful. They have so much exertion. They just use up their willpower in their first 2 turns, and it just hurts a lot. Yep. All right. Let's do some damage to one of those archers. Who goes first? You do. Bye, Egil. Egil. I'm gonna get their names mixed up now. All right, we're just gonna get... Yeah, this is gonna start to hurt. We're gonna get sniped. Let's get in there. Ow! Why does that hurt so much? Stop. Yay, Alette got a kill. Now I just need 1 more to level up. Should be able to kill that archer if I don't move with puncture. Ow. Do the math here. Alette has... Yeah, that archer is definitely dead from Alette. Once it finally becomes her turn, because it's gonna be a while. Just kill her. Ivor. Ooh, that was a lot of armor. Promotion. He's ready. Promotion. Oh, perfect. And now we kill. Rook, take her down. Only Egil went down. And the fact is, Egil still has some use with lower strength. Before long, the last of the stores is cleaned out. As you're turning to leave, a valuable-looking necklace with a deep green stone catches your eye, and you decide to keep it for yourself. Onif leads you and his trusted fighters out of the city before more men show up. Bodies and dredge fill the fields in front of Frostfeller. You consider the best way to leave. Ooh, that's a level 5 item, I think. Let me take a quick look here. It's time for some calibrations, some party calibrations. Hey, a donut. Ooh. +2 aggro and +2 strength resist. That's pretty nice. For a tank. Alright. Alette, please level up. Yeah. I really need to use those buttons more often. Rook, level up. Like that, that's a level up sound. How about one of each? Keep it pretty balanced. Hogan. I'd say one of each again. Yeah. And Ivor. There goes all our renown. Again, one of each. And we're good. Let's get, let's take a quick look at the market. Still 1 for 1. Yeah, it's not worth it. Like, I could get more supplies, but 1 for 1 is ridiculously bad. Outside the walls, things are a mess. Dredge are everywhere. Fortunately, they're going around the hill on which Frostfeller sits, heading south, and show little interest in following you as you cross the wastes. You're finally free of Frostfeller, but find yourself facing new problems. You hope that whoever Ivor knows at Wormtoe is willing to help. Now, if you saw there, Hogan or Mogan wants to talk. Saw it for a second. Yeah. Take it easy for a while. People are noticing. Oh, they're noticing, have they? We're on the edge of a dying daily and you want me to take it easy? Guys, I should be plowing twice as many fields, you understand? Don't get us thrown out of this caravan, Mogan. It's not just you who suffers. Right, so you get married, have kids. Now I'm supposed to settle down too? The two brothers clam up as you approach. That's right, I've got a kid to take care of. Cool your head, Mogan. Hogan departs, leaving Mogan looking awkward. Rook, what brings you around? I just heard some yelling. You came running every time you hear yelling? Must be why you look so tired. Look, it's not a secret. I like women, Rook. They like me. They like the scar. Forget it. Listen, all this death. Every night half the caravan cries itself to sleep. Pathetic. Come on, Rook, be honest. This is good living. Half the world just tilling soil till they keel over. What kind of life is that? We're lucky. You could go your whole life with no goals, no purpose, nothing to fight against but boredom and hunger. I'm glad for all this. Yeah, I mean, we are being a little more aggressive this playthrough. You know, between us, I agree. Ha! We should get a drink together, Rook. Truthfully, always thought you were a bit of an ass before. And listen, I'm not interested in Alette, or Oddleaf, I promise you that. That's good of you, Mogan. You depart unsure whether you should be drinking with Mogan or not. Yeah, Mogan's the crazy one. I'm gonna rest once to get Alette back to, never mind. Oh, that's right, Egil is also hurt. I'll leave it alone for now. Egil isn't the kind of character that needs strength that badly. And in case anyone else is ever injured, we can double up. You know, it's more efficient that way. I'll take the -1 to strength right now. But Alette could use it because she's kind of weak. Sorry, Alette. So yeah, when you do this, you have a ton of supplies. If you don't do this, if you don't decide to get the storehouse and just leave, you have like 8 or 9 days worth. It's not great. Ahead, you find what appears to be a good number of peasants surrounded by brigands. One of the armed men looks over his shoulder and says, "Gods be damned, this is all I need. Listen, don't interfere and one of these supply wagons is yours." While remaining silent, the peasants plead to you with their eyes. Now, he said 1. What if I kill them and just take everything? What's going on here? Nothing concerning you, he replies. And before you start telling me otherwise, these are my clansmen. Thought they could run off with every scrap of food in the village. Now all I want you to do is move on, so take your share or don't. You know, I think I'll take the supplies and leave. You nod and a few of your men take a hold of the supply wagon, bringing it into the caravan. Other clansmen take a bit of coaxing. They'll eventually turn their back to the scene and move on, but in low spirits. Oh, come on. It was only worth 20 supplies. The caravan is buzzing with worry. In the distance, someone has spotted a large number of dark figures following you. The Dredge, cries one woman, but something about it tells you that they don't quite look like Dredge. Gods be damned, choked Onif, standing on one of the carts to get a better view. Worse than Dredge. That's Ekil. The news spreads throughout the clansmen like wildfire. Ekil? Why would he? Starts Oddleaf. Unless he's after you, Onif. He's insane, interjects Onif. And unpredictable. That's a good number of fighters with him. Your mind races considering what to do. Dig in for a fight. Get ready, you shout, turning the wagons to form a wall. With weapons drawn, you wait. Eventually, you hear a shout on the wind. Rook, my good friend! We come to parley. He throws his weapon on the ground and approaches alone. Why would I believe a word you say? Rook, we were good friends. What happened? You tried to kill us. Just go back to Frostvale and leave us alone. Rook, it's your pretty girl. I'm glad nothing happened to her with the Dredge, I mean. My friends, how could I forget everything you've done for me? Broke into my city, took my warriors, took my food, and then killed some people so you could take more food. That was a nice touch. Took one of my best men. How are you, Onif? Do they treat you well? Shove it up your ass, Echo. If you came here to kill me, let's get it over with. Nothing like that. You must think you know me, or people like me. What's Onif tell you? I'm crazy? Do I look crazy to you, Rook? I haven't survived because I'm crazy. I did what I had to do to make it in Frostfeller. The only mistake I made was you. What kind of man are you, Rook? You look an average man to me. A man worried about his daughter, maybe? Just making his way. But then look behind you. How many people is that? They follow you, fight for you. Why? What kind of man are you? The kind who does what needs to be done. Then we have something in common. But unlike me, they gladly follow you. Who do these people think you are? You saved them. You're a hero. Maybe there's more. Maybe that's more important than who you really are. What's your point, Ekil? I'm your prisoner, Rook. Bind my hands. Frostfeller is done. I can't survive there. Thanks to you, my good friends. You may not have cut my throat, but you sentenced us to death. I don't believe that's who you are. That's some kind of apology? You can't trust me, I know that. Take me and my men as prisoners, if that's what it takes. Ekil looks down at the ground and the words come slowly to him. I'm not above begging. Kill Ekil on the spot. Tempting. Onif, what do you think? I'd be a hypocrite if I told you to leave them. I don't know, Rook. You don't know me. How could you trust my word any more than his? I'm behind whatever decision you make. Alright, look. I know I mentioned like I'm playing this game differently. I'm gonna do a couple of contradictory things because I want to be different than the other playthrough. I've taken him prisoner before. I know what happens. If you leave him, I guess you just don't get him. I'm gonna let him join me. I could use extra bodies to fight, you know, to help fight. Also, bringing them as prisoners is a waste. You have to feed them, and they don't fight for you. They're just dead weight. I'll let you join, but if you step out of line once. We need fighters. You fight the Dredge just like the rest of us. You fight for everyone now, not just yourselves. And if you even look the wrong way at a single man, woman, or child in this caravan, there'll be no hesitation about killing you on the spot. You do us a great honor than I had hoped, Rook. These people are right to follow you. You'll have no trouble from us. I may be reckless, but I pay my debts. The caravan eyes them suspiciously, but they try to fit in, following your orders. You expect to hear complaints about this. Things are definitely becoming complicated. Oh, it'll be fine. Here, I'm going to camp because I can probably talk to him. Or not. Hey, there he is. Ekil. I'm going to put Ekil in the party. What are you, anyway? Grudge wielder. All right. Guts. The character leaps to great heights before bringing down his axe on the enemy, causing all units adjacent to him to be knocked back, friend or foe. Affected units take normal strength damage plus 1 strength damage for each tile they are pushed. That's a really good ability. Unfortunately, it hits your teammates, so he's kind of a lone wolf character. Oh, he also has shield wall. Okay. Which is kind of contradictory because this is more of like a lone wolf move. Don't have enemies, don't have allies around you, and this is have allies around you. Ekil is a complicated man. Look at that face. Yeah, I'll do this. He's kind of like Hogan in that, like, he has a shield and an axe, but he has different movesets. So I'll bring him along. I'm gonna put Rook ahead of those two. Yeah. Okay. Let's get Ekil some kills so we can level him up. Got a Godstone? This is a Godstone. Is this the Sun Serpent one? Kind of looks like it. You find a surprising number of people camped out at the Godstone. They've been here quite a while, ever since the sun stopped. Apparently they think Radormer, I know I'm saying that wrong, the sun god has come back, and they're worshipping him despite the bleak environment. They welcome the caravan, mingling and swapping stories with the others while you rest. They have almost nothing of value to trade, but their leader approaches and offers to let you join in their tribute. I'm good. I'm just going to inspect the Godstone before I leave. Nobody can really agree on what Radormer looked like, as fond as he was of his own isolation. He never directly contacted humanity. Most think he was a serpent that lived in the sun, and it's not uncommon to hear speak of seeing the tail of a great creature slipping through the thin clouds on a sunny day. Radormer was always one of the lucky gods, the kind who people thanked for good weather, healthy livestock, and good harvest. Despite all that, the biggest mystery has always been about how his Godstone came to be found at the bottom of a dried-out lake. After some rest, you continue on. The sun god worshippers are keen to stay, so you pack your things and return to the road. Ah, look at that. Ivor leading the way with Ekil behind him. This is why they call it the Wastes. Several people have noticed black vultures circling above the caravan, taking advantage of the light snowfall. They pose no threat, but they have a visible impact on the mood of your clansmen. The next time you look back, Oddleaf is firing arrows into the air, which nearly tagged the birds once or twice. Get lost, no dead down here, she shouts to nobody in particular. I'll join her. First person to knock one out of the sky gets their wish granted, you announce. Several of the caravan give it a try, including Alette, enjoying the sport and turning around morale. It's no big surprise when one of Oddleaf's blue feathered arrows brings down a bird. You know, says Oddleaf, scanning the caravan, a lot of these women, they could do this. You can tell from the look in her eyes she's excited about the idea. I think I'm going to start training them on how to fight. Yeah. We can always use more fighters, you tell Oddleaf. If Alette is any proof you know how to train someone with a bow. Oddleaf gives you a smile. She heads off to some of the women in the caravan, showing them the vulture she shot down. Good idea. I'm guessing there's not much out in the wastes. While walking, the words of a mother's song reach you. It's soothing, nuanced, and about your current journey. When she finishes, a man begins a tale of his own verse. A woman quickly responds with another poem, and the entire caravan slows to listen to the entertaining competition. Join the crowd. We need to stay vigilant, ignore the poetry contest, and keep our ear for danger. I'll throw in my own verse. The whole caravan is shocked when the first line of their poem rings out. You mimic both contestants, adding your own spin on the tale. on their tails. At last, you end with a joke at your own expense, and the peasants wildly applaud. Yeah! Oh, they're trees. I was like, what is that? Like, spiky thing. Oh, it's trees. Someone's been nicking extra goods from the supplies, a concerned woman tells you. Counted these myself yesterday. No mistake. This keeps up, we'll all be starving before long. Do we post a few extra guards? Ask clansmen if they've seen anything suspicious. Announce that any more missing supplies results in rationing. Tell me if you see it again. Huh. I feel like this wouldn't really help. Like, if you're stealing supplies, are you going to care about that threat? Post a few guards. To deter any further theft, you discreetly place some trusted guards by the caravan. You hear a few people casually point out the extra manpower, but nobody seems to raise an alarm for now. Yeah, it's like, if anyone steals anything else, put it in a ration. Except the people that stole the supplies will have them hidden for later.
Never the kind of place someone would build a town. Fittingly, the Varl living here aren't known for welcoming visitors with open arms.
The Varl will find you before you see them. Not surprising with this many people behind you. With weapons drawn, they demand to know why you're here, but back down when Ivor tells them he's come to see someone named Crummer. Well, I'll be damned. Crummer, it's been a long time. Yeah, it has. So what brings Yinvar to Wormtoe with his very own village of humans? Bad news. Dredger coming down from the north. We barely made it this far. That is dire news. Come on, we have food. We'll discuss more in the meat house. As you follow the old Varl into their meager town, you catch him quietly saying, if it were anyone else. I've talked with the warriors here. I'll be honest with you. Half want to go north and find out what happened in Blotzbalker. Some think we should go to Grofheim instead. None of them are happy you're here. What do you think? If I had it my way, I'd stay here and let the dredge come. But you made this problem, didn't you? We can't feed this many people for long, even if they don't eat much. This is a Varl town. Most of us take care of ourselves. You got women, children. You can pitch in, make this place livable. It doesn't work like that. These Varl are here to get away from civilization, not make one. It's Crummer's call. It won't be long before the dredge are here too. No, it won't. If there's one thing we should do, it's tell Yorinder what's going on. Who's Yorinder? Varl King. Closest one we have anyway. Yingvar, where'd you find these people? Stay here and rest, but once you're ready to go, we do. I'm going to see off those who want to head north. But I'll join you to Grofheim. More travel? We just come so far. Stop the pouting, girlie. Even if Yorinder won't listen to a tired old Varl like me, I have a feeling he'll pay attention to your friend Yingvar there. But listen to Ivor? He hasn't told you. Of course he hasn't. Do what you need to, but don't be long. Ooh. So who is Ivor? It's a secret. Crummer, can you spare a moment? Mostly no, but I'll try. Never had a moment to thank you for your hospitality. Consider it done then. How'd you get all these Varl to follow you? Respect, young one. After the Second Great War, wasn't much for me left to do, so I started training other Varl to fight. Got tired of that. Made a place in Wormtoe. They still come calling, even with no words to speak of. Seems that might be changing, though, don't it? Who is Yingvar? I'm not surprised he never told you. I'm just surprised he can stand being around anyone at all. Your friend was one of us long ago. I mean the dredge-bashing type. He was called Yingvar then. And if any want to know why he changed his name, best ask him. I'm too old to peddling gossip. I bet you have some incredible stories. I might. Or I could be the most boring Varl you ever met. Depends on how much you like killing dredge. Ask me again someday. Might tell you of a time we filled a dead yachts with whale teeth. And why. Oh, he looks cool. It's old man Varl with his big warhammer. Any wisdom on fighting dredge? Depends on how much you know. They're all armor. Tap them hard enough, though, and they'll shatter. Line up a whole lot of row of slag and they'll explode on each other all the way down. You get in a big brawl, half your time is spent setting them up for it. And if you see one bang his axe like a tuning fork, try to kill him quickly. Sometimes the slag he's calling won't even show up. I'll leave you to your business. Suppose you should. Take care, friend of Ingvar. Market. Ooh, 1 renown gets me 4 supplies. That's kind of worth it, but I kind of want to hang on to my renown. 2 armor, 2 will, rest. Tell you what, I will spend just that. It gives me an extra couple days. I'll save the rest for when Ekil finally gets some kills to level up. Grofheim's quite a few days out, says Krummer, but nothing's worse than crossing the wastes, I imagine. If there's anywhere you might find safe from dredge, it's there. You steel yourself for another long march, and half the town of Wormtoe joins you. Unfortunately, that lowers our supplies for each day. Again, that misleading number up there. Stop! A resolute voice calls from somewhere in front of you. The surrounding terrain comes alive with armed fighters surrounding the caravan. No need for bloodshed, the leader says. Leave a couple wagons and pretend you never even stopped here. How about you leave what you got instead? The counteroffer takes the leader by surprise for a moment. We don't have time for this nonsense, hisses Oddleaf, loosing an arrow, and before anyone else can react, and the brigand leader falls over in a spray of blood. Something sinister in the way Krummer laughs about this turns of event convinces the rest of the brigands to give up on their errand and beat a hasty retreat. I like your girl, Rook, he says, to which Oddleaf gives him a dirty look. Let's rest to get our morale up. Like, it's not super important, but you do start with more wisdom in fights, which can be nice. But yeah, this number is not how many supplies you have, it's how many days you have. So when you gain, like, 10 supplies, it doesn't mean 10 days. Harsh words from one mother to another draw the attention of the entire caravan. My daughter married Ragnai or no one. That reed-thin tramp you call a daughter won't provide sons. The insulted mother bares her teeth ready to attack. Explain yourselves. Ragnai chooses my daughter on his own, the insulted mother says, but this one thinks I have something to do with it. Launching forward, the first woman flails wildly, shouting, "Liar!" The women are separated and eventually calm down, but you worry this is far from over. You know it's a fight when someone bares their teeth. You haven't seen Alette for much of the day. When you do find her, she's returning to camp alone from a fair distance away, looking rather sullen. She keeps her eyes on the ground as you approach. I'll sit quietly beside her. I feel like things are changing so quickly, she eventually confides. It's not just that. Everything is going so wrong. I've been talking to Ekil a lot. This gets your attention. Threaten Ekil immediately. What's he been telling you? He told me how he and Onif are kin. Ekil had a sister who married Onif, but she died a long time ago. They've been bound since, but then Onif left without him. Just left him behind without a word. That's why he came after us. I will confirm the story. Eventually you find Onif back at camp and relate the story. Is that what Ekil told you? Replies Onif. It's true about his sister. She died of a fever when we were just married. Surprised he opened up like that. So I left him in Frostfeller, he continues. He'd be fine one day, ready to kill his own men the next. Sometimes he would. I'd make the same decision tomorrow. Confront Ekil. He marched directly over to where Ekil has been forced to stay, far away from the rest of the caravan. He turns as you approach.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Good idea.
Shepherd!
What did I tell you, Ekil? Didn't I say even one wrong look? It was giving wrong looks. Your girl came to me. Nice of her, I thought, seeing as how she's the only one who gives a damn about the people around here. What in the depths is that supposed to mean? Look at you, running around saving everyone's hide, making decisions. Good for you. What kind of life is this? Miserable. Are you making it worth living? I see Alette helping the women, cooking food, taking care of the old, playing with children, talking to the outcasts. Did you know she sews up the wounded every time you get them bloodied in a fight? Remember what I said when you were a leader? Yeah, they join you. But they follow because of Alette. Oh, God, I could just kill him. Just stay away from her. Far away as you'd like. All I'm saying is don't ask her to change who she is. These people need one of her, not two of you. To be honest, it's not bad advice. Ooh, Godstone. Which Godstone are you? Ooh. Is that a fish? It's kind of hard to tell. Like a... Sure what that is. The Godstone of Merrick looms into view. Upon it carved a great ocean beast. Jagged stones jut out of the snow like shark fins. It's hard to imagine the Nordfelling wastes being filled with water at one time, but the Godstone stands as a reminder of the vast lake it used to look across. A blessing, shouts one of the men in your caravan, holding up what looks like a silver coin. It's a fish scale, he says, pointed out the rainbow pattern that shows in the sunlight. Soon a curious child has found another hiding in the snow, and then a third is discovered. Perhaps they'll bring us luck, you over here, and before long the caravan has become obsessed with gathering the shiny scales. You know what? I like stuff. By the end of the second day, the scavenger hunt still continues, unabated, and even you are starting to feel something in the back of your mind, like you need to have one of those scales. You shake it off, uncertain whether to continue. I'll continue. It's another day before the fervor calms down, and you think there must have been something unnatural about it, because when the last scale was found, the obsession suddenly abated. On the next morning, one of the men presents a gleaming coat of mail to you. We made this from the scales, he said, grinning. You graciously accept the gift, and the caravan gets back to travel. Ooh. They made me a sweater made out of fish scales. I want to see what it does. +3 arm, +1 aggro. That is great for a defensive character. It's level 5, though, which is nobody, so... Well, we got 19 days of supplies left. Oddleaf calls you over, grinning. A row of women holding bows of different ages and experience line up before a row of trees in the distance. They fire, doing an impressive job hitting the trunks. I think they're ready to fill some dredge with feathers. One woman still hasn't shot her arrow. She stands perfectly still, the others watching. Just as the winds shift, she lets go and her arrow flies into not one of the trees, but a snow rabbit that had been scurried out from underneath. Dinner, she says. A group of men from the caravan approach. Listen here, says one. Practice all you want. My wife isn't fighting dredge. The other men agree in chorus. We don't want to see a battlefield full of dead wives and daughters. Oh yeah? I say she trains more of them. To be honest, says Oddleaf, this was already harder than I expected. I don't know how many more would really take to it, but the more people who hold their own, the better. The men continue to complain. The women return to camp, not just as clansmen, but as fighters. A trail of blood leads to a clearing where you find a large wounded Varl. He is gnawing on his shield, swearing at no one in particular, and occasionally slamming his cudgel on the ground. If not for that heavy bleeding, you'd think leave this one alone without a second thought. I will leave food and medicine and walk away. You fill a basket with food, needle and thread, and a few poultices. The Varl growls as you place the basket close to him and walk away. The next day, the giant catches up to you in the caravan and says, I will fight for you. His eyes are clear and determined. +1 Varl. Oh man, morale's becoming a problem. I hate having to... Like, no one's hurt. I wish we get into some fights here. I could get morale up and heal people at the same time. And we're already down to 15 days. You hear a whistle on the wind and spot a long line of Varl far up ahead, heading towards you. Behind them is a swarm of dredge and a trail of bodies, leading off into the distance. Get down there, barks Crummer. Ooh, well, I did ask for fights, didn't I? Don't let them spread out, shouts the lead Varl as you approach the battleground. Soon you almost regret finding yourself fighting alongside them, facing off against a daunting number of dredge. Formations. All right, our first fight with this group in a while. Now, I'm not a fan of having 3 archers in the party, so Oddleaf, sorry, but you're sitting this out. I'm going to put Crummer in. Yeah. This'll work. We have 2 Varl. We have 2, like, shield axe people with different abilities. And then we have 2 archers. Yeah, I like this. Crummer has a really cool ability where he can make someone go next. I really never use it, but it's cool. Okay. That's actually quite a few dredge. Hey, Sergeant. How you doing? All right. How about we make a defensive line here? Crummer will take the corner here, and our archers will fill in. Oh yeah, what games are today? Oh man, I'm looking... You know the game I'm looking forward to the most tomorrow? The Bills and the Chiefs. I really wish that could be the Super Bowl. I feel like the Bills and the Chiefs are 2 of the best teams still left in the playoffs. I'm really looking forward to that game. And it's tomorrow, so I can watch it because I don't stream tomorrow. All right, Ivor, get in there. I already used 2 of my willpower to do that, but don't care. I'll use 2 more. All right, Crummer. Nice. And now it's Ekil's turn. I'm just going to kill this guy because I need kills with Ekil. Ow. I could do 4 damage for 3 willpower, or I could do Bloody Flail. Cincinnati beat Tennessee earlier. That was to be expected. Like, when I looked at the games, I wanted Tennessee to win, but I knew Cincinnati would probably win. I would love an upset of 49ers over Packers. That'd be nice. Who doesn't like upsets? I'm just going to do... Well, I'm being indecisive here. Wow. Wow. That was good. $10, 7. Do this. Wow, we've already limited a lot of these guys. Alex, I need you to get kills too. Ekil, no. 7. All right, one more kill for Ekil and he gets to level up. So I will let him do that. Ow! Maybe I won't do that. Thanks, jerk. My ability, if I use my ability here, I would hit 2 of my own teammates. It's not worth using. I can't kill him. I guess I'll just armor break him. Man, being level 1 kind of sucks. Alright, Hogan's turn. Give him a good flailing. Alright, well, it was all armor. I guess that's fine. Get him, Rook. Boop. Alright, again, Alette could also use some kills. Oh, perfect. With Puncture and my willpower, get a kill. I think one more kill will level her up. And I have nowhere to go. Crummer. Crummer also needs kills. This should be good. Yeah. Yeah, promotion. Nice. Now, one thing I forget to do, notice how the horn at the top is full? I should be using it, because when you get a kill, it gives you a willpower in it. And I'm sure I've gotten a couple kills where it was already full. Like I could give him a willpower. Oh no, that gave her. Never mind. It was on her. Never mind. Oh, I can't get it. Wait, well, there we go. And another one. Nice. And now we kill. Crummer needs one more kill to level up. Ekil already got his level up for me. Oh, that was one too many. That's okay. Oh, we're staying. Oh, we're staying. We're doing pretty good. Oh, boy. I'm so glad an 11... Oh, wow. I'm so glad... oh, come on. Why? Why, game? Look what they did to me. Last time I got 1. This time I got 4, including a 1911. This is, not good. Uh-oh. Oh! This is a giant mistake. I'm gonna have a bunch of hurt people after this fight. I don't know what am I supposed to do against all this? This is bad. Oh, bye, Rook. Oh, wow, they actually didn't kill Rook. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be such a hard fight. Yep, there goes Ekil. I'm not even sure who to go after first. This is so bad. Like, they're just going through us. There's so many people to fight. I might actually, like, it is possible I could lose this fight. Okay, That person is more or less done. They can still do a lot of armor damage, though. All right, let's do some more. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, I don't have any willpower. No. Armor. Whew. All right. Okay. So we have an 8 and a 9 left. They're still a threat. And, yep. Ooh. Wow, I can't do anything without willpower. Okay, stay there. Yep, I'll use puncture to my advantage. I'll just kill him. Like, Crummer needs kills right now, but Crummer is now dead, so... Alright, we're fine. I'm just gonna have to... We only have like 13 days of supply left. I'm gonna have to waste some supplies now, but that's okay. At least we get a special item, right? Hopefully. It better be good. That item better be worth all this blood. And it's not. It's a common item. Maybe it's decent. I mean, I could use common items that lower level people could equip. Ugh, that wasn't great. Isn't this a damn curiosity? This is the second time I've been sent to find a Varl who is heading my direction with humans in tow. What are Dredge doing up here? Guys, does nobody know what's going on around here? They leveled Grofheim to the ground. We've been losing ground for days. Jorundur's in Irontoft now. They sent me to gather Crummer and the rest from Wernto when we ran across this bunch of slag. And there's a lot more where they came from. Is this all the Varl you got, Crummer? What have you been doing? Eating each other? Many went to Blotzbalker. Are you telling me Grofheim is completely gone? And Vognir's dead. Slag on our heels. The Varl you sent off north are probably dead. The world's ending. Come, this is old. Come on, this is old news. We're gathering in Irontoft. That's where we need to go right now. Wait. Fastolt takes a long moment to look out over the caravan of men, women, and children behind you. Not them. Yeah, we just saved your ass. Little one, you have no idea how many slag I've butchered in the last few weeks. I don't get in fights I can't win. That includes men who invite themselves into Irontoft. Damn it, Fastolt. Who cares about that? What in the depths happened at Grofheim? Before Fastolt can reply, a low rumble grabs your attention, growing louder by the moment. Uh-oh. Even though it's beyond sight, all eyes turn in Grofheim's direction as the rumbling becomes deafening, transforming quickly into cracking and splintering. It's coming closer. Go, shouts Fastolt, taking off towards Irontoft. Don't stop until you reach Hardborg. The mountains are crumbling. And, oh, look at that. Giant snake. Now, the only giant serpent snake thing we know of is the sun god. Wonder if they're related. Also, as far as we know, all the gods are dead. There is that idea like some of the gods might still be alive. But as far as we know, all the gods are dead. Godstone, I think. Hey, Varl. We only have 12 days of supplies left. Ooh. And I have to use at least one of them, maybe even 2 and 3, to get people back to health. After 3 terrifying days of tremors, we reach the Godstone of Hardborg, which is teeming with Varl who want to know what is happening. Others busily mend makeshift defenses set up around the Godstone of Haldborg, creator of the Varl. Hold up, pants Fossalt, between long gasps of air. We're going to have a talk. You're still standing. Well, most of you. Rest up, then move on. A mountain just sank into the earth and something out there. You're just going to send us away? I don't know who you are, but you're not going to Einertoft. There's a couple hundred Varl here who back me up on that. Where are we supposed to go? Back the way we came? We're stuck between 2 mountain ranges. In one direction, a few thousand Varl, in the other, an angry army of dredge, and whatever caused that quake. Einertoft is a Varl city. This shouldn't be news to a Varl. Give it a rest, Fassalt. Don't you recognize who you're talking to? Surprise suddenly flashes across Fassalt's face. The other Varl are starting to come closer now. You hear Yingvar being whispered between them. I think this might be the one person you want to let into Einertoft. The humans come with me. All of them. Fassalt glances between Ivor and Crumber before stalking away, pushing past the mob of curious onlookers. Ivor, who are you? Some other time, Rook. Spend the rest of the day recovering. Varl come and go in packs, and most of the chatter is about the quake that just sank the mountains into the earth, or the dredge that are still on their way. You hear rumors that a massive chasm opened when the earth was split, where the earth split. Inspect the Godstone. You know, the little you know about Haldborg is that he was a disciple of the Loom Mother and learned to create under her guidance. He created a few beasts, but soon became bored with simple animals and began combining man and beast, ending up with a Varl. That's the myth, anyway. One thing is certain. Each Varl alive today was created by Haldborg, and now the god is dead. The Varl here now are the last ones that will ever exist. A profound sadness washes over you. Crummer is already here. It is good to pay respects, he says, and you both stand there in silence. Give this to Yngvar, he says, turning to leave. It was once his, and that stubborn ass refuses to take it back. Crummer hands you a massive, studded belt. Suddenly there's a lot of activity. Word comes from below to retreat to the next village over, and you soon see why. A black shadow is sweeping down the valley from the direction of Grafheim, where the quake, or whatever it caused it, has obliterated the mountainside. On closer inspection, it's a veritable ocean of dredge, more than you imagine possible. In their midst is a towering giant of a dredge, blood red from head to toe. You gather your things in short order and join a good mini Varl, leaving the Godstone behind. Giant red one, huh? Hey, we got some supplies out of that. Or we lost some people? I can't tell. All right, we're going to take a look and see how hurt our people are. Varl must take longer to heal. And they always get 3 days. So I need to rest for 3 days. Ouch. No, let's level up. Yeah. Exertion. He also has pretty good break. Hold on. Ekel has pretty good break as well. Maybe I should pump some points into that. I think I will. Make him a little more useful. For being only level 2. And Alette. Yeah. Even though it's only 2, I like to give archers break. And I'm going to give her a strength. Now what do we have down here? +3 break? Oh, that's really good. I'm giving that to Rook. +3 break plus his natural 3 break. He's a break machine. All right, let's rest. We're going to basically use up the extra supplies we just got, but I'll only rest 2 days. Crummer has 1 less strength right now. I'm fine with that. We'll save a day of supplies. And if we get another fight and humans get hurt, it'll just overlap. A mother's screams flood the caravan. Her daughter lies dead in a tent. We all know who did this, she spits, staring directly at the woman who she scuffled with previously. Murder over a marriage in these times? Something must be done. The accused woman remains silent. Investigate the death. A healer joins you in inspecting the young girl's corpse. An old infection, says the healer. No punctures, no choking, no poison. She died of disease. You report the news to the caravan. The mother admits that she had always known her daughter was ill, and everyone moves on. Wow, good lie. Yay, new town. Ivor tells you, we can't stay here long, but it'll take 3 straight days to cross Burra Pass, so stock up. There's no stopping once we leave. He takes off to speak with the other Varl about setting up defenses. Dad, says Alette, appearing at your side, I liked old Ivor. Somewhere in the back of your mind you feel the same way. You focus on preparations instead, realizing that you may be one of the first humans about to set foot in Irontoft. Oh, you get me 4? I kind of want to spend a lot of renown here. Yeah. Yeah. Just in case. I'll save that 10 for Echo when it gets to level 3, potentially. Guess we'll leave now.
We approach a city that only Varl have seen and cross a bridge that only Varl could build. Let us hope that we are the only unwelcome visitors to pass.
Ooh, look at that big bridge. Ooh, I had kind of forgotten how talk heavy this game was. Ooh. There it is. Irontoft. This is where I got stuck in my hard playthrough. Ooh, look at all those Varl. And like the game told us, no Varl can be made anymore. So every Varl that dies is just one less Varl in the world, and that's a lot of Varl are going to die here. Good old depressing. Yeah, this game is depressing. Oh, it gets worse. All these warriors, another great war is upon us. It is the 3rd time I've seen such a thing. There are far fewer of us now than there once was. Crumber heads up the stairs to the Great Hall and returns shortly after speaking to some Varl. What did they tell you? By all accounts, the Dredge are coming here. Looks like they plan to end the Varl for good this time. This place will become a killing field soon. They say the Prince of Men is here. Oh, he is here. They got a Mender, too. Prince Ludin is here? Hey, Julie.
Glad to have you on the team.
2 years of Wes.
Yay, 2 years. Woo. Thank you for resubbing. Also, well, to anybody, the new emotes are up. The new Mass Effect emotes are in there. I had to move some out to use them. I just wanted to use them today. Once they finally unlock the animated emote slots for me, I will be able to move them back in. Yay, comfy Legion. In any case, we'll be given no audience today. You remember the last time you were here, Yingbar? It's Ivor. Yeah, I remember it. Well, what now? We find somewhere to rest. I'd recommend keeping your people out of trouble while you're here, Rook. In fact, keep them invisible. Urinder won't be happy you're here. You're shown to quarters, but could wander the city while you wait for an audience. You feel like you could sleep for a week straight. Rest, hero market. I think we have to rest once. As you settle in, you receive word to come to the Great Hall the next morning. Ivor suggests not speaking unless addressed, and even then, keep it short. In your dreams that night, you see Varl kings fighting with dredge lords. An ominous feeling lingers as you prepare to enter the Great Hall. Enough, Ivan. The bridge stands. Find some other way. Greetings from Wernto, Yorinder. I've brought an ally. Who are these people? We don't have time for games. Wait. I know you. Yingvar among us again. Is that what the end of the world looks like? Yorinder steps down from his throne to get a closer look. In the light, you spy deep wounds on the Varl King. It was my last option. You look like death. The Sunder came through Grofheim, all of them. Or we would still be here, or we'd still be there. A few thousand Varl remain. Belor has been following us since Grofheim. That's what he does. What will you do? Remain. There is no place better for us than here. We make our stand in Irontoft. But even if Irontoft falls, the Varl won't be wiped out. Hakon is taking our best warriors to Arborang, as we were discussing. I'm not going, Yorinder. We're needed here. This is not a debate. A messenger bursts through the doors, cutting the tension. He says a stone singer has been cutting a path across the bridge. Gods, can't we not have a moment's respite? They should not be here already. A stone singer is with them? Let me bring down the bridge, as I said. It will buy us... I said the bridge stands, Mender. I say it again to you, and the Prince of Men and the whole Mender Council, were they here. I will not say it again. Hakon, you go to Iborang. Ivan, do not even touch that bridge. Am I understood? You are. Then I'll confront the singer myself. Nobody tries to stop Ivan. But many follow as he leaves the Great Hall. The Mender walks past great companies of Varl on the way to the bridge. A tall, thin creature stands there, two black spears over its shoulders, ringed by dredge. The Varl have backed away in fear. Ivan stops before the stilt-legged figure. Suddenly, Ivor is beside you. We should help him. You expect Ivor to refuse, but instead he locks eyes with you. Listen to me, Rook, he says. You'll probably die here, and so will everyone else who steps on that bridge. Look at your daughter. Are you prepared for that? Fighting. I won't stop you, says Ivor. Fight like it's your last. You're not sure what to expect, but you draw your axe and soon find yourself standing beside Ivan on the bridge, wondering if you've made the right decision. Okay, everyone's healthy. Oh, Ivan's in the party. Sorry, Hogan. If I have to drop somebody right now, it's you. Nope. There we go. Now, a mistake I've made in every playthrough of this game. He's already level 5, but you have 8 points to spend. Now, Ivan has cool abilities. Arc Lightning. Ivan pulls fire from the sky onto an enemy within range of 6. The lightning strikes each unit diagonal to the target, unless it runs out of units to hit. Each time the lightning arcs to a new target, it does 1 additional strength damage. And you also have Mend. Menders are able to quickly mend on the field of battle, restoring the armor of an ally within 6 tiles. The amount of armor restored is half the Mender's current willpower. So you want to give him a lot of willpower. Like, max willpower. That way when you use Mend, you get a bunch out of it. And I'm also going to do Exertion for that reason. And probably Armor. Yeah, because we really don't need this. Yeah, I'll do all armor. Just for survivability. Oh, he can also equip an item. Oh, good. Do I want to give the +1 aggro item to the mage? Oh. Oh, good. The two level 5 items I have are +1 aggro and +2 aggro. Awesome. +1 arm. I'll guess I'll just give that to him. And that's it. Oh no, Odd Leaf doesn't need that because he's not in the party anymore. I'll give it to Ekil. All right, let's fight. There's the Stone Singer. All right, how do we want to do this? We'll put 2 shield people up front. Alette behind. Ivan, get way behind. I'm okay with this. But Julie, how's your night going? Look at this cool fight. Hey, look, I think that's hacking. Look, kind of looks like hacking. Yeah, it's probably not hacking. He already left, I think. Look at all these Varls standing here doing nothing while I'm fighting. And all the dredge. All right, Ekil. Get in between for some defense. There you go. Good. Good. Do I want to waste all my willpower right now? Ooh. I'll break armor. Literally, Rook is built for armor. I might as well use it. Why use up all 3 of my willpower when I can take 6 of his armor off and someone else can just kill him soon? Like Alette. Yeah, do it. I probably should have left him at 1 health, but eh. And the Mender. Nobody's within range, not even close. And here comes the scary guy. Ow. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Everybody's poisoned. Everybody. I forgot about that. People next to each other get poisoned and it spreads, and he just poisoned the entire group in one move. That's a problem. We need to finish this fight quickly. Divine Pulse. No, that's a fail on my part. I should have seen that coming. Oh. All right, Rook. Get in there. I am going to do Mark Prey. Boom. Well, we killed the big target. But unfortunately, again, we're all poisoned, and we still have plenty of people left to kill. And we're on the clock, too. Leave Ekil alone. Can I? Wow, I still can't reach. All right. Would you stop hitting him? I need him to get kills, so he levels up. Stop hitting him. Would you stop? Stop. He's already almost dead. Leave him alone. He can't level up if he's dead. Ah, stupid poison. Alright, can I get a kill before I die? No, I can't. Well, I can do this ability. Yeah, do it. He didn't get a kill, but he went out swinging. Oh, I dodged it. 8. Maybe he'll live long enough to get a kill now. I doubt it. Okay. Leave him for Ekil just in case he actually survives this round. Nope, he's dead. He's dead. I still can't reach them, but I will mend somebody's armor. How about Crummer? There you go. Have some armor. I need to put Wide Peepo happy in the better TTV thing. I'll risk it. Yep. Right. We need to get a handle on the situation here. Rook is doing his thing, breaking all the armor off. And she's dead from poison. And I got my turn skipped because of that. I'll just poke him. Look, the black mage got a kill with a staff. Ah, the poison. Ow! Well, he's dead whenever his turn pops up, because he's going to die from poison. Or he'll die from that rock that was just thrown at him. Oh, that was not worth it. I don't know why I did that. That was dumb. That was dumb. Yeah, because he gets killed. Like, leaving people alive at 1 health is a good idea. It's actually a good idea to do in this game because they do less damage. And, again, the turns alternate. Leaving people alive at 1 health is the smart thing to do. But if you do it for too long, they're going to start hitting your armor every turn. And if you take too long to win the fight, it adds up. Yeah. The Stone Singer falls hard. A howl like a hurricane sweeps across the bridge. The dredge part like a black sea. From their depths steps a crimson behemoth, and a wave of sheer terror hits you like you've never felt before. Bellower. Get the Mender out of here, Ivor hisses, and run. Your legs move almost with a will of their own, though you can't pull yourself away from watching what happens next. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to win this fight. Let's go! Ow! Huh. It looks like someone needs to give him a hand. Ivor's been injured. Yeah, thank you. I can see that. 0 renown. Either writhes in agony, his arm torn clean off by Bellower's onslaught. The Sunder raises his weapon for the killing blow. Sunder, face me, screams an uncertain Ivan, stepping back onto the bridge, raising his staff high. Even from here you can see his arm trembling. You feel practically frozen in place watching. Oh, hey. Ivan recoils in terror from the massive serpent that has appeared in the distance, and even Bellower backs away. It leans in close to inspect the two armies, flicks its great tongue, and then indifferently lurches over the mountainside and out of sight. The dredge are a knot of confusion. Some cower, others crouch in what looks like a warship. Hacken shouts orders above the din. Varl rush forward, bowling over surprised dredge, gaining ground. Bellower has receded back into the horde. Yorinder watches from atop the stairs. Hurry, says Ivan, suddenly pulling at your arm, snapping you out of the moment. You rush to Ivor, laying on the ground amidst the fighting, still breathing despite missing an arm, and drag him back into the city. So that moment lets you know one thing. That big snake thing is not on the dredge's side. Can you save? Yes, probably. Give me silence. Nearly 3 hours pass silently as Ivan plies his trade. Flesh slowly forms and closes across Ivan's torn frame. That is as much as I can do. He should make it. Thank you. The mender looks exhausted, leaning heavily against the bed. When was the last time you slept? A couple days ago. I'm okay. Just need to sit. Before you can catch him, the mender crumples to the floor. Weary the weight of the sun. Chapter 5. Your sight swims as if underwater. Memories fly away like startled ravens before you can capture them. With great effort, you remember who you are. Juno. You also realize that a monumental serpent is speaking to you now. Your last certainty was that you died some time ago, and that it's about to happen again. Frustrating. You are slow to understand the serpent. It speaks in a language that recalls very ancient memories of words you learned long ago. If you are not going to die, I suppose we must speak instead. Who are you? My name is Juno. You are a Juno? It means nothing to me. Maybe I have asked the wrong question. What are you? What is your purpose? I'm a mender. Mender. Valka. Now the picture is forming. Do you not know me, Valka? Though your memory is still fuzzy, you're certain you know nothing about an enormous serpent. What do your prophecies say? The gods gave you prophecies, fate, destiny. Is there no child coming to slay me with a magic sword? Are there no stars in the sky foretelling this disaster? Do you truly not know? The gods are dead. Dead? How is that? Are you a god? No. The gods are silent, and before me stands one who knows not what they have done. Listen carefully now, for I will give you a prophecy. I am the end. Do you understand? This world and this tapestry I would devour. It is my purpose. But I cannot. Instead, now comes a wall of night to consume your pitiful world. Wall of night? The dredge? Dredge? Stone men marching across a long bridge? No, it is darkness. The egg white that has turned black. I am meant to devour the tapestry itself, not idly witness the dusk smother this rock. I am incomplete, a worm crawling through a dung field. Because of you. Who are you to take my destiny? What are you? Return what is mine. So, this snake's purpose is to devour the world. But something is keeping him from doing it. And now, something different is taking over the world. Ivan. Juno, you're alive. How? Where are you? Wait, where am I? Asleep, I presume, or unconscious. I am in Ridgehorn, I think. A serpent was trying to kill me, now I'm talking to you. Time is moving strangely. I've lost swaths of memories. But I found you, for a short time at least. The serpent said something about a long bridge. So I took a guess. It came after you? We saw it in Irontoft. Are you okay? It tried to turn me to ash after we spoke. I'd be surprised if that's the last we've seen of it. It could tear the island apart or crush cities if it wanted to. What do we do? It gets worse. A prophecy of the gods that I've never heard of. There are still prophecies? It was vague. Sounded like that serpent was supposed to swallow the world. Instead, some kind of darkness or nothingness is seeping from the north. It devours whatever it touches. That would explain why the dredge are swarming on us like something kicked an anthill. Ivan, are you in danger? Could say so. Belor is here. The Varl are holding him off, but not for much longer, I think. All of the Sunder. Why the immortal one? Belor, that is the worst of luck. I would have you come to me, but we will have to do this the hard way. Listen closely. I will return to Strand and find passage down the Red River. You must leave Irontoft and meet me in Sigerholm. Juno, I'll never make it to Sigerholm. Belor is about to overtake us. The Varl won't listen to a thing I... Find a way. Do whatever it takes. I will not be able to contact you again before Sigerholm. Go. And Ivan? Yes? I love you. Spent a lot of time next to him since he passed out. Just keeping an eye on him. It's not like that, Dad. He saved Ivor. He might save the rest of us. Can he hear us? He just moved. How long was I? For a couple of days. How do you feel? Juno, she's alive. I need to meet her in Sigerholm. Who's Juno? She's my mentor and on the Mender Council. She contacted me. Contacted you how? He's not like most Menders. What happened here since I passed out? The Varl are holding the dredge back, just barely. Bellower has disappeared. Ivor's still out of it. Yorinder sent Hacken, Ludin, and a couple hundred Varl away to Iberang. I don't know how long we'll be able to hold out here. Rook, I need your help. Take me to Sigerholm. Juno is going to meet us there. Sigerholm? That's got to be a week away at least. And just abandon Irontoft? Maybe, no, I could destroy that godforsaken bridge myself. That would delay the immediate threat, but Yorinder will never agree to it. I need to understand a few things, Ivan. Why won't the Varl King destroy the stupid bridge? I can't completely understand it myself. The last time I mentioned it, he made his mind very clear. He'll let the city and the rest of the world fall before that damn bridge. How would you collapse the bridge by yourself? Not by myself. I could blast it apart, but this bridge wasn't made to fall. It'll take time and concentration. That's why I need your help. And the Varl will try to stop me. It could mean holding off both the dredge and the Varl. What do we do about Bellower? I can't stop him, but I believe Juno can. That's why we need to go. We could just leave and let the Varl die that gave us a head start. Not my first choice. I've done everything I can on my own. What is going on around here? The Serpent, Bellower? I know things are... It's a very long story. How well do you know history? We're from a very small town in the woods. I'll keep it short. You know how Men and Varl were made, Volum Mother, the other gods? In the First Great War, the armies of Men and Varl hated each other. They fought bitterly for land and dominance. Then one of the gods created the dredge, and they were such a threat that unless Men and Varl set aside their differences, they threatened to wipe out both races. So they did. They ended the war, pushed the dredge into the north, and formed an alliance that has held ever since. The Second Great War began generations later. The dredge rallied their forces, defeated the Varl who watched the borders, and laid waste to unsuspecting settlements throughout the world. They were led by Sunder, powerful dredge warlords and weavers like Bellower. He was there in the Second Great War. Humanity was on the brink of extinction when the inner circle of Menders went forth, and finally sent the Sunder and the dredge deep underground. For the most part, the dredge haven't tried to return, until now. Those Menders were called Valka. Juno wasn't there herself. She's from their bloodline. So another great war has begun. If I didn't think the world was ending, it would be incredible. Ancient history is playing out before us. What about the Serpent? That's another story. There's nothing in the Mendor libraries about that thing. It must have something to do with the dredge returning. That seems likely. I need time to think about this. I understand. Be quick, Rook. There has to be some way to... I can't believe the Varl would be so stubborn. Speak to Yorinder yourself. He's in the Great Hall. Maybe you'll have more luck. Or maybe he'll put your head on a pike. Spike. Yeah, same thing. Rook, I hate to put all this on your shoulders, but I got a few friends here. Come to a decision quickly. Either way, we can't stay. We have to make it to Sigerholm. Juno will know what to do. So, things happening. We know about the war and all that. The Sunder, like the whole Sunder thing. Bellower's here. Do I have any level ups? Crummer has one. Oh, no, hold on. Oddleaf, get out of the party, please. Well, we lost Ivan. Ivor, Yingvar, whatever his name is. I guess Hogan's back in the mix. I will level up Crummer. Do the usual. Okay, Crummer, you go first because you are Big Varl Man. Then Ekil and Hogan. That looks about right. I have to rest, though, and my poor supplies. Oh, I can't... Oh, yeah, that's right. I can't rest. Maybe after this I can. You'll do as I say. I'm not here to argue. I'm telling you what we've been dying by dozens every day now. You sent our best away with Hacken. How long do you expect us to last? You asked for this command, Fasselt. Don't let them cross that bridge. Fasselt takes his leave just as you approach. Not great timing, you think to yourself. Thank you for the audience. I forget who you are. human. Rook. Rook, how is Yngvar? Will he survive? I think so. If I remember Yngvar well enough, he hasn't told you why he faced down Bellower, did he? No. That sounds right. Yngvar confronted a Sunder in his youth during the Great Wars. He won that fight. None other but the Menders have done that. He proved us stronger. Maybe he thought to do it again. Ivor killed a Sunder? How did he end up in Skoger? You'll have to pry that from him yourself. I don't know. He disappeared when the last king tried to name him Kender. It occurs to you that Yorinder would not be on the throne had that happened. But why are you here, Rook? Be brief. That bridge needs to go. Oh, you have the answers. Wonderful. Come sit upon the throne. Every man that I've ever met has rivaled thinks he's rivaled the... Wow. He'd rivaled the gods himself, if only he were in charge. I am over 400 years old, and I know that I know little. You are a child, an infant, yet you know everything. Listen, human, the story's not about you. If you jump from that bridge today, the world would not change. Now either help Fassel retake it or leave my city. I don't care which. Guards are quick to usher you from the Great Hall. You don't resist. Well, we can fight on the bridge or destroy it. Oh, we're going to be doing some fighting. Is there anything in the market? I really don't want to spend my renown on supplies, but I am running a little low. And I can't rest. This is why I got stuck in my hard playthrough. I can't rest. We have to fight. And we have injuries that I can't get rid of. That's a shame.